drawing a card to boot. And we have the White Rabbit's Pocket Watch, a throwback card here, one of the reprints from set 1, which will be able to give characters rush. So a powerful card. Now the question is, though, is Zarek just using this as a setup into something? Does he have a character that he wants to rush into this Donald Duck? Who knows? The Sisu, yep.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, the Sisu. Oh, it's like looking at an old friend. And right when people were saying, Ruby Amethyst, it looks like we're out. What can we do? Zarek is saying we can do a lot. The score is currently 15-5. Emerald Sapphire needs to find some answers, a full grip of cards for Broken, but I'm seeing 3 of the new genies from the lamp, in his hand. That's not going to be super helpful. Those will only give +2 strength when that genie is exerted, but won't be able to do much. And what we really need to do is start taking some characters off the board here. Everything is basically evasive, though, other than that Sisu.
The Pocket Watch is pretty scary, too.
Oh, and the handshake comes down. Zarek takes it. Again, it looks like he 2-0'd Broken here, showcasing the power of this card, of this color combination. Right when we thought that Ruby Amethyst was done for, Zarek is bringing it back. Obviously not playing against one of the rock, paper, scissors top 3 decks of the format, which seem to be Amber Steel aggro, Amethyst Steel mid-grow, and the Blurple, but pretty handily, just showcasing Ruby Amethyst's power. What do you think?
One of the cards that I had thought was very interesting in the Amethyst decks that was kind of unexplored is the Pocket Watch. We previously, in the previous format, it wasn't that valuable because we had like the Pan Shadow, and there were just other methods of giving rush. There are not actually that many cards even that give rush to characters that don't normally have it right now. There's like Mushu, there's Pocket Watch, there's a couple of other...
The Cogsworth.
Like, there's a couple of other effects that are okay, but they're not all repeatable necessarily like we may have seen before. Pocket Watch is, and, Pocket Watch plus Shark, insane, right? It does everything that you ever wanted with Shark, which is that you just get to get in immediately and gain that value. Now you're able to leverage Sisu as an example. All these other, like, mid-sized characters can just get in and sort of bully the other board while your Dumbos take over the evasive.
Jeebus, do I dare say it? Is Ruby Am back? In your professional opinion, you're a Magic guy. I trust you more than me. Yeah, what do you mean did it ever leave? It was gone. We were pouring one out for the homies. I was on Emerald Amethyst last set. It never left. Sure, we had some of the Shark stuff. We had this evasive stuff. This Dumbo is going to help it out. But at the start of this set, if you had said Ruby Amethyst tier 1 deck, people would have laughed in your face, Jeebus.
And is it going to be the same classic Ruby Amethyst where it never really has the opportunity to win any event, but it tops all of them? Maybe. That was the classic for a very long time until Ed sort of... threw that out and then sort of took over the DLCs last season.
You say that, but it won Nats, man.
It
Into
did.
Ruby
It sure
Sapphire.
did.
I'm wondering what Ed is on today.
Yeah.
If he is on Ruby Amethyst, then everybody go outside and tell the whole neighborhood Ruby Am is back.
Yeah, pick up every Dumbo all the time.
Were we not already going to pick up every Dumbo?
It's hard out there. Ideally, I would rather one of the better cards in the format not be $100, right?
Yes, of course. But with the big box release,
that should help a lot.
Because we had the LGS, we had all of our LGSs last weekend. We got a lot of good boxes in. I don't know how much you opened. My wife and I opened a case and like 3 or so troves. Yeah. You got any good pulls?
We have a couple of enchanteds.
Which ones?
Some of I actually got out of one out of the case and then one out of prize packs from we did Pack Rush for our release event and some of my prize packs. But we have the Jasmine, and we got the new Mulan, the blue one. They're both gorgeous, just awesome.
I love that Jasmine. People were telling me the Jasmine from the previous set, the Sapphire Steel one, looks nice with the Raja.
They all look great.
Jasmine.
They're so good.
I love this one, though, because it's the classic. It's the throwback Jasmine. When I think of Jasmine, I don't think of her with the scarf in her. I think of Jasmine, pole vaulting and, in the classic light blue, baby blue, robin blue dress, Did
you see the new playmat for Whispers with the Jasmine?
No, I haven't seen any of that.
I'll show you later.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
It might be.
Oh, should we push it back to us at this?
They're actually, we can push it back to us, and then we're gonna cut over shortly here to an interview, I believe.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Let's send it over to us for right now.
Sounds
and then
great.
We'll yap a little bit.
You got to let the people see the moneymakers.
We'll yap a little bit, and then once they give us the go ahead, I will cut over to the interview. Where we are maybe gonna do a deck tech. That'd be cool.
Ooh.
We're trying something a little bit new this weekend where we're able to get some kind of live deck tech action going. A la some of the old Magic coverage, the way they used to do it, where you lay out the deck on a thing, and then you talk about the cards you pointed out the old school way.
Wow, I love that.
It should be really cool. The setup that we've got over there, assuming that it all works the way that we planned it to. It worked yesterday.
We gotta get the deck text. We're gonna get it figured out, ladies and gentlemen. If you are just joining us, we are here at Charlie's Collectibles Show in Stone Mountain, Georgia. You are watching perhaps one of the biggest Lorcana events outside of the DLCs. We are at, do we know if we hit 500 players? I believe we were at 480 earlier.
I don't know. I bet I could check.
We have at least almost 500 people.
I'll look real quick.
That sentence doesn't make any sense. But I am excited. The energy in the room here is filled with excitement, and people are ready for fun. It looks like we are going to be going over to two.
I'm supposed to say that to you, though. Oh. All right. My name is Robert Tubes, a.k.a. Tube Lube. I'm here with somebody who doesn't need no introduction, Zan the Man. How you doing today, man?
Doing great.
How was your first round?
Amazing.
Good. You're playing some unique colors today. I've been noticing your deck. What kind of colors are we playing today?
Playing blue-green, otherwise known as High Five.
Oh, High Five. Okay, okay. What made you want to play those colors out of everything? A lot of people were hyped up about Dumbo and some other characters. What made you want to choose these colors?
Well, I was losing a lot this weekend. This week. I was losing a lot. And basically, I switched to this deck on Friday, which is yesterday. And things turned around.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna take a look at that deck. We're going to do a deck tech on it right now. He's going to walk us through it. His best turns 1 through 3, and we're going to take a look at that right now.
Let's do it.
Okay, so what do we got going on right here? What is my best play I want to do 1 through 3? What is my setup?
All right, so on turn 1, we're going to try to go Clarabell. And then on turn 2, we're going to try to ramp, right? Either Tipo or Sail.
Yeah, those
depending on what we are trying to do. Let's say we're playing against aggressive deck.
Yeah, like Amber Steel or something?
Exactly.
Okay.
So what we want to do against them is we want to cast Under the Sea. So we need to find the shortest line to cast Under the Sea as soon as possible.
Okay.
So what we would do is we would play Clarabell on 1, Tipo on 2, and then shift the Baymax on turn 3 on the Clarabell. And 6 plus 2 is 8, which allows you to sing
Under the Sea. Okay.
Exactly.
Definitely. That's cool. I noticed you got Heads Held High now. What is this in there for?
So oftentimes players will try to play all their 3 or 4 power characters, and the way that you get them is you wait until you have 6 ink, and then you play Heads Held High, give them -3 power, and then Under the Sea them. And so it's kind of like a catch-all situation. So if your opponent's really trying hard to play around it, you have an out to get them, and you can set it up by using Visions of the Future to find one of your 2 copies.
Definitely. I also noticed that you played John Silver here a little bit. Can you tell me a little bit about that, why you got that in there?
Yeah, so once you've stabilized, you have to deal with every threat that comes down, right?
Of course,
so imagine your opponent's at 15, right? And they just play Daisy Duck, Quest for 2, Daisy Duck, Quest for 2, Pete, Quest for 1, and all of a sudden you lost this game where you had completely taken over the game.
Yeah.
you need to be able to deal with one threat at a time.
Yeah.
So you can think about this as, like when someone used to play Be Prepared, they used to play Lady Tremaine right after to deal with their first threat.
Exactly, yeah, those are lines.
And so now John Silver deals with the first card and the 10th card.
Oh, okay. That's definitely, because it gives it reckless, right? And then it also, if it quests, it gives it reckless too?
Exactly.
Oh, that's good.
So basically, like if they have a Daisy Duck, you play a John Silver, now their Daisy Duck has to swing into your Baymax.
Oh, that's
right.
Yeah, no,
and
definitely.
then the next turn you quest again, and you're like, oh, your Lilo has to swing into my John Silver.
Oh,
and you
okay.
just keep doing that, and eventually you'll gain enough lore and you'll win the game.
Yeah, I know earlier you were saying, off camera, we were saying a little bit, you're definitely, your main lines is you want to try and get Tippo out, and then maybe you can do shift Baymax on somebody, and then you can be able to sing for, you said you can do that on turn 3 successfully?
Yeah.
Under the sea?
Yeah, you can do that on turn 3, right? So turn 1, Clarabell. Turn 2, Tipo. Turn 3, shift the Baymax on Clarabell and sing that under the sea.
That's really good. Nice. And I know, we don't have Kita anymore or anything like that, so like I know it's just get -3 attack, so that can deal with anybody who's got like 3 attack or more or anything, so you can able to undersea them.
Yeah, you have another option. You could probably play Coil, right? And Coil is not a bad option, but I think that heads held high is a less requirement, right?
Yeah.
And it hits all their characters, so there's no messing around.
What I also love too is you kind of got like a package for kind of any scenario. You kind of got stuff for aggro, and then you got a little bit for control stuff over here. You can get some card draw going. You can also make people discard cards.
Yes.
So you kind of can just switch up on however you want with whatever match you're playing.
Yes.
I definitely admire that. I think that's a really great. This is a great build.
Yeah, I mean the deck is absolutely the number one thing I'm going to say about this deck is that it is consistent. If you look at the deck, you're going to see that it's 4 of everything except for 2 heads held high and 2 basils.
Yeah.
And you can imagine that a world where everybody starts playing big characters again, like they did against Sisu, and you're like, oh, I need more heads held high, and so I can cut basils to bring those in.
Yeah.
Right. And so the deck is very adaptable, but right now this is like the version 1, right? And this is attacking a very specific metagame. The deck is probably going to need to evolve once it becomes a known
Yeah, of
quantity.
course. Yes, yeah. This is definitely a good setup, man. I love what all you're trying to do here. I love how we can change it up, either aggro or control. I'm kind of excited to see how you're going to do today. So, I mean, this deck is just really good. And I noticed you played Donald too. Is this for like, basically just card draw? You kind of want to draw. I know your opponent draw.
Yeah. Both players draw.
Yeah,
and
but
that happens on your turn.
Yeah. Okay. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. So basically, the way you want to think about it is like if your opponent isn't presenting threat.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of threats. Right. What you want to do is draw as many cards as possible.
Of course. Yeah.
Right. And then play the top end.
Yeah.
And so how are you going to do that? So instead of needing to play the Baymax, I'll just play the Tipo, ink the Baymax, play the Donald Duck, and now both of us are drawing cards. And then I'm going to one-up that by playing my Clarabell and taking all the cards I gave them and doubling them up for myself.
Well, man, I love the synergy of this deck, and I definitely am excited to see what happens today with this deck. And how'd you come up with this premise? Were you working with someone, or
yes.
you said?
So this is my best friend and podcast host, Jeremy Bertarioni. He was playing blue-green all week and was winning quite a bit. I looked at the deck and I was like, I don't feel confident. And then on Twitter, I ended up seeing someone post Donald Duck and you're welcome. Mm-hmm. And so I basically sat down with Jeremy and I was like, hey, Jeremy, let's put the draw engine with the deck that you've been playing.
Yeah, of course.
And so when we combined both of them together, we got the magic sauce.
Oh, nice, dude.
But I definitely couldn't have done it without my best friend, Jeremy.
Yeah. Shout out, man. But yeah, man, this is a great list. I can't wait to see you do it today. I don't want to keep you anymore. I know you got your next round. I definitely want to shuffle up. I kind of hate it when judges used to put my cards in order.
Yeah.
So again, guys, I'm here with Zan the Man. Thanks, guys.
Yep. Thank you.
Are we up? Here we go.
Oh, we're back.
Welcome back, everybody, to Charlie's Collectible Show here in Stone Mountain, Georgia. You're watching the 25K weekend. You heard that right. 25,000.
That's a lot of money.
Smackaroons,
I know,
man.
that's a lot.
We got a lot going on this weekend. We got a lot of fun. I'm Brent, joined, as always, by...
I'm Tupaloop.
Yeah. Buddy, what are you excited for this weekend,
Dude, I'm
man?
excited to see the whole new meta. Right now, we don't know what's going on, but
Yeah.
like I just did a deck tech with Zan, and it was
The Zan Sayed.
yeah. Zan the man, the guy.
Zan the man. Yeah, trademarked.
Yes, exactly. I'm so kind of excited to see this new meta and what we're gonna walk into right now. Everything's kind of new. I know a lot of people are trying to struggle to get Dumbos and stuff like that. So I'm kind of excited to see what colors are gonna come to light. And this is like the first big event with like the new stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like it's gonna shape the whole format kind of a little bit. So this is a very important tournament, exciting tournament.
We are almost at 500 participants today, and we are going into round 2 of 7 rounds today to a 2-round Swiss tomorrow into a 16 top cut, I believe. Let's head over to the game, check out what's going on here. I believe that they're still setting up here, still getting ready. But
Speaking of,
we have an all-star matchup. I got surprised. I'm
yeah,
excited.
I didn't even know he was gonna put him on there. I didn't know that. That's
It's
crazy.
Zack Sayed.
Yeah.
Worlds qualified Zack Sayed versus worlds qualified, in fact, world's top 8, Zach Bivens here. I mean, Zach on one of his favorite classic decks, Amethyst Steel. I mean, how do you go wrong with getting draw and getting removal, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much only the colors right now we have for removal. Like we got Strength and we got Smash.
We got Smash. Yeah, we got.
and that's literally all kind of like the most removal we have. But like when I was doing Zan's deck tech, he has Under the Sea still in there, so he can like shift Baymax real early. Under the Sea up his opponents, do different things with those cards. So like he has a little bit of board wipe. So
Absolutely.
I'm definitely excited to see what's going to happen with this matchup.
With the heads held high, that was the card.
Oh, yeah.
That is the spice. I was literally talking to JDZ last weekend. He was like, my brain is on heads held high. I've got an eyeball on it. And I was like, that's the only reason why I was aware of the card. But as soon as he said, I'm playing Emerald Sapphire, which
Yeah.
I'm sure is going to be a shock to most people, I was like, you got the heads held high?
Yeah.
He said, yeah, 2 of them.
Yeah, I didn't even know that about that card at all. He showed it to me, and then I'm like looking at it, I'm like, why has he got this? And then I saw the -3. I was like, oh, now it all comes together.
It is the Kita. It's basically
Kita.
doing what
Yes.
Kita was doing.
Exactly.
But now Kita has been rotated out. As you were saying, we're into Fabled.
Yeah.
We're a whole new meta.
Yes.
No more Kita. What's the answer? We got heads held high.
Yeah. And some like all these cards we like never really like looked at, because we had Kita and stuff, but now these cards are coming more to light. So it's just exciting.
Absolutely. I mean, what a time to be in to this card game here. Fabled, have you been ripping anything? Have you been opening up any boxes?
I
Are you a
haven't-
collector at all, too?
I haven't opened up any boxes yet, but I know we got some boxes for us today, so we might open some on stream. Kind of excited. We're going to try and pick up some Dumbos. Hopefully we open like a sick Dumbo or something like that.
Let's open up 12 Dumbos.
Oh,
That
would be
let's
great.
make
That's
everybody
ideal.
mad.
That's ideal, yeah. Yeah, then we can just turn around and just sell them here. We're
Yeah,
perfect.
exactly. Yeah. Pay for our whole weekend.
our whole
we're-
weekend, yeah, exactly.
We'll just leave. We'll just go get some Applebee's or
Yeah.
something.
Club Applebee's, I like it.
Absolutely. Okay, it looks like Zan is altering for 3 cards. Maybe more. Oh, that looks like it looked like it was 3, it turned into 5. And Zach, I believe, altered a lot of cards in hand as well. Neither of these players looking like they have exactly the start that they want, but we'll see exactly what that looks like because I have no idea what it is Zack Sayed is trying to do with this deck. I mean, obviously you did that great deck tech with him. We know about the Basils. We know about the Tipos, right? We know
Sales.
right, exactly. We have the shift Basils, all of that fun stuff. But what will it look like in practice? I'm looking forward to seeing here.
What I love about his deck is when we were talking about it, it's great. He can go like, oh, I'm playing against aggro, I can switch it, or like, he can do mainly go towards Under the Sea. But then if he's playing against control, he can kind of go more the Basil route and make them discard cards at random. So he has that kind of tech in his deck, which is really pretty genius. I think his deck list is really put together really well.
I think so too. That Bella's going to hit the inkwell. We're going to get a Diablo to start here. Zen, I imagine we'll have a 1-drop. We'll be able to contest that Diablo. Yup. Always a weird kind of tricky position, right? Because you do want to get the 1 lore. You do want to draw the card here. But you also have that Madam Mim, what many people are calling the skateboard Mim, which is going to give Challenger +1 to all of your characters on board. I'm wondering if Zack is going to elect to play that Strength of a Raging Fire, hitting the Inkwell. That is one of the most powerful cards in the entire set. I'm surprised that that hits the Inkwell.
I saw him hesitate there for a second. Like he's like, I don't know if I should do this, but then he's like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Jafar is definitely a great character too. I love the 3/2, and then he can hit evasive too. That's definitely a good Jafar. I've played that guy a few times in Steel.
Absolutely. I mean, all goes with the synergy of the Dumbo, right?
Exactly,
all of these cards that say evasive on your turn only still count towards that Dumbo. Ninth wonder of the universe here. Tipo is going to come down. Zan does not have to show what he inks. It will be exerted, though. He won't be able to play it, much like the Azurite C card. And I mean, Zack elected to quest the Diablo, even though it's going to be a clean challenge with that Clarabell. I don't know. What are you thinking?
Maybe he's trying to draw a little bit of cards. Maybe he's got too much ink in his hand. I can't really. He's got another strength in his hand. Looks like he's working with that. Looks like he's got also a Elsa, the 2/5.
Yep, and Zan doesn't take the bait. Zan says, "No, I'm not gonna challenge into the Diablo to make the trade, so your Jafar can 2-for-1 me here." He says, "No, you know what? I'll leave my Clarabell up." And here is the other Jafar. This Jafar actually gives Challenger +2, I believe.
Definitely quests for 2.
When it comes down, so
This is definitely a great card. I wonder if he's going to play Jafar Wheel. Is Jafar Wheel in here?
No, you can't.
I'm just kidding.
Unfortunately,
I know.
Oh, as beautiful as that Jafar was.
I played that. It was so good.
Oh, you played the Jafar Wheel?
I did back in the day.
Gotcha. Yeah, that gain 14 in one turn.
Yeah. I'm just like, great. They're going to
nonsense.
shift, and then they're going to whole new world me.
So now we have the Amethyst Steel, and now, Zan not challenging into that Diablo, I was like, I wonder why, but this is exactly why, because you have traps like that Jafar that can come down.
He might be able, because right now he can shift for Baymax, so he probably doesn't want to lose anybody, so he can use that shift. And then for 8, he can do Under the Sea.
That is true,
so he probably doesn't want to miss anybody, and then maybe he can somehow get the guy's -3. And then Under the Sea the whole board and just kind of clean up the whole board. He kind of wants to keep his guys there because he's definitely going to use them shift for Baymax.
Exactly. Baymax is the universal shift, the only card of its kind, I believe, that can shift onto any card. Costs 4 to shift, but you get a nice, beefy 5/5 body, right? Like, it quests for 2. I mean, that's going to be a pain for Zack Bivens to deal with here, and it looks like Zan's shuffling the cards, trying to figure out the next play.
But the only problem is, like you said, we got Under the Sea, but most of his guys are three attacks, so we're kind of like in like a little bit of a pickle here. Maybe we can play the other card that gives everybody -3 that we were talking about earlier.
You called it, Toops.
Yeah.
The soothsayer himself coming down. And now do we challenge into Jafar? Interesting. And now we're going to challenge.
We're going to start trading,
Yep, we'll get the trades in. And Zan says, you know what? If you want to challenge in that Jafar instead of questing for 2, be my guest. You can go ahead and take out my Baymax, but now we'll be even Stevens on the lore that you're trading, right?
For sure, definitely. I'm trying to see the cards in his hand. He's got some.
I'm seeing the Elsa. I'm seeing that skateboard Mim. Araja, it looks like. So it looks like Zack is electing to play with some of these illusion type characters.
Oh yeah,
like Palace Guard. I would assume. The 1-drop, might be seeing the Treasure Guardian, right? Whenever you play it, if you have an illusion in play, you get to draw a card. But that means that then when you don't have the is that no, that is a Raja still. When you don't have the Treasure Guardian in play, does Raja maybe go down a little bit, right? Yeah. Because it has vanished. So anything that Zan elects to do in terms of targeting that card will banish it no matter what.
Yeah, for sure. I like he's playing a lot of 3-attack guys, so that's kind of he's definitely
another strength hitting in, and Zack Bivens knows. Yeah, he knows something that we don't. Maybe he understands that strength is not as strong into this matchup, and he says, you know what? Keep your Baymax. I'm gonna go ahead and challenge in. Get a nice 2-for-1 with my Jafar here, and now he throws it to Zan, saying, if you want to challenge my Jafar, make that trade. You go ahead. Yeah, you make that trade. And now Zan, let's see, is at 4 ink. We'll have 5 ink unless he plays something, like Sail the Azurite Sea or, another Tipo or something. What do you play on 5 in this deck is the question. I'm trying to remember, what
too.
the 5-cost characters were. I don't know if there were any 5.
Oh, we
cost.
got Donald Duck. I know Donald. No,
Oh, that's a 4 cost.
But
But still, you're not.
We got
You're
the
not
one to
mad.
draw a card too. So he's definitely like Visions of the Future.
Visions of the Future. Yep. Okay.
I know we had early Basil. He can shift on there, but he doesn't have a shift target.
We got 2-year welcomes. It looks like we got a what is Zen looking for? I wonder. It's hard because we can't see Zen's hand right now.
He keeps it off the screen completely.
Yeah, and you can't read these guys' faces. Like if you look at them, they have the aura about them. They are like their faces are cloaked right now. You don't know if Zan's doing well or not.
You can see it. See, he's just like zoned in right now. Like, and both these players are. Look at the other. Zach's just got his hands together.
Zach
He's just
Stone.
like giving the Care Bear stare,
the Care Bear stare.
That's what we call it. Yeah.
It'll melt your face off, man, if you're not careful with that Care Bear stare. I didn't see what it was that Zan picked, but the John Silver is going to hit the inkwell here.
I definitely love that John Silver. It kind of gives people reckless, and then also when you quest, you give other people reckless.
You give reckless.
He was
as well.
saying it's great early, late game. When you're like, I'm down a lot of lore, but John Silver can just keep giving those characters reckless, and they can run into it. So.
Exactly. I'm assuming he's inking it right now, though. A lot less effective into these Dumbo decks, because those Dumbos are going to allow whatever. If you choose something that's evasive, it will be able to get around that, right? With the Dumbo Ninth Wonder effect.
Well, they can just draw a card.
Oh boy, and Zan's really taking his time here. I'm going to say that Zan, the combination of playing that Visions of the Future and how long he's taken, he's not happy with what he's seeing here. I mean, Visions of the Future feels like a play that you make a little more down the road, right?
Yeah.
When you're searching for exactly the card that you need. It felt like Zan is looking for an answer, does not quite have one yet.
Looks like he's gonna sing some.
Sing. Oh, you're welcome. So he's going to put that Jafar into the deck. However, Zach is going to be able to shuffle up, draw 2
cards. Yeah. And in this game, drawing a lot of cards, it's not good for you if you're playing against opponents drawing a lot of cards. But I mean, I feel like he's got to get rid of that character, that removal. He has that in his deck to deal with those characters.
Absolutely. But Zan is also playing 4 of those Clarabells.
Oh, yes.
Cost 7 Clarabells that maybe he's saying, you know what? I might have 5 ink right now, but in a couple turns, the Clarabell, we got it. We got it, brother.
Yeah.
We got it.
Yeah.
We solved the riddle of Zan. Okay, and now Zach Bivens probably knows what's coming next here. That Clarabell is going to be an absolute backbreaker. I mean, Zach has now 5 cards in hand. I believe one of them is Doc.
Yeah, and I saw a Genie also.
Ooh, so you don't, I mean, typically you want to get that Genie out. You want to draw the card. You want to get it. But now that Zan has this Clarabell out, it's like, do I want to really draw too many cards? Because I'm going to be feeding into Zan's hand next
exactly
turn.
What he's doing, because he can just shift on it,
Oh, and I mean...
Oh.
Oh.
He's going to try and take her out. So he's, he kind of sees the shift coming, so he wants to take her out.
Absolutely. And Zan, I mean, really... do you challenge into the Baymax?
I think
here,
you got to
make
get rid of it, man.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Because now you got board presence now. Now he's got to try and catch up.
And now without that Clarabell to shift onto, it's another 2 turns minimum before Zan will be able to play that Clarabell and refresh his hand. Meanwhile, Zach is getting rid of a bunch of cards and saying, you know what? I'm going to just play it out and have as few cards as possible, be low to the ground, have that Dock in hand, maybe,
reload
keep drawing,
back up.
keep reloading. And Zach is playing a deck that is going to very easily be able to, keep drawing and top decking the cards that you need.
I think the only way Zan has an out is only under the sea. That's the main board wipe we have here, and it kind of really doesn't affect only but one character on the board right now, which is Genie, but the other characters are 3 attacks. So
exactly,
I feel like it's kind of against him right now.
Without the characters to sing it too, do you really even want to just spend 1 turn exerting 8 ink just to banish a Genie to the bottom of the deck?
Definitely.
So, and now I mean,
I love Doc, dude. He's like one of my favorite cards.
It is a crazy. Are you a Magic guy? Were you a Magic player at all?
Yeah, I play Magic a lot.
Oh, okay.
Magic. Oh.
I feel like a lot of the...
He chooses not
Whoa!
to. I think what he's trying to do is just get enough board out there to start questing out and start trying to, win, because Zan's going to have to rebuild his board.
And this is the thing, dude. Everybody, almost anybody else, I think, would be saying, okay, I'm going to hold on to the Dock until I can get max value.
Well, he also has a Dumbo, so, he can kind of go a little crazy with that, too. He's got another... It looks like he's got the flower that gains 1 lore in hand. Which one's... and then, there's another Genie. Oh, wow.
Genie, wow. And Zach is just creating an unstoppable board
Yeah,
here.
he's just going all out. He's just going to try and get board presence and just start trying to quest out.
Zan is in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to quest for 5, I believe, taking him to, let's see, 12, and now it is a race. Zan, with not a lot of answers here, I don't think that's the flower you were talking about.
No, but that flower.
You were talking about the white rose.
She's so cute in the movie. Yeah, the white rose. That's it, white rose.
Thanks, Jeebus.
Yeah. I said my
you
bad.
say
I said
flower. He's gonna.
It is a
Jeebus will put it
flower.
out. He says, "Okay,
Yeah.
you want a flower? Here
I
you
forgot
go."
it's the white rose.
And this is a thing with this matchup too, because I assume any Sapphire deck is always going to be the control deck, right? They're the ramp deck. They're the ones with the big fat top or bottom end that is going to win the game out if you give them enough turns. Zack, with the tactical awareness here, playing that dock without drawing any cards, without discarding his hand, not doing any of that stuff, just quickly realizing that because he went first, because he was on the play, he is racing here, and he knows that even though his deck is mid-range, right now it has to play the part of aggro.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Clarabell hits the Inkwell, and Zack has got to be real happy with that. I mean, that Clarabell is not going to get nearly enough value there. Yep, we're going to take out we're going to take out the Jafar, but we can't even touch the genie, unfortunately. And the Basil comes down. Okay, this
is that another genie? He's got 3 genies out in play. Jesus.
Oh, another
He's
genie.
just definitely just trying to get board presence and get that stuff out.
Yeah.
Now, if we under the sea though, we can undersee most of the team, and then but that's if he takes out the
You're right.
Baymax.
You're right. So Zan's win condition here, he can essentially, because I don't know if Zack has been able to see the video, if Zan has heads held high, right, he'll be able to sing that with the Basil and then use 8 ink to play, to just play out.
Oh, he has 6, 7.
He's got 7
right
ink,
now.
so he would need the exact
And that's
combo
the whole
of
board.
an ink.
Yes.
Sing the heads held high and then just play down under the sea.
How many cards does he have?
If not, it looks like Zan is
he
going to
didn't have it.
scoop. Does
That
not
would've
have
been
the
epic,
combo.
though.
That would have been the craziest combo.
I know,
of all
that would've
time.
been.
I mean, just in one turn,
Yeah.
all of Zack's cards. He's right at 18, and now Zan has all of the. Yeah, I mean, Zack having an answer for that Clarabell,
yeah.
not allowing
Shifted
Zan
the
to
game.
shift it on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Changed the tide of the whole game.
Shifted the entire game
Yes.
because of the lack of shift.
Yeah,
man.
I see
we're
what you did there.
Yeah, you
I
see
see
what
what
I'm
you
doing
did.
here?
Okay,
We're
okay.
word playing. We're having fun
So
today.
clever
Yeah.
girl.
I'm about to jump out at you like the T-Rexes or the Velociraptors. All right, and while I'm here, might I just say, every time that I see Zan doing this pile shuffle, I believe it's called. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's pile shuffling.
The speed of his like 3-card pile shuffle, I'm mesmerized by. I've tried to do it, and I'm just like, I don't know how to do it. My brain, I just don't have the dexterity.
Yeah, I do mine in 7s, and I kind of learned from a little bit of Brian Kebler doing it, and I would sit at home and just do it over and over again. I got the pile shuffling down. Yeah, it's kind of, people get a little intimidated sometimes, like, wow. And I'm like, it's just, but it's just like muscle memory. That's all it is.
It denotes that you are a true player.
Like, this guy's been
Meanwhile,
around the block.
Zack with this ruffle, with the riffle shuffle. What is it called? The ruffle shuffle. That's what I like to call it. The good old ruffle shuffle.
Yeah, I always get scared when people do that because I'm afraid they're going to bend my cards.
I know, me too. Or that the edges are going to get weird.
Yeah, and I played Legacy before too, like, in Magic, so like the cards are really expensive. So I'm like, hey, don't do that, please. These aren't my cards.
I'm going to tell you though, these two can shuffle my deck anytime because they have the hands of champions here. I know that they're not. They can play Enchanteds and probably not get a single dent or anything on them in their deck. I don't trust myself enough with that. That's the issue. All right, it's going to be Zan on the play here, and we're going to see how the dynamic kind of shifts because Zack was able to be on the play last turn, play the part of the aggro aggressor. Now we'll see how this game goes when Zan is on the play. I imagine as long as Zan starts getting some of the combo pieces and Zack doesn't have all the answers, Zan will be able to grind out this game. But, I mean, Steel going to probably be a little bit tough.
Yeah.
Steel is like the boogeyman color of the meta,
we knew this weekend we're going to hit, like, Amber Steel's going to be a big deck. Purple Steel's going to be a big deck. And
Amethyst, Blurple.
Yeah, Blurple's going to be
the
a big one.
Blurps.
The top, the trifecta right now. Those are the top 3 decks everybody's talking about right now. They've been doing really well at other tournaments.
Absolutely.
But again, I love Purple Steel, and I love the idea of the blue-green deck. It looks great.
Oh, it does. Just the color combination is gorgeous.
I really love that Baymax though. He's
People
just, like, puts in work.
Yes, and people have been trying to make the what they affectionately call the Baja Blast deck, which I love the name of. Right, like the greens, the blues, it all matches together. I'm getting thirsty out here. Anyway, it looks like they are just about done shuffling each other's decks here. And
those playmats, those are real nice.
Oh, these genie lamp playmats, gorgeous. Sand misses his 1-drop. Sand misses a 1-drop, and I think that's huge. I mean, from turn 1 here, Zack is going to be able to start establishing a wide board, much as he was in the other game.
Yeah.
I mean,
he definitely doesn't want to miss his 2. We need sell or we need Tipo.
That's exactly right. If we miss both of those, we need the ramp, right? Okay, the Tipo is going to come down. We're going to be able to see it here. Probably not as good as the sail, though, because the sail will replace your hand, replenish itself.
We definitely needed that 1-drop, like you said, to definitely shift Baymax onto there now, like and kind of like seeing either on the sea or something, but put you in good position because turn, he gets accelerated 1, so he can go to 4. His 1-drop, he just shifts Baymax on, and he's got Tipo there or whatever he wants to sing.
Absolutely. So, I mean, and the thing is, like Zan's deck, when I look at it, I'm wondering where the draw is because he's on the play and he's now played the Tipo down without being able to draw back another card. Zan's hand is down to what? I mean, we got 4 cards out, probably about what, 4 cards in hand now?
More than likely, yeah.
And we're
4.
only on turn 2. I mean,
and this purple steel deck's got a lot of card draw, so like they're just constantly replacing their stuff.
Absolutely, this Diablo, you play it down, you quest out a little bit, but whenever he's banished, you're going to be able to draw back a card.
Yeah,
so
I'm like, dang it, I gotta kill that. He keeps gonna keep questing with it, and I kill it, and he's like, he draws a card. I'm just like, oh,
exactly.
It's frustrating.
We'll see now. Zan's going into the tank here. He's thinking through the best play, the best line here. Very methodical player, and I'm wondering if there is a Baymax in hand. I mean, is there any other 4-drop that you want to play? The Donald is an option, right?
Yeah.
There is going to be, and
maybe
maybe
Donald
that
to draw like both up. They can both draw. So like if he wants to draw some cards, he can do that. Oh, he's going with the Clarabell.
Oh, the Clarabell. Okay. Draw a card. And just as I was saying, there might be some draw disparities, some draw issues in the Emerald Sapphire deck. Zen Syed almost read my mind and said, "No, I don't. Here's a Clarabell." And
another Clarabell.
And you're dangerously close here because next turn either of these Clarabells can get shifted onto. Clarabell is a 5 shift, so if Zack is not able to empty his hand, now his huge hand size is going to be a liability.
It's like, hey, you can deal with one of my Clarabells, but I got another Clarabell
Absolutely.
for my other Clarabell.
You're right? Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, on turn 3, what can you even do?
No.
Unless Zack has exactly 3 fire the cannons in hand.
Yeah, I got you.
Like, what are you going to be doing, right? Like, what is the play?
Oh, there's that expensive card Dumbo.
Oh, there's that. I know. And Zack just flipping it around like it's nothing. These players handling their cards, the dexterity that these players showcase is always impressive. The Cobra looks like it might be coming down here, which is genius because then Zack is saying, if you do shift that Clarabell, I want to give you as few cards as possible. This Cobra, when you play it, for the 3, not only do you put a 4/4 body out on the board, a 1 quester, but you also can discard a card, throw it down. Yep, and that's exactly what's happening here. So you discard the White Rose. Now you have 1 less card that you're giving to Zen if he does indeed have the shift Clarabell here.
For sure. That's an amazing line. Like, that's just something that separates, like, the good players from, like, the newer players and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Able to see that play and like see what's going to happen next and be like, you know what, let me go ahead and discard this card like you said.
You turn what's a liability, usually having to discard a card, do I really want to discard a card, into a strength because you're saying, okay, Zen, I know what's coming here. You want to shift that Clarabell, you're going to get 1 less card, buddy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's great.
I mean, it's just heads-up play. Heads-up play, because he could have easily just played the White Rose instead, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But instead, he goes, you know what? Now's the perfect time to play this Giant Cobra. And this is why these guys are worlds invited, why they are at the top of the game. I mean, we're looking at 2 people that are in contention for GOAT, right? I mean, so many accomplishments.
There's the Clarabell.
There's the Clarabell. We're going to sing. And Zan says, I'm going to turn the liability of your welcome into my strength. I'm going to force you to draw 2 cards here. And now those are 2 cards that are coming back my way with Clarabell. What a combo piece. And to boot, he'll be able to use this Clarabell to trade into the Jafar so that Yep.
Cleans up everything.
Cleans up everything. Now, Zack does not have a clean answer. And with a 5/6 body, I mean, how do you get rid of this Clarabell? Look at how many cards Zen is drawing.
That's a lot,
This
dude.
is ridiculous.
Yeah. That definitely puts you more back. You're back in. He's more back in control right now.
Absolutely.
He's got to rebuild. Zach's got to rebuild his board right now.
Zack's
You
got to
know.
rebuild his.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got a 5/6 out and play the quest for 2, and we're drawing cards. Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're behind on ink. You are not behind on lore, but you're only at 3 lore, which is not where you want to be when you're the aggro deck.
For sure.
I mean, this is, Zan showcasing exactly what happens when you get to start and when you get the cards that you need to be able to draw. I mean, dropping both of the Clarabells, absolutely genius play, I think.
For sure. Yeah. No. The just that play was just, it changed the whole game. Like we said, it's just.
And now,
magical.
and now Zan with a full grip of cards, and that is not where you want to be when you're playing against a controlled deck. So Zack has got to be thinking, okay, I got to race. I got to get this.
Start getting bodies out there. I got
to get some stuff to stick. Right? And maybe one of the few weaknesses of Zan's deck is how well will it be able to deal with evasives.
Yeah.
But I did see.
Oh, and
that
he was telling me you're reckless. So, here we go.
Okay. And I wonder, you know what? I wonder if Zan is playing that because he knows that Zack just inked the Dumbo. So once you see the Dumbo hit the inkwell, you know that it's much less likely now that Zack is going to be able to slam the Dumbo down and be able to get the value out of the genie drawing a card and gaining a lore. And even if you do that, you're drawing another card that you're just going to be giving to Zan. And now Zack emptying out his hand here a little bit. He has the double dock. Oh no, not the double docks. It is the happy is going to deal.
Oh, he
4
sung the strength, so he doesn't have to
damage
do the reckless. Gotcha.
Absolutely smart heads up play. I mean, this is you're seeing a crowd kind of form around watching these two guys, and it's because they are 2 players at the top of the Lorcana pyramid here. They are the final bosses, and to meet this
there's
early,
Under the Sea.
the Under the Sea is gonna take out everything but the Calhoun, and now Zack's got 2 cards in hand. He's gonna scratch his eyebrow. Of course, that's not the card that you want to see.
That's definitely not what you want to see. Definitely Under the Sea. Yeah.
Backbreaker, man. And now Zan sang that. So what is he going to play? He's going to follow it up with a Scrooge McDuck, a 5/5, the quest for 2.
Yeah.
I mean, another Tipo just to,
And he's like, I got to get my board up. I got to
just
get my board
to
up.
add insult to injury. He's gonna put down another card here. And
Well,
he
he
says,
drew so many cards.
he did. He has all the ink to spare. So now, and the thing is, if Zack is able to empty his hand, if he even wants to keep drawing, that Clarabell is still a threat. Now, we're going to take it out, I'm assuming here, with this. Okay, cool. Yeah, Calhoun into there, and then 2
and
trade the.
there.
Yup. Makes sense to me. I don't know. I don't know if I would have done it that way.
He's trying to clear the board up a little bit, kind of race him a little bit.
Yeah, but would you not challenge in the Elsa into the Tipo and then because then the Elsa isn't, the new Basil comes down, the set 8 Basil, which is going to bounce a card back, and every time that Zan quests that Basil, he is going to not only gain 2 lore, but Zack is going to have to discard a card.
At random.
At random. That is important.
That is a huge thing.
Tubes, that's exactly it. That's so important to the game.
That is
here.
so scary.
Because when I say, okay, whatever, I'm just gonna discard this
trash card,
this card I didn't need anyway.
Yeah.
But at random, it could be the card that you absolutely needed. The card that was going to turn the whole game around.
sure.
And now, Zack's
that
going to
discard,
go
he's
ahead and
like, scoop it up. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. No cards in hand. I mean, Zan with everything. Whoo!
It's a great game.
What a nail biter. So now the question is, what happens? What I'm hoping to see is both players draw their 7 and they both say, I'm going to keep.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to watch
legendary.
that
Yeah.
matchup between Amethyst Steel going, this is the best on the play hand I could have, and Zan going, this is the best on the draw, and just see them duke it out. Because from that point on, right, it always feels a little bit like, when one player's like,
That's like pay-per-view.
yes, that's the cage match.
Yeah,
man.
it is. That is.
We're going WWE,
Yeah.
John Cena versus The Rock on that one, right?
for
sure. Dude, because it always feels like I get a little, I get cheaped out of the match a little bit when one player is like, I'm going to keep 6, and one player's like, I'm going to alter back all 7.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's like, did I really see the matchup
No,
properly?
no, you don't
or
get
did
to.
what did one player have?
This is new meta. We want to see the decks play.
I wanna
at
see-
the highest point, we can get him to
Yes,
play.
coach, let him in.
Yeah,
let him
yeah.
play,
Yeah,
coach.
for
That's
sure.
what I'm saying, man. Man, that under the sea play was absolutely crazy.
great.
Zan showcase, and I mean, and that's the thing. I feel like Zach's deck is not that powerful into Zan's. I feel like Zan actually has an advantage, but on the draw, Zach is so smart at knowing exactly what to play and when to play it.
Yeah.
Showcasing again that I cannot stress enough how heads up that play was, keeping the Elsa to be able to put the body on board. I forgot that he had that Elsa on that first game, and I went, ooh, man, he should have kept those Strength of a Raging Fires that he had put down. But no, absolutely not. Zach said, no, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm inking this because I got the Elsa in case he plays something down that I don't want to see.
This is where we're at, game 3 for all the marbles.
And I believe that Zach actually just capped. If I'm not mistaken, Zach just kept all 7 cards. Zan only altered for 3 cards.
Oh, okay.
So we are about as close.
That always scares me when my opponent does it. Goes, keep all 7. I'm like, oh no.
That is
I'm
the
mulliganing.
worst feeling
Yeah,
in the
it
world.
is. I'm like, he's like, this is perfect. And I'm like, oh, this is bad for me.
Whenever I always say, uh-oh. Whenever,
Yeah.
that's my only reply. When somebody says, I'm going to keep, I go, uh-oh.
I'm like that kid from The Simpsons. I'm in danger, you know?
Yes. Mister, I need help.
Yeah.
Okay. And Zach, the fact that Zan wasn't shuffling, Zach kept all 7. So he says, I have the start that I want here. So Zan's going to get down
I
to
definitely love that
Clarabell.
one-drop Captain Hook. He's just great at like challenging people and stuff, and that's just a good card.
And he's annoying too,
He is,
right?
he is.
Because he still has the 1 strength, unlike the Rafiki that's pretty similar, but
Yeah.
has the 0 strength, right? Like,
I love my boy Rafiki too.
oh, and the Calhoun.
Calhoun is so great.
That is
That resist 1 is just so good.
I know. Steel has such powerful cards. That's why it's the boogeyman
Yeah.
color of the format, I think. Zan hardly having to think here. You know, we get a character down on 1. We get to sail the Azurite Sea. But that is already, I think, a better start for Zan on this game than he has in the previous 2. So the 1-drop with the sail the Azurite Sea, definitely what you want to see here.
Definitely has looks like he has Zach has a strength in hand.
Ooh, and another
and a
Clarabell's
Clarabell.
going to come down.
Yeah. We
Ooh.
gotta have board presence because if he removes one of them, then we're kind of be in trouble for our shift. For turn 4.
Absolutely, and we're getting 2 turns away from the regular Clarabell here. The genie, the dragon genie, is going to come down here at
That card's
3/4.
pretty good. I like that card.
Absolutely, Zan's been talking about this card. He's been high on the card. He said that he was play testing it in Worlds, in prep for the sealed event at Worlds, and he said that card was probably going to see some play. It's a much more powerful card than people give it credit for.
No, for
Has
sure.
all the Dumbo synergy, you know. That's the name of the game. And a Scrooge McDuck
Nice.
on 4. And he won't even have to shift the Baymax to take up one of the Clarabell spots. So now Zan is saying, okay, you go ahead, you draw your cards. Even just the threat of Clarabell on 5 is enough, right?
Oh, for sure.
To dissuade your opponent from drawing and playing the optimal game. Zan might not even have that Clarabell in hand, and if he doesn't, I think that's absolutely genius to put out these 2 Clarabells, kind of be
him
like,
a little tail,
yeah.
yeah.
You wanna play around? You wanna
Yeah.
get wrecked by a Clarabell? And now Zach has an interesting. Oh, he doesn't quest anything, and that's exactly what this Scrooge McDuck is gonna do. You don't want to quest a whole lot because, well, that Scrooge McDuck is gonna 2-for-1 you.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I
It's a
mean,
big
it's
body.
rollback Walmart here.
Oh,
'cause
yeah, it
with
is.
with these deals,
Yeah,
a
for sure.
2-for-1
Yeah,
on
I
that
got you.
Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
My goodness. Heads held high is going to hit the and
Oh,
there
there
is
it
the
is.
Clarabell. We do see it. Scrooge McDuck is going to sing,
Oh,
"You're
here we go.
welcome."
Yeah.
The combo. This combo is absolutely broken, and now Zach is going to have to draw 2 cards, and you've gotten something off
Look,
of the
he's already
board.
he's getting his cards ready.
Yep,
He's like,
he knows.
He's like, I'm about to draw some cards.
Time to draw a
Yeah.
fat stack of 4 cards, which
Yeah.
is huge. I mean,
You look at you're welcome. You're like, man, that's an okay card. I don't give my opponent 2 cards, but if I'm getting 2 cards, also, it's still like a great win. You know?
exactly. And I mean, usually that's the drawback, right? But
Yeah.
that's the name of the game. How can you turn the drawback of a card into a strength of the card, much like the rabbits and the snakes and foxes that we
Yeah,
saw?
for sure.
Yeah,
We call
bouncing
that little
back
bit of
something.
synergy there.
Yes.
The big
a
words.
good magic term.
Yeah.
I'm the
Yeah.
magic genius
Yeah.
here. Some synergy. And I mean, if you're Zach Bivens, what do you do here? What do you do? What is the answer? You
I
got to get
definitely
rid.
got to start. Yeah, I got to start getting rid of characters, and I got to start getting board present, and dropping like lower costing guys to kind of race this a little bit or start trying to trade these guys out.
Yeah.
I know we got a strength in play. Maybe we can play 2 characters. Maybe take out like Scrooge, or like think about somebody that's like 5 defense.
Yeah, maybe we even get 3 characters on board and then play the strength. That
There
way
he
we're
goes.
kind of
Okay.
emptying our hand a
We
little
can
bit
sing
more.
strength too. We got 5 out in play, so we can sing strength now. There we go. We're gonna sing the strength on the
Yep,
Scrooge. Yeah.
you called it. You called it exactly. And with only, and here's the thing: you can play around the Clarabell and say, "I'm not going to draw too many cards." The problem is, though, you're not drawing too many cards.
Yeah, for sure.
So then that allows Zen to keep drawing stuff too. If he has, for example, if he has another You're Welcome in hand, he can just quest out the Clarabell, the 1-cost Clarabell, the clumsy, I forget the name, clumsy Clarabell, and then draw 2 cards, right? Like, so Zan firmly in the driver's seat here, full group of cards, looks like 6 cards in hand.
We can still under the sea right now too. Like, that's what's kind of scary.
Absolutely. I mean,
And
under
then
the
also
sea.
he can play Basil to return something to his hand. Then he can draw an extra card at the end of the day. You know, if
Yup.
depending on how many cards he has.
Yep,
so.
yep. I mean, the synergy in this deck, oh, great word, by the way.
No.
The synergy in this deck, the undercover detective, might be uncovered, but no, instead, Zan is going to play Visions of the Future. Take a look at the top 5 cards, choose one of them, so he will be,
look at that under the sea.
Do we
Is that-
do we take the Under the Sea?
No,
I
no,
think
we
we
took
did.
the Under the
He
Sea.
took the
Yeah,
Under the
Under the
Sea.
Sea.
We know what's coming.
Yeah.
Zach does not. Bro, I mean, dude, look at the crowd that's forming behind these two. By the way,
No,
I
for
mean,
sure,
this is literally like in the kung fu movies when the 2 great masters
This
of
is
the
like-
schools,
Like,
right?
It's like Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris.
That's
you know,
exactly
kinda like
what
we
it
got
is.
Going on, you know?
Oh, the question is who's who.
I have to say Zan's going to be Bruce Lee because he's really fast with his cards.
That's
and it's
true.
Like his fist. We have to slow down the camera so we can see his power shuffle.
Zach got that the hair and kind of beard-ish combo,
Yeah.
right? It looks a little similar. And I mean, here's the big problem, right? For
There
Zach.
it is.
Ooh, they're gonna sing it, and 3 characters are going to go
That's just-
under.
Such a good line right now. And he's only got 2 cards in hand. He's got a Calhoun out in play. I mean, that really can't do a whole lot against the 5, this big, beefy guys he's got, you know?
Right. I mean, cards like Hypnotic Strength will allow this Calhoun to trade
Yeah.
with the Baymax, but here's the biggest issue of all. Even with the Hypnotic Strength, if he had it, which I don't believe he does here, you're still going to have to make that trade only with the Baymax, and you're going to kind of allow the Clarabell to stick around when that is not the card that you want to
Oh,
see.
you never want a 2 for... Yeah, 2
You
for
don't
1.
want to 2-for-1 it, but what do you do? This
And then what's scary is he drops a Basil next turn, returns that to his hand.
Yup.
You know, Zan's in the driver's seat again.
Absolutely. I mean, this is we're hitting critical mass here. Zach Bivens is going to get up to 7, but I think it's too little, too late here. Unless he's able to start pulling out some Cobras, some White Roses, right? Start gaining some of that instant lore. But Zan is he's just in the driver's seat. He's got a
There
full
we
group
go.
of cards. You called it. Basil, undercover detective, saying, no, I'm going to come from under the covers. And
Yeah. Return the card. Looks like you drew a card too, so that's great.
Yep. And that Clarabell is going to be able to quest. Zan is now on the board here. Zach is not up enough
Start trying to empty his hand
in this
here.
deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to try to start emptying the... But you got to deal with that Clarabell at some point. If you just keep allowing Zen to use that Clarabell effect, you're good.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, Zach, what can he do? Like, he can't strength right now. He doesn't have enough people on the board. You know, that Clarabell's big.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't. I don't think he wants to go another 2-for-1 again and get rid of 2 characters to get rid of 1 character. So, like, I mean, you're kind of in a pickle right here, right now. So.
Absolutely. And you got to hope,
And
right?
He's
If
about
you're-
to lose his other card to Basil if he quests. So, like, he's going to only just have 2 characters now.
Exactly. And if you're Zach, you're sitting there going, okay, hopefully he just bricks. But it's like, dude, how is he going to brick? He's got like 5 cards in hand here. Look, I mean, he's got so many options. His top end is going to be absolutely
go.
crazy. He's going to play the... Oh, and then we're going to sing
then
another
we're
Under the Sea.
Under
We're
the
going
Sea,
to
yeah.
take it all.
Yeah.
Zan says, I'm going for all of it. You take your Madam Mim. You take your White Rose.
Leaves
you
him
put
with
it to
one
the
card
bottom
in
of
hand,
the deck.
yeah.
And now Zach with 1 card in hand.
We're going to 2.
8 lore, 2 cards in hand, without a whole lot
Cobra.
to do. That
Oh,
dog is
there's
going to
a
be a
doc.
little bit of a savior, a little bit of a breath of fresh air here, but you even having to play that giant Cobra
Yeah.
without being able to gain the 2 lore
discarding
from
the 2
discarding
lore.
a card,
Yeah.
right? Because you can't discard the dock. That's the card that's
Ooh,
going to give
another
you the
Basil.
another 2 cards. Oh.
And he's gonna quest for 1, make him discard. Oh, 3. He's got 3 cards.
He's going to quest for 2. Yep, going to quest for
Gonna
2.
go 1. I love rolling the die and then getting it. You know,
Yep.
4. There we
Yep,
go.
yep.
What do we got?
Completely random.
Jafar.
It's a Jafar. Okay, not the worst, but not the best. You know.
Yeah.
I got to imagine you quest for 2 here. Yeah, you got to get
got
that sweet
That
2
3/7
lore.
drops on Zan's side. God, it's a lot.
Yes, yes, that is exactly right. That's the power of these Sapphire decks that can ramp up. I
Yeah.
mean, this crowd is growing even bigger. Everybody, the secret's out here. Zan maybe trying to be a bit undercover himself by playing this Sapphire Steel, but we're seeing the meta shape before our very eyes here. Okay, the 2 lore for the other Giant Cobra is going to be great, but now Zack is out of cards. He's going to be able to quest this dock, and you're in a race. But are you going to be able to race Zan when he has 2 questers on board, and a plethora of cards in hand? It's going to be pretty difficult.
He definitely had to get rid of all his cards because he's going to end up discarding them both, either 2 cards next turn if he kept any cards. So
exactly, because
Basil's
of the Basil's.
so good,
oh.
yeah.
So it's like you can't. It's like you can't even get the.
He also has the 1-drop Basil to shift this Basil onto. Like, he can shift on there. So the deck has so much good synergy with it, too. And,
and that Clarabell. Oh, and he's going to make him discard the 2 cards.
Oh, that's crazy.
He draws the 2 cards and then has to discard them immediately with the Basil. I was thinking, oh, okay, you're going to get the Clarabell. And Zan says, no, I don't even need it. Just discard both of the cards.
I already
that
have
you get.
board presence. I'm good to go. Like,
What
an
an insane play here.
Yeah.
Zan
He's just going to go ahead and throw it in
showcasing.
the graveyard.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is looking dire here because we're going to be able to quest for another 2 and get to 13, but Zan is already at 12, and we have 8 on board. We need to make some trades here. What are we going to be able to do? I mean, Zan's going to get up to 18 next turn.
Definitely not where you. Yeah.
And for Zack, I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do.
It's just those under the season and dropping all these bombs he's been dropping. It's just like, it's really hard for Zack to deal with.
Zan, with these You're Welcomes and understanding the power that you have with the You're Welcomes, with the Basil and the Clarabell, and there it is, it's over. I mean, it
No, Zack played really well, though. Like, I loved how game 2 he took out the Clarabell, so he couldn't shift on that. And that was like the change in the game. Like, I think, the Under the Sea was real good. He had those lines were really well, and it was able to kind of get him early. He's definitely got to get board presence out there and keep it. And those Under the Seas kind of took him away from that.
Yeah. I mean, what a match. Basically, exactly what we asked for. And the question was, can Emerald Sapphire win on the draw? That's the big question.
Yeah.
Or is it going to be a little bit too slow? That's the question of this format because there's so many fast decks.
No, for sure.
And no real board wipe removal other than Under the Sea.
That's all
and
there
Zan's
is.
playing it.
Yeah, he
with
is.
the heads held high. That is a back-breaking combo
Yeah,
there.
for sure. They gave us 2 packs.
All right. Are we
pack?
ripping? Are we ripping
These
a
are
pack?
both Dumbos.
Both Dumbos. I love the energy.
Okay.
One enchanted, one legendary. We don't want to get greedy.
Don't want to get too greedy. Yeah.
We can't take all the
for sure.
enchanted Dumbos. Okay, you open first. What
Okay.
are you hoping for? What is your chase card?
I'm hoping that we open. I hope I don't have any Dumbos at all. So
You don't
I'm
have any Dumbos?
No, I have none.
Okay.
I have none.
You're hoping for a
they're
Dumbo.
actually in layaway. I'm paying them off a little bit. No.
I'm doing the pay later.
Yeah.
I
I'm
took
doing
out a mortgage for
yeah,
Dumbos.
Yeah. I'm doing Karma or whatever. They have that payment plan or whatever.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Exactly.
Let me see what we got here.
If you are just tuning in, by the way, welcome everybody. We are at Charlie's Collectibles Show with 20 Lore Pro. I am Brent. This is Toops. We are at the 25K weekend event, the main event here. 7K
So
up
much
top.
money.
7K just
Yeah.
for number 1.
That's crazy.
I mean,
That's so many Dumbos.
that's how I measure
I'm
my
sorry.
currency in
Yeah,
Dumbos.
That's what everybody's talking about. Like, I heard a lot of people talking about, like, we got to get Dumbos for the weekend. We got to get Dumbos for the weekend. Like, how do you get them? Like, and, this weekend's came so quick, and we didn't get a lot of people. Fable's not around a whole lot. People are having struggling getting packs and stuff. So, like, I know a lot of people open packs for Dumbo. So, I'm kind of excited to see if we pulled one.
I am excited too. We got it. We got to show it to the camera. I do
Okay,
want to do a few quick shout outs here. I'm seeing in the chat here, shout out Terrace. What up? The Ruby Am man himself, Cardboard Kingdom. What up, my guy? And Christian, I don't think I know how to say the last name. Christian Guardiola and D Bunny. Hello. Action Hamlet, what up, dude? I don't know if you know me, but I've been seeing some of your decks you've been posting around. I was studying just in case anyone brings it today. I'm excited to see. I don't want to spoil anything. But are you ready?
I'm ready
to open this pack up.
I'm ready. I haven't looked at it yet.
You at home? Get ready, because we got a Dumbo in here. I'm calling it right now. If there's a Dumbo in here, dude, we're going out and we're going to hit the nearest casino we find.
Yeah.
Because we got to ride that.
And I'm going to take one of them out of layaway.
Yeah. Yeah, you just slap the Dumbo down
Yeah.
on the table and say,
I'm like-
who
I'm like-
wants to
I'm like,
play?
yeah.
Yeah, everybody clears out. They're like, this is too much pressure. All right, go ahead. Start
Okay.
revealing.
Okay,
Let's
so
get
this
it.
is what
Let's
we
get it
got
close.
first right here. We
Let's get
got
it close.
Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts. Okay.
Let me get it in there. There we
not
go.
bad. Not bad.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
Okay, we got the Stitch, the classic Stitch.
Not too bad.
Coming back. Okay, these are both iconic cards, by the
Definitely.
way.
This is a good Mickey.
There are iconic versions of these. I've pulled 3 of these Mickeys,
Yeah,
by the way.
I love the
Iconics.
artwork on it. It's so great.
They are gorgeous. Have you
Yeah.
seen the iconic versions yet?
No, I have not.
I hope I pull one
We'll
in
Google
mind.
it later after this, and I'll look at yeah, we'll
it is
Google it.
absolutely gorgeous.
All right, here's what else we got. Let's see what else we got going on. Got a Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell.
Yeah, Tinkerbell, the evasive one.
Yep.
This is pretty good. I played
Gives
this in sealed.
evasive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What else we got? We got
Luisa
Madrigal.
Madrigal.
Yeah, 4-3.
4-3 rush.
We're almost there. Got a Cruella de
Cruella
Vil.
de Vil.
This is yeah, she can attack evasive. This is a definitely a good character. We got a Cinderella.
Yeah. Shout outs to first chapter
Yeah.
Cindy.
And
Healing
then
them
see what else we
princesses
got
up.
here.
Another Queen of Hearts, the shift.
Yeah, Shift Queen of Hearts. And then let's see what else
I
we
can't
got.
believe that card doesn't see more play.
Yeah, I like that card.
You draw a card every time
you
that
attack,
it's a
yeah.
monster and
I
sealed.
played it. Yeah, I played it in red, yellow, and I was drawing like a ton of cards. I shifted onto the Queen of Hearts and just like was drawing so many cards. Card's great. Got a Jafar. And then let's see what else we got. We got an Ursula.
Okay, we got an Ursula. This is the Dumbo. Oh, a legendary though.
That's pretty good.
We're taking those.
Oh, and then we got a little foil at the end too.
We got a foil Alice. Okay.
That's pretty good though. Stitch is
The legendary Stitch. Let's go.
yeah, that's
Shout
not,
outs
that's not
in
a
chat.
bad. That's not a bad pack at all.
Chad, I need you to put your hands in the air. I need you to give me your spirit energy. I need the whole earth to give me the spirit energy for this spirit bomb of a pack here. Let's open it up. I'm opening it in a way that I never do. I don't know why. I just had this instinct. I usually open it up, just spread them like this, and then rip from the middle.
I always open this is probably the best pack I've opened in a long time.
Really?
I don't really open packs a whole lot.
No?
No.
Oh, you order yours.
Yeah, I think it's because you're around. You're such like a good luck charm. Let's see what you got going on.
Okay. Let's see what it is. It's my wife that has the hot hands, actually.
Gotcha.
Bro, one case, we pulled 2 enchanteds.
Nice.
And an iconic.
That's really good.
It was crazy.
Money
Tiana.
in the bank.
Okay, the same Tinkerbell. We're looking at it. Cruella de Vil. We're getting a lot of the repeats here. Yeah, Dolores Madrigal. Okay, we need to draw them cards. Daisy Duck. You need to discard some cards, dig a little deeper. I'm wondering if we're going to see this in some of the Blurple decks.
Maybe.
It feels like the perfect time for it to make a comeback here. Lawrence.
Love Lawrence. Lawrence
yeah.
so great.
Staple, absolute. Oh, we got the Nala, the quest for 3 Nala with the resist +1 when she has no damage on
Yeah,
it.
no, this is a good card. This is a great card.
This
I
is a
love
great card. We can probably go out and start trading. We can make some trades on the floor.
We
Yeah,
got
let's
trade.
do it. Okay. Aurora. Chapter 1
not bad.
Aurora. Let's go. If this isn't enchanted, right? If this isn't enchanted, then everybody at home, you're not
Anticipation
allowed.
is killing me.
You're not allowed to leave at all today. If
Yeah.
this isn't enchanted back here, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and a magic feather. This is a playable card.
No, this card's good.
A lot of people
Yeah.
are.
I've seen this being played like as a one of or something. Because you can just return it and then give something else evasive.
And the foil.
Yeah.
I
that's,
mean,
that's,
look at
that's,
this.
that's not a bad pack. Cool.
This will not do it justice, but the foiling on this, if you have not yet checked out Fabled Chapter 9, it is in the big box stores. Well, it should have been yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll see how much there is left when you go down to your local Target or Walmart, etc. But there is something that I do want to talk about.
What is it?
I want to talk about another 20 lore event that maybe you might have heard of in
What could it
Waco,
be?
Texas.
What could it be?
It is a 10K weekend.
Yes.
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 Do you remember the date of it?
I
Help us out. September 27th?
September 27th.
September 27th, everybody.
yeah.
We'll edit that part out. This isn't live, right? No.
No. No, but it's actually a great venue. Definitely Nexus is a great place. That's my hometown shop, and I know the owner, Zack, a.k.a. Lux Zack. Definitely a great venue. Got like sandwiches in there and everything. It's going to be a big event, and there's going to be a lot of people coming around to see that event. And right now, you got so this weekend, if you pre-register, you get a free T-shirt.
There you go.
Yeah.
One of these, a 20
no,
lore pro.
no, it'll say Texas.
It'll
on
say
it.
20 lore amateur on it.
It might, but no, it'll say like 10K weekend and stuff like that. It's a really nice, has a really nice graphic and stuff. So,
Oh, incredible.
But yeah, if you pre-register, you get a free shirt, which is pretty
An
cool.
event shirt. Who's
Yeah.
doing that?
Yeah, not many people.
Only
dude.
Nexus.
Not many people.
You got to get out to Nexus. If
Yeah.
you're in the Waco, Texas area around September 27th, what are you doing if you don't want to show up for the 10K weekend?
Yeah, and 20 Lore is going to be there too. We're going to be like streaming it live and everything like that. It's going to be a big event.
It's going to be fun.
We're definitely excited for it. We're hoping to pull. We got a lot of people coming. A lot of people coming from out of town. A lot of people we know. So I'm definitely excited for that event.
Absolutely. Me too. I wish I could be there with you all, but I have another event that
you
I
can
got
stay
to
at
be
my
at.
house. You should
Oh,
fly-
I'll just be chilling with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'll fly over with the Dumbo's feather.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. That's great. I'll leave some room for you.
All right. Well, do you know when the next match is up? Are we cutting? Are we another? Okay, cool. So we're just going to be chilling here. We're going to be vamping. I believe that I need to get over to the other casting booth. I believe
Yeah,
I'm
for
on
sure.
the other cast.
I got to start getting some interviews going and more. Got to do deck techs and stuff. So.
Okay, wonderful. So, should we vamp a little bit more? Talk a little bit about the Fabled experience so far?
I mean, I've only opened a few packs, but I do love this venue. Charlie's.
Yeah,
Have you been to the snack shop yet over there?
I have not been here.
Got like a
ever.
ton of snacks.
I
You
have
gotta check those out.
literally watched this series since I want to say set 3. I was watching. I was, I'm rooting for my guy. No, I'm not. He was a coach. First coach I ever
Good old
had.
Kendall.
Oh, Kendall Burdett.
Yeah, he's
dude.
so cool.
What a. I don't know that I ever feel, less good at playing Lorcana than when I'm learning from him, because he's always like, well, why don't you just do this? And I'm like, oh, that would have been so smart.
That would have been a better play, yeah.
And the second he says it, you're like, oh, that would have been great.
I thought about that play. I thought about it. and then I was like,
Exactly. It's like,
gotta play it off.
I guess that's exactly the best play.
Yeah.
Stuff like that Cobra, right? With Zack doing, I mean, these guys are at the top of their game. We're going to be able to check them out. I'm crossing all my appendages, hoping that I get to cast a No I'm Not game.
Oh, no.
Over the course of this weekend. Hopefully he makes it. Last week I believe he did make. This was insane. He went down to one of the other tournaments, another big tournament, took 4th place.
Wow.
Playing Blurple, no Dumbos.
Whoa.
Did not have the Dumbos.
He didn't have him for the weekend, yeah.
He just didn't have
Yeah.
them, and I was
That's
like, you
everybody.
still top
Yeah.
forward? That's insanity.
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I could see that from Kindle. He's stayed with us a few times, and so definitely a great player. But yeah, we got more stuff coming up for you guys. We're definitely gonna be streaming a lot of stuff, doing deck techs throughout the day. So I'm excited to see what happens. And again, I'm always here with the great Brent. Great.
And I'm here with Tubes.
And
we're chilling.
We'll see you guys around next time. All right.
Yeah. We'll be seeing you for the next round.
Hi, hello, and welcome back, everyone. I am Sasuke, joined here with Jeebus.
That's me.
Yes, how's it going today, Jeebus?
It's going well. We're getting ready for round 3 already. It's going quick.
Yeah,
For how many people we've got here, certainly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Charlie's Collectible Show, always a good time and definitely well organized, which is definitely hard to do with this many players too, especially not as a Disney Lorcana challenge. I mean, you know, the Disney Lorcana challenge is known for having at least 1,000 players.
Yep.
And I mean, that has got to be a logistical nightmare. So either way, we're here. Charlie's got this completely locked down. And yeah, I mean, who are a couple of the players that you've been watching, excited to see? Or
I mean, you know, between CCS here and Ink, basically every known player is playing this weekend, and I would say that a majority of them are here, at least of the greatest hits from this this side of the country. You know, you got your Zan, your Bivens. We saw them last round. That was an exciting match. Getting a couple of powerhouses like that, battling it out this early on is always good. You know, I got a couple of guys from the team that are here that made the trip down as well. They're doing all right, and it's interesting to see some of the more unique deck lists or even spicy takes on some of the less exciting decks, perhaps. To be able to tackle the meta that seem to be doing pretty well. You know, you think the idea of just having Dumbo in an evasive battle in your deck is great. Well, that only works if the other side doesn't have, you know, that one step up. So hopefully we continue to see that, even if we do run into quite a few of those this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, one of the other things to really note here, which I haven't quite gotten to see as of yet, is TikTok. He's kind of like started to make this splash into the meta just to be able to fight those evasives.
Yeah, and I almost wonder if it is too costly to have a lot of copies of, at least if your deck isn't fully dedicated into that strategy. Because it is 6, you know, it's a very, very powerful and big splashy card, but, you know, I can't imagine that most of the non-Sapphire variants of the Amethyst really have the ability to get enough ink to consistently get that into play.
Right.
Getting it into play early is great. You know, you're going to be winning the Air Force. I mean, it's just a bigger Iago kind of controlling the skies, and it really doesn't have as many issues with just getting targeted. You know, there's plenty of actions now that, you know, give challenge or draw a card, right? That just takes care of Iago. And you're basically seeing every deck running stuff like that now.
Yeah, I mean, Hypnotic Strength has definitely been, you know, like one of those cards that just kind of like started showing up out of the meta. I think it's really just one of those blurple cards where it's like, okay, I don't really have a good answer for this particular card. And that particular card for me has been Rhino, right? I mean, Rhino hits the field. It's got that resist 2. If that thing sticks, I mean, you're just kind of, you're out of luck. You're just going to get...
Yeah, and without Crab, you know, Crab was sort of the catch-all Amethyst answer to stuff like that, where you were able to just take your slightly smaller, you know, Rafiki or whatever, and get up enough that you can get around something like the Rhino. And if you don't have that anymore, you gotta, what's the next best thing?
Right.
You know, and it just happens to be something that can also hit Iago. It still replaces itself, draws a card. That's always good. You know, it looks like the players are sort of just shuffling up here. Do we want to jump over and kind of see what we're working with here?
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, it looks like, you know, they're just kind of deciding mulligans. I do see them fiddling with the phone, so perhaps they're still getting a little bit set up. Oh, it looks like it's just his own personal phone.
Ooh, I am looking forward to the Blurple on Blurple matchup here.
Yes. This is, you know, chat, one thing that Jeebus had told me at the start of this weekend was that, you know what I'm most excited for? And I was like, what is that, Jeebus? And he goes, Sasuke, I really want to watch 10 Blurple mirrors.
I want to see 4 Dumbos on both sides of the field every round, all weekend. That's the only thing I care about. So as long as that works out, then I'll even put Dumbo on the screen so we get one right now. You know, we got to make sure we're really Dumbo maxing here.
You guys don't understand this, but Jeebus actually has 0 copies of Dumbo.
I have one, and somebody is playing it in the event today. because they asked to borrow it for this weekend.
Oh, okay. All right. My mistake. Either way, the point is,
Dumbo. I mean, at least he's cute.
That's true. He's
got
got a
that-
feather.
He's got that going for him. Big old ears,
Floopy ears. I don't even know what that hat is. Like, what is?
That's
what's
the
that,
little
like,
hat, and that's the mouse.
Oh, that's the mouse. Okay.
That's what Timothy D. Mouse, I think.
Not Chalamet, not to be confused.
Sorry,
with
Timothy Q.
Chalamet.
Mouse. My apologies. The flight instructor, which is actually not an embarrassing card. It reminds me a lot of like Ana, the Sapphire one,
Mhm.
where it's quest for 1, and it has like a very small hoop to jump through to make it quest for 2, and it's a 1/4.
Yeah,
It's really not that bad.
I mean, it's a lot of stats for early on.
It is a
too.
lot of stats. A
And the fact that
1/4.
it's inkable.
A 1/4 is pretty modest as far as a body, and it like questing for 2 is not bad.
No, I'd argue it's quite strong, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, the evasive is a little bit more restrictive than Ana, just because I know when you play
little
that
bit.
turn 2 Ana, you always have that turn 3 to activate her. I think it's ally.
For that, it's hero. You need
Hero,
another
that's
hero.
right.
For this one, there are all the characters that on your turn they have evasive, the Jafars and things like that, that
Oh.
also trigger it. So those work too.
Okay, so this could actually be a good pairing with that 3/4 genie that gives evasive on your turn.
Yeah.
And I do actually really like that genie just because it's well statted, and the fact that it does give you that kind of defensive tool to be able to answer those evasives that you wouldn't otherwise be able to deal
Yeah.
with.
So an elephant
yeah.
into the inkwell, not a big surprise there. It's pretty slow, and you don't really need it until much later. Rafiki is a good on the draw type of card because it does trade up pretty easily.
Mm.
So we won't really see a lot happening in this matchup, I suspect, until a little bit later in the turns, right?
Yeah,
It's going to be a lot of just building up your inkwell, getting to sort of that mid-gamey stuff, and then seeing how the Hades treat both of the players, I think, is going to be a lot of it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised to see this into the unknown just being thrown into the inkwell this early on here. It just kind of tells me that he's got a lot of restrictive cards in hand, and instead he's actually just opting to go for the Rafiki to be able to answer that Rafiki back here. And I have to say, I mean, if you're on the play, I do like dropping down the Rafiki. On the draw, I feel a little bit less comfortable doing so just because you know your opponent's one turn ahead of you, so they're always going to be able to answer this early drop or just kind of negate his ability to quest really at all. And so now both of these players are just staring each other down. Both players have been able to get this Azurite C here. And yeah, I mean,
I believe that it's a feature that having a Rafiki in play just means that your opponent doesn't quest. All they want is the game to go to turn 1,000, right? They want to get 6, 7, 8 ink in play. They want to drop a Dumbo and draw 4 cards. So having a Rafiki in play, all it's doing is grinding the game to a halt. I would not be surprised if we're at 0 lore for both players when they both have 7 or 8 ink. It'll be a bit before they really, we're getting some evasives down, so that will speed it up a little bit. But one of the considerations for, sending into the unknown into the inkwell is that you don't want to ramp your opponent extra ink until it really is later in the game, because it then breaks the advantage that you had by going first in this matchup. I think it's kind of weird, right?
yeah, it definitely does break parity just because you both are trying to find, like you had said, that kind of just incremental advantage. I mean, if Jack Bullman wasn't able to sail the Azurite Sea here, that meant that he wouldn't have been able to play the Genie, and the fact that Brandon here is on the play, he's able to play that Elsa first, strip away that Genie. And so now it's going to be up to Jack Bullman to be able to have that answer back here just to keep this parity going back and forth between these two players here. Finder's Keeper is actually going to be put into the inkwell here, which tells me that Brandon actually has a little bit more in the gas here in terms of card draw, maybe a second star from the right, which I do see there on that top left corner. So Bell here going to be able to answer that Genie in response here. Definitely don't want to be using the Bell over the Elsa, I think, just because that evasive reach is really that important in this matchup here. But Jeebus, I feel like this is still just a complete stalemate.
And it's just going to be like that for a while. I mean, we don't even see the Elsa questing here. You know, you would think, oh, we could collect our 1. It just literally doesn't matter in this matchup at all, because we want to keep as many evasives in play as possible, because when we drop this Dumbo, we want to be able to basically tap out all of our ink for it to draw as many cards as we can. You know, you see the Finders Keepers go into the Inkwell. Normally, in a slower sort of ramp matchup like this, you would want to keep something like, oh, let's just draw 3 cards. But it just doesn't matter. You get to Dumbo, you draw 5, you draw 6. If they don't deal with the first Dumbo, you might have ripped a second one, and then you just keep that going consistently.
Yep. And then here we go. It looks like that second star from the right going to be fired off here. He has exactly 10 with that Genie plus that Rafiki and that Elsa. So Rafiki finally going to be able to find some value here. 5 cards are going to be picked up, but Brandon's shaking his head, which tells me that was not what he wanted to see here. So
that is a grip of
lot
Hades.
Uninkables.
There are 3 Hades in hand, which are playable, certainly, but not exactly the best tool in this spot, because it does, again, ramp your opponent.
Now, I don't think that ramping your opponent here is too bad here, just because you are going to be that first one to put down that Hades. So if they do have that Hades in response, you have 2 more Hades after that fact. So I don't think that Brandon's like too upset. Definitely doesn't want to see it yet. But considering dropping down Basil, which I think is a little bit interesting here, not sure how that Basil's going to be able to find value this late into the game. But Elsa going to get shifted on here, going to strip away that access to the Genie and the Bell. So no second star from the right, going to be able to respond, or be a response here from Jack Bullman. I like this Elsa a lot.
Yeah, the classic set 1 shift Elsa, especially with the 5th Spirit, you know, existing and just already being a very good card that they wanted to play. Spirit of Winter has allowed this deck to have the ability to, you know, both get tempo from tapping a couple characters down, still quest for 3, which is great. You know, the stat line of 4/6 in this format is actually pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this Elsa Spirit of Winter just got a lot better because Maui no longer exists.
Also true. Always the classic solution. Now, even if this Hades hits the Elsa, that's +2 ink. That's a tough spot to be, because then, you know, let's assume the Hades battle, right? Which we know that looking at the hand is pretty likely. We're going to be able to Hades plus do something else, you know, and that's really a tough place to be from one of the sides, because you're going to fall further behind, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like right now Jack is actually pulling ever so slightly ahead. I don't want to say that the stalemate has been broken as of yet. I think both of these players are still trying to find everything they can to kind of get this advantage here. But yeah, I mean, I have to assume the Basil's going to go into the Rafiki here, because if it's not, I'm not really sure what this support is doing here. Maybe he's going to use it to get rid of the opposing Genie. And I mean, here's another Rafiki here. This one's got Rush. I think it's the 0/4 that gets +4 attack, and then a quest for 2, if I'm not mistaken here. So potentially going to be able to answer this Bell as well here.
Like
That's right,
a
it's a
1/4.
1/4.
You know, we'll notice that what I had assumed from earlier in the game is that we would basically be at no lore until both players have, you know, 5, 6, 7 ink. And that was true. That was the first time that we got on the board for either player this turn.
This is correct here. So, sorry about that little audio issue there. Kind of like bumped my mic. But, yeah, I would like to see this Rafiki go right into the Bell here. And then hopefully he has enough remaining ink to play down his own Bell, be able to answer that Rafiki here. So, actually, that Basil support finally going to be able to find some value, going to be able to strip away that Genie and the Rafiki through it. And now it's going to be back up onto Jack Bullman here. He's only at 8 ink if he decides to ink here. Going to go down 6, drop down a TikTok and a Basil in response. No card draw as of yet, so he's just going to quest for, or looks like he's going to be able to strip away that Basil now and just pass the turn here. So I would like to see Brandon hopefully find some sort of Dumbo line here. I think we did get to see it in hand. Maybe that was the other hand, not sure. But looks like Tipo going to go strip into the ink wall there. There is an Amethyst card in that top left corner. I can't quite make out what it is here, but yeah, I would like to at least see him, use one of these Hades after the fact here. Your opponent's just stuck at 7. Going up to 8 isn't a huge difference. Yes, it does enable that Spirit Winner, but I mean, at this point, I just feel like you need to be able to fight for this board.
Yeah, I mean, TikTok is too powerful of a card individually, especially in this matchup, I think, that you kind of want to get it out of there. And the Bell can very easily take out the Hades. And then if they want to just trade the Basel for your Bell on the crackback, I think that's fine. Not really sure that you even care that much.
I kind of wholeheartedly agree here. So another Rafiki, it looks like it was a Rafiki after all. So Rafiki going to be able to come down here. That Bell just going to be taking out that Hades while it's available here. I like this a lot. And so now Brandon just going to continue to kind of eke that lore ever so slightly here. And I feel like as this game continues, the fact that there's still 2 more Hades in hand, Brandon's got a lot of control.
Yeah, we're seeing an example of the play being really important in this matchup, and then also that Spirit of Winter line getting Hades earlier really coming into play because we're able to run out these Hades ourselves and still do something else each turn. This Genie being in play, having been in play, we're actually starting to get some lore going, and Jack is still behind in this, try and build up an advantage. There's so much more ink on this side of the field, and many more of the Hades have been used at this point from Jack.
Yeah, and so a Hypnotic Strength here going to come down, just likely using it for the cycling effect that it does have here. I would have to assume that another Hades is going to come down here just to be able to respond to that big body. Yes, you could just quest with the Genie and pass on, but I do think it's a big enough body to where you are weary of it. So, and then also you get to get that extra 1 little bit of lore there. So, going to bring himself all the way up to 6, and now Jack, he's at 1 card in hand. He's going to be able to get himself up to that 2nd card. Finds a 2nd star from the right here, the enchanted one at that. So I would have to say he's kind of back in this game, but he's incredibly far behind on tempo here. And the fact that Brandon's going to be able to go all the way up to 11 is going to be very difficult for Jack to be able to come back here. But, I mean, it does start, I think, with a Spirit of Winter as a response on his following turn. But, again, that 3rd Hades, how do you get around
I mean,
this situation?
the 2nd star on the right being hard cast reminds me a lot of like hard casting A Whole New World.
Mm-hmm.
It is a play that can be really powerful, but it really doesn't add anything for your tempo if you're paying for it. If you're singing it and then doing other stuff that turn, that's one thing, but actually tapping out an entire turn worth, take a full turn off to just get cards back is pretty tough.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's super tempo negative, but it's one of those situations where, if you're ahead, you're more than willing to do that, right? That's why Finders Keepers makes it in these lists. But if you're not, it literally puts you further behind. You kind of, in terms of Magic the Gathering terms, you time walk yourself.
Yeah. We've developed several additional characters now. So we put another 4 lore onto the board. We're going up to 11. Like, there just aren't, there's no Fox anymore. There's no real easy way of dealing with the wide boards in these decks at all. Blurple has never really had a great way of dealing with wide boards. If you have Spirit of Winter and you have a reasonable sized amount of characters, right, you have an okay board, you can, exert a couple things and then challenge and then kind of keep up. But with an empty board, it's very hard to catch up from here.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd like to see the Spirit of Winter here. I think an Into the Unknown will be able to strip away 3 of those cards, at least for a turn. And we do see that Metagame Elephant, so he will be able to return that Elsa to hand and then just replay it later on. But yeah, I mean, this is an incredibly difficult situation. He said he's going to opt for this 5th Spirit here, going to turn that Genie sideways here, use that Hypnotic Strength while he has it available. Yeah, I mean, he's still just so far behind the tempo. He needs to be able to get something quick here, so that Into the Unknown going to finally be able to be used on one of these characters here. Also going to be put up to or down to a 2-3, and I mean, he's just going to quest for 5, bring himself all the way up to 16. And, I mean, Brandon, I feel like it's just, really just that play draw disparity here.
Yeah, there just isn't any real incredible catch-up mechanics. Yes, we were able to get rid of an extra character, but look at how much ink is available for Brandon. There's enough ink here that you can, say, do a Finder's Keepers, draw 3 cards, and still deploy a Spirit of Winter, just hard cast, if you really wanted. You know, those lines are available because we have so much ink available. Every removal spell out of this deck is just, let's get more of our things inked.
Yep.
So this was a Genie challenge into the 5th Spirit and then move the 2 damage from the Genie to the 5th Spirit, which then allows the Bell to take out the evasive when we only have 1 evasive ourselves. So it keeps the board clear. Again, they don't have a great way of dealing with really wide boards. We just keep it as clear as we possibly can, make Dumbo not an out at all, and it's looking pretty over.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. I mean, obviously Lorthel on the board here, but that Elsa that we were talking about earlier finally going to make her way onto the field, and so now he has to decide, do I want this Genie exerted, or do I want this Rafiki and this Bell exerted? So it looks like it's going to be the Genie and the Bell here. That Rafiki is still going to be able to quest here, could bring himself all the way up to 17 if he so chooses. He does have that second star to the right. He also just picked up a Visions of the Future here, so he might just opt to go for that instead. You kind of get to see the same amount of cards, however, you only get to pick one of them. That said, you still get to have that rest of your turn.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's start with Visions, you know, see what we're working with, and then there's still the 3rd Hades in hand, because we, you know, had so many that I think this Elsa's probably going to get dumped here. We quest out, go to 17, and then it's literally saying you have to banish every character on the board that quests for 2.
Yep.
We have Hades, we have the Rafiki, we have Genie, Bell. You have a 2/4. That's it.
He's got 9
so many characters
lore on the field here. There's just not enough in the tank.
It's rough. If this deck had something like a Be Prepared type of effect, that would be one thing. But Blurple has never had that. The catch-up mechanic out of this deck is have a modest board and be able to exert a few things, or, you know, you sing the Into the Unknown and you challenge a couple things, right? That is how you keep up in these matchups. If in these mirrors, if you ever fall that far behind, you know, again, we look at the turn where we took the entire 10 ink off to draw 5 cards. That's a lot of time given to your opponent to just not only quest out with what they already have, but you just don't have enough of a board to challenge further against what they're doing. So pretty tough.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just one of those situations where, like, he had 3 characters on the board itself, right? And then you spent that extra turn just to be able to get that 1 extra, or, you know, those 5 extra cards, but all it did was put you further behind onto the board here. And I mean, I feel like at that moment, once he was forced to use that second star from the right, just to be able to get that card advantage back, the game was done.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see when we flip it back to the other side. I really do like the Rafiki. I don't know how common that is in these lists, because I believe that being uninkable is a real cost, right? But I like the stat line. I like the challenger on it. You know, the 4 body is not embarrassing when you have Bell. I think having a rush character that works well when you have something like Bell, you know, you challenge into a lot of the characters in these mirrors. You know, you can challenge into Hades as an example,
right?
You know, and then you can move the damage and it still takes it out, or you can move the damage to another character. As we saw a few times there, Bell really does a lot of heavy lifting in these matchups to sort of get over the break points that you kind of can struggle with a little bit. Because most of the characters don't really challenge for that much. Like, the highest strength is what, 4?
Yeah,
but you can kind of piece them together. A little bit of support here, a little bit of Bell moving some damage there, a little bit of extra challenger perhaps from your hypnotic, and make it work, right? Because there just aren't things that have too large of bodies. We just don't see Kaiju Mickey as often as maybe we should. that would be really good here, except they have Hades and Into the Unknown and all these things that just don't trigger the ability. So it makes these like even bigger things just not work.
Right.
You know, the disaster card against a deck like this is actually probably Ratigan, the Sapphire one, because it's just huge and it has Ward.
Yeah.
You know, they just don't have a super clean answer to it. You just have to smash a bunch of characters into it. Like, that's your best hope, which is not really ideally what you want to be doing a lot of times.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this about that the Sapphire Ratigan specifically. The fact that you have to ink every turn can be a bit rough, especially in these types
for
of
sure.
mirrors,
There's
too.
just not enough draw necessarily to be able to keep up with it. But it's the idea is cute, right?
It is.
Is it a good card? No. But would it be really good against Blurple if you can stick it? Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
Maybe in the future, you know, that'll be your real solution is you're just like slamming Ward Ratigans and just bullying their characters.
Yeah, and it looks like a turn 1 Basil going to be coming down here from Brandon here on the draw. I would like to see here, rather than a Tipo, a Sail the Azurite Sea, but it looks like that Tipo is going to come down here. I don't think he has the Sail the Azurite Sea on Jack's side here. So kind of forced into this Tipo, and it looks like both of these players don't have the Sail the Azurite Sea in hand. It might be that third card, actually. I'm not sure what that card...
Tipo does just fine.
Yeah, Tipo is okay. I mean, I definitely feel like in this matchup here, the card draw is really just everything you need to see here. So I would like to see Brandon ink the Tipo here if the Sail the Azurite Sea is available here.
Yeah,
So
I think the body on the Tipo isn't as relevant. Again, we saw last game, it was what, turn 7 or whatever before they even started questing. The body just really super doesn't matter.
no.
It does in some matchups. This one is not it. So if I had a choice, Sail would be what I would pick, unless you have too many uninkables, of course. An early Dumbo, which is good.
Yeah.
It's harder to hit with Hades this early, obviously. You don't necessarily have enough to be able to take it out yet with the Elsa, so we'll be able to take advantage of it at least once.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I'm kind of happy with this line here from Jack Bowman here because it kind of does force that into the unknown much earlier than you would like it to come down.
Yeah.
So being able to eat a card out of your or remove a card out of your opponent's hand, be able to ramp yourself up and draw a card off of this Dumbo here is going to be able to get himself a lot of value. And if Brandon just doesn't answer it with that into the unknown, he just gets to keep drawing.
Yeah.
So now, Brandon here, kind of considering this Ana here, definitely don't want to be playing it onto the Tipo, but I think you just need to be able to get something onto the board here. Yes, it does have support. Yes, it does quest for 2, and I think that's just kind of enough for right now.
Yeah, a lot of these sort of small supports work very well with your random evasives. You know, the Elsa specifically, being a 2/5, being able to challenge for 4 matters so much in this matchup, right?
Absolutely. So now, Genie going to get taken out here from the Dumbo and the Elsa, and hopefully here for Brandon, he's going to be able to deny that draw from the Dumbo here with this into the unknown.
A Bell would take it out as well.
This is
You
true.
can move the damage from the Elsa. An Elsa of your own, you could challenge the Dumbo. There's I think quite a few answers at 5 ink in this deck in this particular scenario.
Yeah, but I
there's so
just
much
don't think they're in
damage.
his hand.
If none of them are in hand, that's a little tough. Then you probably want to send it to the Inkle, which is not really what you want to be doing, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
If you can sing it, that would be a little different, but
yeah, I mean, he's just got a Basil, though.
yeah, I think just casting it would be unfortunate. But maybe that's necessary. You can't really let them draw 2 cards next turn.
Yep, and then he's going to be able to gain himself 3 lore on top of the fact, be able to get that Tipo just to continue to quest here. So Ana going to come down here is just hold on to that lock onto Dumbo just so he can't get that second card. Basil going to be trading with the Tipo to deny the lore finally. And so, yeah, I mean, yes, it's a 2/3. It's not the most valuable card in the game here, but definitely is able to find tempo every now and again. And it's one of those cards that I felt like was underrated, and because of how strong Blurple has gotten, we're starting to see playing.
Yeah, I wonder if they're also running the shift line that allows you to exert all opposing characters. This one?
Yeah, the 5/6, right?
4 or 5, I
7?
think. This one.
Yeah, 4 or 5. Yep.
They're all opposing characters. I mean, that would probably be quite good in a lot of matchups. I mean, there's also this one, less powerful, I suppose, but not embarrassing. I would assume the other one before this one, even though the inkability is a little rough. This deck doesn't really run that many uninkables.
Yeah, and I think Blurple's not really struggling for card draw, so I don't think you necessarily need this Ana. He's going to be able to quest himself up here for 4. Knows that he has no effective
They were
answer.
Elsa's, I believe.
Oh, they were Elsa. Yeah, yep. You're absolutely correct here. Yeah. Surprised that he just decides to quest here only for that, what looks like 1?
Last turn, the Spirit of Winter was able to be shifted quest out for 5, I believe. Or
Yeah, I
4,
think
because
he's
the
missing
Dumbo
some more
plus
than-
the... No, because it was the Dumbo plus the 3, and then there was a 1 other time where they were able to quest.
Yeah, he should have been at 2. He's missing a lore. That's why I was confused.
Could be.
So, Bell now finally picked up here, able to avoid using that Into the Unknown here. But this Elsa's still on the field here. Man, I feel like this is I feel like it's a pretty difficult situation to be in here. So, man,
Oh, that's right.
What do you
Dumbo
do
was
to this?
frozen by the Ana, so couldn't quest.
oh,
So
that's,
that's
what
where
it
it
was.
is.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you.
That's right. That's right. So, I mean, we're still so far from the end of this game that it's really hard to care that much about where the board state is at any given turn and really know where one player is dramatically advantaged over the other, right?
Yep.
We've got Into the Unknown here coming down. Pull some of the characters off the board. We're questing for 3. Like, the Bell is going to be able to trade back with the Elsa here pretty easily. And with only 1 card in hand for Jack, I think it makes more sense to challenge here rather than quest, because they're going to be able to either keep their Basil or not, basically.
Yeah, and I think Brandon's now starting to see the writing in his favor, surprisingly. He's still got 2 Into the Unknowns in hand. Instead, just going to take the rush and then just quest with the spell while he still has it available here. I actually kind of like this line a little bit more. You know that your opponent's just kind of struggling really hard on card advantage, and just being able to give them that much extra ink might be pretty punishing here. And so instead, because he went that line, it forced Jack Bowman to ink his Basil here. And so now Brandon crowning his ink. Not sure what for. He's at 7. Potentially wants to drop his own Hades here. Looks like it's an Elsa in hand, actually. So considering dropping that down while he has the opportunity.
Yeah, empty-handed from Jack. I mean, there's plenty of top decks that are very good. Finders Keepers, Dumbo, as cards that can really claw you back out of being empty-handed. But it's not like Brandon really has that much to work with without some additional card draw coming down either.
Yeah, absolutely here. So now, looks like 6 ink was exerted.
Okay, so it is the other Ana.
Yeah, the support Ana that draws a card whenever it quests. So it looks like he actually... That is surprising. Definitely.
I mean, it does support for 3,
card.
which is quite a bit. I mean, it allows your characters to get... You would be able to take out a TikTok with a lot of your... You can combine to a better break point, right? We can get to 6 a lot easier with a lot of our characters. We can get to 7, which is one thing that is difficult to do in this matchup a lot.
Right.
So there's a world where like the extra break points help.
Yep.
And here we get to pick up an extra card,
Yeah.
This is just a secondary draw engine that is also an inkable. So, I mean, there's a world where I don't hate this. I can
mean,
at
it's
least
finding a lot of
appreciate
value
it.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely a little bit more fringe. I don't think it's horrible, per se. But, I mean, I think there are potentially better cards
That
here.
is
I
a
think he's
great
just
card
going
in
for
this
the
matchup.
synergy.
Wow, that card is insane in this matchup, by the way.
The Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Aurora is pretty good. Ward, honestly, just one of the strongest effects in a game like this one, where both of these players are specifically targeting to remove anything here. So there is a Hades in hand. Maybe he potentially wants to be able to get rid of one of these evasives on the board here. And Ana going to be able to quest, be able to find himself another card.
Quest support, draw a card. You can take out the Hades with your Elsa. Play your own Hades, get rid of this TikTok, and then they literally just have a Genie. Their best play is to trade Genie for nothing. Like, none of the characters are big enough. And this is where I think the Elsa Ana combo here is kind of interesting, because the 3 support lets this Elsa literally tackle like every character in the format.
This is true.
Where this Genie, even if it gets, Challenger 2, doesn't necessarily get to be so much larger than anything. And last card in hand was this final Into the Unknown. No, we still have a card because we drew off the Ana.
Yep,
Maybe this Ana is secretly, like, not that bad.
I mean, it's gotten him 2 cards. It was able to help him remove this Hades, and now we know that we know that he had 2 Into the Unknown for a long time here. So he's finally going to move that over, and then just Into the Unknown, that Elsa, get rid of it, be able to answer this Ana of his, the Ana in the following turn here with this Bell.
Okay.
And so now Brandon's got to figure out something a little bit different to do.
Pretty interesting. There's 2 Auroras now, because we top decked another Aurora. I don't know if you know this about Aurora, but it says other characters. So the Aurora on the left says give your other characters, and then the Aurora on the right says other characters. So that hits both Auroras. Everything just has Ward now, which makes all of the removal in Jack's deck non-functional.
All right, here's a challenging exercise. Say Aurora gave Ward 5 times fast.
I kind of just did. I wonder how many Auroras are in here, realistically. But I really like this for these mirrors, specifically.
It is a very good mirror breaker here, especially because now this Genie kind of gets to quest with pretty much impunity here.
All of your characters are safe forever. I would imagine that these Auroras are not going to quest. They just don't have to. And even if you do quest with them, they have to have so much. Like, you can just flunge, send everything in, make it their problem, because what do they take out 1 Aurora? That's still not enough to deal with any of your other characters. This is crazy. That card is very, very good here. Notably, we have, I believe that is a set 1 and also a set 9 one. At the very least, it's a shiny one, which is nice. And yeah, there's no way to break through the Aurora over there, and that takes it out. Now, could those have been 2 more Genies, and would it have probably been fine? Yeah, probably. But like, I like what he's working with. The Anas are cool. The Auroras are cool. At least for a Blurple deck, it looked a little more interesting to me.
Yeah,
especially in the mirrors, right? That Ana looked very good in the mirror there.
I was going to say, I think that Ana is honestly there as a mirror breaker, just because you know that you're running 8 Elsas regardless.
So it makes the Spirit of Winter be able to take out 5s, right? Because it's 2 on its own. So the Spirit of Winter can then take out any Spirit of Winter. It can take out Bells. It can take out just all on its own while you're still drawing a card. This is just the ones that also draw a card with your Ana. It lets the Spirit of Winters, or sorry, the 5th Spirit do that, right? The Spirit of Winter can take out 7s. That's insane. There's nothing bigger than that, really, in the format that sees play that you couldn't already have dealt with Hades, right? Like, Kaiju Mickey aside, we'll just pretend he's not even real. This deck will never worry about that card unless there's a way to just immediately banish it when you play it and just deal 5 to their whole thing. I don't think they ever have to worry about that card. But the Auroras looked really nice here. They looked great in the mirror. I assume that this deck is built to try and attack the mirror specifically, right? Which, if you're expecting a lot of players to be on this same type of deck, that's a good place to be. You know, if you imagine that your opponents are going to mostly be Amethyst, also a good place to be. You still have your Dumbo, you still have A lot of the card advantage stuff, you're leveraging the Elsa's a little bit more than average, which I think is kind of nice. The Annas didn't look embarrassing. The 4-drop it's okay. I don't think it's incredible, but it's okay.
I think it just needs to be okay. I think really the main
Yeah,
reason
it doesn't need to be perfect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just one of those cards that you put in there just as a tech choice, just to throw your opponent off, and then they're like, "Wait, what?"
And it's inkable too, right?
Yeah.
Like it's fail case. I always like cards that they could be a little bit narrow. Maybe they're just like not the best card in the world, but they have some use cases that are pretty good, and it's not an embarrassing stat line. 2/3 is okay. It has the ability to then, give support. It's got the shift, and sometimes just leaving one of your opponent's characters exerted for an extra turn isn't bad. We already have that in the Spirit of Winters as well. Fifth Spirit can come down and exert things. Like, it lets you set up for a future turn to be able to challenge these characters, so you don't always have to do it on the turn that you play it. And we saw in a bunch of cases there between the Basil and the various supports with the Annas that you're able to trade way up. I mean, it's the same reason that Hypnotic is good right now, right? It's that you're just trying to get over those little break points.
Right.
Because a lot of your characters they're 2/4s, 2/5s. If they're not big enough to actually challenge through, they're useless.
Yeah, I think the other thing is here, I mean, the fact that Maui got removed, the fact that Merlin Crab got removed, just made the ability to trade with all of these huge statted characters so much more difficult.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
And so these small little incremental advantages like this Hypnotic Strength, like these small support characters like Basil, have just risen so much more in priority because of it.
Well, and you can combine two of those together. We Hypnotic our character, and then we also support it with Basil. We support it with Anna. Now all of a sudden, your 1-drop or whatever is able to trade way up. Your Genie is able to take out TikTok because you had the Anna that supports for 3 plus up 2, right?
Right.
That is something that is valuable. And again, we saw the games where he was winning. One side of the board was totally empty, basically all game, and it didn't really matter how many cards they had in hand because it's hard to catch up in this deck specifically because your catch up is like, oh, I'm going to give my opponent ink about their things. But you can only do so many of those in a turn, and then untap, play 3 more things. Like, that's not great for you either. Like, that you're not really getting ahead because you're not coming down. Like, we don't have GOAT anymore. You're not playing a thing that adds to the board and also progresses the game. You're just delaying the inevitable because you're still at 0. You're not winning the game if you're still at 0. And there's no, ward character that can't be challenged that's just gaining lore or anything. There's no spell book that's just... You can just delay the game and win eventually. None of that is here. You have to quest.
Right. Now, what's interesting to me is that, what card I think might be missing from the meta? This Is My Family.
Okay. I don't hate that. It's a good card.
Yeah. I don't know. I
Is it
feel
a color
like the
problem?
New Radigan, the new Radigan, or not really a color problem, because I think in Ruby Amethyst, I mean, you have Maui Shark, which I think at this point has no real answer effectively. And then you have
It's Hades, right? It's the same. Hades and Into the Unknown are that's how people deal with sharks these days.
That's true.
You have a huge wide board and then you blast them with a strength. Like that's all you get. That's it.
Yep.
Or you punch it. You support your guy and then you just get your Spirit of Winter in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just these cards have gotten a lot more difficult to deal with here.
Yeah.
The new, or that 4-drop Radigan, the 3/3 that does the exact same thing when he's exerted. I feel like these effects might have more value here just because I feel like the meta has slowed down dramatically, just generically, simply because a lot of these, early cards that used to exist, like you had mentioned, like the GOAT, aren't there anymore.
Yeah, some of these alternative win conditions. I mean, a card that I think is probably underplayed right now because it just hasn't found the exact right home is Maximus. We saw a little bit of Maximus popping up when there were just more 5-strength characters. We saw it a little bit more even in the 3-deck format.
Right.
Because they could explore that a little bit more just because you're cutting out a lot of the removal of the previous format. But I mean, you look at the format that we're in now and we already don't have most of that removal. A card like Maximus can very easily gain you 5 lore. You throw an Amari down with Maximus and It's not hard to get Namari to be 10 strength.
No, it's not.
And there's plenty of, like, I don't know if you know this, Scar is 5 already. And Maximus is also an ally. I don't know. I'm just saying. There's a world where there's some other alternative ways of gaining lore that I think are maybe unexplored yet. Because it is, you know, what we're doing right now with Dumbos, and I'm not going to say it's entirely obvious, right? But the idea of having characters that are evasive and then also running Dumbo is not like genius level tech, right? It doesn't take somebody who is the smartest deck builder in the world to be like, I'm going to put characters that are pretty good, Genie, you know, Elsa, into a deck that also has Dumbo, right? Because they're all good cards on their own, and then they also just are better with Dumbo. That's why Dumbo's so expensive right now, because everybody, will it be $60, $70 forever? No, because more are just going to get opened. The immediate demand of needing it for Milwaukee, for CCS, for, you know,
Ink
our Ink, our next weekend at
Denver.
in Denver for PPG, like, we need it today, right? So there's a tax of some percentage for sure, a pretty high percentage of I need it today, right?
Right.
Once, you know, we've got Targets and Walmarts and stuff, Amazon having more boosters, and once like the second waves come in, they'll go down a lot, I think, because, you know, it is a good card, but it is just a card, right? You don't necessarily need it for every single deck, and there just isn't enough of them, and that's the problem. So there's this big push for it like that, but I think, you know, even looking at some of the decks that are running it, just like we saw here, they're playing new tech. How many cards did Dumbo draw in that game for either player? One, maybe one, one or none. Basically,
None.
it was none, because they didn't have a chance to use it because they were challenging the board with it. So
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
was a little bit surprised to see him use.
but he needed to keep the
Elsa
board
to
clear,
shift.
right?
Yeah. I was just a little bit surprised that he shifted on that Elsa so early. Just
I
because
mean, you
I kind of feel like you just would have rather drawn a card.
No, that was the turn that Dumbo was tapped for mana.
Yeah, but his Elsa shifted. He shifted the Elsa.
Oh, sure,
instead.
he could have paid one, and I just think that it was too losing of a board, maybe, like, because then the Bell is just a huge blowout, even though it kind of was anyway. I don't know, you know.
Yeah, it's a tough situation.
It is tough because you're giving up board to draw one card. Like, maybe that's good enough, but it's kind of the second star from the right problem again, where you know, yeah, I don't really develop the board and I just put some cards in my hand. Then we perish with a bunch of cards in our hand, right? It's hard because every turn really does feel like it's just jockeying for board presence, putting some stuff on the board, and then that's it. If they can get stuff on there and they can keep up, great. If they can't, it's really tough. I don't know. I honestly do look forward to seeing not necessarily only Blurple mirrors all day, but I don't mind seeing we can sneak in a little bit of food here before the next round. Do you want to say anything about our upcoming events here?
Absolutely. So the Lone Star Open is a big Lorcana tournament series that is that 20 Lore is partnering with. It's the last weekend of September in Waco, Texas. It's pretty much just central Texas at Nexus. Nexus is a great venue. It's actually run by a lot of the members of the 20 Lore community themselves. And it's a wonderful store. It's got so many different unique things. It's got like a little arcade in it, a whole card game section, as well as just like an incredible internet cafe sort of section to it as well. And then I think they have their own private rooms on top of the fact. A really, really cool venue. We know that many of the top players have committed to coming already. And so, yeah, it's going to be really, really exciting. There is an early bird special going on right now. So if you do pre-register this weekend, you will receive $10 off, as well as a custom Lone Star Open t-shirt. Last day for the early bird is September 9th. So sign up now if you can.
Yeah.
And with that, guys, we will be right back. We're going to sneak a little bit of food.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. Hi, hello, and welcome back, guys. I know it was a little bit of an extended break here. We do apologize about that, but that was not on us. It was something to do with production. I'm not really sure what it was. We aren't quite informed. But
I think it was a
we're back.
long judge call that extended out one of the games a little bit past the round timer. So then they finished up their game, and now we're on to the next here. I know that we're in round 4 here.
We sure are.
And that's pretty exciting. Is it an 8-rounder today? 9 rounds?
We're doing, I think, either 6 or 7 today, and then
some tomorrow. That's right.
Yeah.
So it's probably 7 today, 2 tomorrow for a 9-rounder. That would check out.
oh, makes sense to me.
Cut to top 16. Looks like our players are just shuffling up now. We'll give them a second here. I'm Jeebus, of course.
Of course.
And this is the lovely and talented Sasuke.
So if you like sauce great, come to the wrong place.
Yeah, this is just Sasuke. You know, it's all right. It's all right.
Average sauce.
But let's cut over and we'll see if they've got some colors up, maybe. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I'm excited to see this.
We'll see if they're fully up yet. We're getting them squared away. We do have the basically the live cams now, so we can see what's going on with the players and see what they're working with a little bit. I have enjoyed that quite a bit. As far as a live look into what's going on, you kind of see in the background. It's a busy weekend. I don't know what the final total was. It was like 455 or something. That's a lot of players.
It was more than that.
Was it more than that even?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They were near 500. So it was at least 480 as far as I understood it. Because before yesterday it was at 480. So you can't unsign it.
It depends on what Melee shows, right? Because I guess some players could have dropped already too.
X and 2s
let me see what Melee's got going on, because I still have it up here. I'm showing 450 even now.
Okay.
But, I mean, that's a lot of players.
That is a lot of players.
That is a lot of players, especially with inking going on this weekend too.
Yeah, that's at least 3 players.
That is at least 3 players. And you know what? This is going to be huge amounts of information leading into next weekend as well.
Absolutely. It's definitely going to be a bit of a preview for what's going to happen here down in PPG over in Denver. But yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see how this green steel list is going to perform here. We've been hearing whispers of it there, here and there.
Yeah.
And it's just this super heavy aggro style list that utilizes Dock as well as Emerald Chromacon to make trading very difficult while you kind of quest away with the game. So, 3-0 here.
I would
Obviously, it's been
assume
performing
that's the
fairly
list,
well.
right? Because they're 3-0. Heck, it could just be Emerald Steel Pirates, and they're just playing some pirates. Yeah, they're playing Pete. They got some pirates going on, and maybe they're just winning with that. Who knows?
Yeah, Peter, he's good. He's got his
good.
game referee still.
He's still a playable card. Certainly a lot less exciting than it used to be, I would say, given that there's just a lot less actions to be putting the brakes on. But
this is true.
I still think it's a pretty reasonable body and a good character. And then obviously leading into something like this, is it great? It's okay.
I mean, I think it's lost a lot of value just because Steel Songs no longer really exist.
Yeah, and the resist is helpful there. Right?
Yeah. And then also not to mention the fact that, you're not really singing very many songs anymore. It's really just Into the Unknown as your main tool. Across most of the decks, if not, Strength of a Raging Fire. Those are really the only 2 things that you have to worry about here.
I mean, this is a pirate, also pirate. That's 2 pirates already. I mean, this one, pirate. Come on, they could be having locations. Whenever a pirate quest at a location.
Great. I actually do think this.
Okay, you could be running what, some John Silvers, other than just the like we got this guy. Okay, large.
If an opposing character was damaged this turn, you could pay 2 less to play this character.
I don't think that one's legal though. Oh no, it's
set
7.
7. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, see what? Like we got it all. We could have both of these cards in the deck. And then this, we'd have a bunch of locations. I don't really know if there's that many locations. I see an Emerald Chromacon. It's almost certainly that deck. But you know, cute. That one to get reprinted, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, hopefully Greedy Treasure, 'cause I feel like Greedy Treasure Seeker is just one of those cards that's going to continue to gain value as time exists.
If they print more locations, it gets better, right? If you have a deck that is good with locations, and like this card is not embarrassing. It has good numbers and a lot of nice words on it. You just have to have enough John Silvers for shift targets that it's viable, right? Because its abilities are very good. Resist 2 on a 6/6 body is insane, right? It's very hard to deal with.
Yeah, and the fact that it comes out early with that shift actually makes it quite good.
Yeah.
The fact that it is a shift 5 is a little bit rough, just because, especially because the colors that you're very likely going to be playing is green steel if you're playing a pirate list.
It needs other pieces to cook with it, right? But it's got some good numbers.
Body with resist too.
It's
is
big.
Nothing to scoff at.
It's big.
Yeah.
But I believe that this is a more low to the ground, aggressive deck that is running the Emerald Chronicon, which, as they drew it up, would like to fight against Blurple, I believe.
Are you telling me that this John Silver is not a part of a green steel ramp deck?
It could be. Maybe. You could be, you can ramp with one hey.
That's true. I mean, this is really the secret sauce of the entire meta right here is this hey.
Like, this hey got reprinted, didn't it? I'm almost certain that it did. If it didn't, I'm really sad. But look at him eating a rock.
Oh, man.
Pretty sure it got reprinted.
True story, by the way. My dog once ate cement.
I believe that. They, dogs generally take after their owners, so that makes sense. Anyway, back to the game here.
Listen, cement's got a good flavor to it.
Like, wait a minute.
I don't know what you're harping on me for.
All right, so we got Tipo into the ink with a Tipo in play. So I would say about an average Blurple draw here. It looks like they're maybe getting rid of
second star from the
second
right.
star. Second star is pretty expensive, and you don't necessarily know if having a song in hand is even that good if they are running things like Ursula. Like, it's pretty bad. And it's uninkable, so like now is your opportunity to get rid of it if it's bad, right?
Absolutely. And I think that was his most expensive card in hand, too, as well as not to mention his only uninkable card. So Fire the Cannon is going to go drop down here, just kind of take away any potential shift lines, just because we've only seen Justin Ward ink Sapphire cards here. Obviously, we can see that he has purple cards in hand. We know that he inked that second star for the right, but obviously T-Time was not able to see it. So
here's one of the strongest one-drops, I would say, probably in Lorcana that just hasn't been seeing as much play as of late. Saw a lot of play previously. Did get a reprint with the Curse of Merfolk. Incredibly powerful card. Questing for 2, very, very good on a one-drop. And also, like, in a world where card draw is sort of at such a premium, which it is right now, having to discard a card just to challenge it is a real cost.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're playing, Amethyst Sapphire, where your early game is already slow.
Here's the Chronicon.
Yeah, the fact that you were forced to use that Tipo, the fact that this Fire the Cannons was used on this Tipo just means that discarding that extra card here, right? Because you've already discarded with a Tipo, just means that you've stripped away 2 cards from your deck, and then now he has to develop it so that, like, yes, you can bounce the Genie, right? But now do you attack into this Chromicon? And I think right now the answer is definitely no. You don't want to just strip away a card just so you can reset your Genie's board position, because then after that, like, what are you doing with the rest of your turn? So
yeah,
this
pretty
Chromicon's
rough.
finding a lot of value right now.
Right. And what's really impressive about the Chromicon right now is because there's so few really true answers to items right now that see any play, because there just aren't that many items that are usable, right? The Chromicon just gets to come down, and it's not going anywhere. The best item removal right now is in Emerald actual, right? It's on the board. It's this Clarabell.
Yep.
And out of these Blurper lists, like, we're just replaying this Genie to draw a card, which I think is okay. Maybe not at its best, but I have seen worse plays of just, like, playing a Genie and drawing a card. I've definitely seen better, because now if they follow it up with maybe another Chromicon, it's going to be really hard to not just get buried by whatever random characters, because they're almost certainly going to run out several this turn.
Wow. And so he's going to ink a Clarabell here, which tells me that he has a second one in hand. I can't quite see what those other cards are.
I think the card on the left is another Clarabell.
Okay, it looks like it's a John Silver. I think.
The you can't challenge.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cute with the Chromicon because you just delay the ability to challenge until you get a little bit more characters. Kind of like.
Yeah, but he's exerting 2 ink here, which tells me that he's going to decide not to go for this John Silver, which I kind of tend to agree with here. You definitely want to save it for a turn where you can, I don't know, just shut out a Hades or an Elsa.
Sure.
And then just kind of, gain that advantage that way here. So instead, Calhoun going to make her way onto the field here, and it's going to be up to Justin Ward here to, start to develop this board and start pressuring the lore total. Because as of right now, the longer this game goes, I feel like the more that I'm starting to favor this green steel player here. It just feels like he's just got such a strong board position, and the fact that he doesn't really have to commit anything further to the board here to kind of dominate in this, sort of sense. Really tells you a lot, right? I mean, Justin Ward kind of stuck himself in that same hand count position by bouncing that genie here. So he's going to have to figure out a way to dump enough cards to where this Clarabell isn't going to be able to find value. But instead, he's just going to drop himself with Donald Duck,
All right,
ramp himself up a
flat-footed.
little bit here, and pass it right back.
Now, one thing that we expect this play, this turn, right?
And there
That's
was that John
why
Silver.
that's why it was held back on the previous turn. I wouldn't really look to quest here necessarily. We have what, 2 cards in hand versus probably 4.
I think he's just got 1 in hand, but even still, 4 cards for Justin Ward there. The issue that I think you're absolutely right here. I don't think you quest the Clarabell. I don't think you want to make that challenge just because you know that he can make, take that 2-for-1 trade. Really all he has to do is develop a hypnotic strength, and then the Clarabell goes away. The Chromicon doesn't get to trigger. So I think this patient play here, just don't quest or quest with specifically
Calhoun is probably fine, yeah. Calhoun in this spot, it is. You want to be putting cards back in your opponent's hand because then it lets us draw more cards, right?
Right.
Okay, just ends a turn, picks up a couple more cards. Looks like they only had 3 in hand for Justin. So we pick up 2 cards, still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, 5 mana draw 2 is definitely nothing to scoff at. I mean, by comparison, finders keepers, right? So 5 ink, essentially sacrifice a character, draw 2 cards, get a 5/6. Definitely a lot of value on its own.
It's pretty easy for us to lose this here with several different ways. If the opponent has a
Needs to have
Hades,
Elsa
like
or
Hades could take it out, or Elsa to exert it could take it out pretty easily. In combination with your 2 characters, could be
yeah.
exert it and possibly a hypnotic, something along those lines is not unreasonable to be able to take it out. It would not surprise me if this Calhoun just gets ducked here.
It looks like that is going to be the case. So very likely going to trigger it, just return that genie hand. I know that Justin Ward is banking on that fact, but I think you're totally okay with that. It still continues to fill Justin's hand, which I think, T-Time's obviously okay with. He's got that Clarabell on the board here, so just going to move 3 damage over onto the Clarabell here. But he still needs to find a way to get 3 more damage onto the field. So Rafiki going to come down now. And this Clarabell no longer really able to quest with impunity here, but it looks like just 2 cards remaining in Justin Ward's hand here. So he's doing a good job of keeping that hand count low just so that Clarabell doesn't get that value that it's been looking for.
Yeah. Lawrence coming down. So some of the more aggressive cards that are a little less expensive, I would suspect an ink and trying to just deploy as many threats as possible so that we can try and pick up as many cards as we reasonably can.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer that here, right? I would like to see T-Time just completely dump the rest of his hand here if he has that capability. Yes, it doesn't feel great, especially when you're not getting like a ton of value just dropping a 1 and a 2 drop. But I feel like this really just has to be the line right now. So Strength of a Raging Fire very likely going to come down here. Gonna hit this Rafiki, and 2 cards yet to remain in T-Time's hand, and so unfortunately, it looks like he's passing it back.
No, I think they're just untapping a little early. I don't hate playing Doc and just not using the ability, but
He needs to discard his hand.
you don't have to use the Doc ability. We're going up to 2 cards anyway, and we know what one of them is then.
Oh, right.
So you can just play the Doc as a character, get a little bit more stuff on the board, and then just send it back. And this actually lets us pick the Doc up if they take out the Clarabell. Or sorry, it lets us empty out the board because I believe that the Chromicon only allows you to bounce the opposing characters.
So Genie going to come down yet again here. No, you may
Oh, no, it is chosen character.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah,
just
so
only
you
during
could.
your opponent's turn is the issue.
That's right. You can reuse your Docs, so that is an option, which I would suspect that they are going to do here. So it takes that out. I would bounce the...
I think you bounce the Clarabell here, or the Bell here.
Yeah. Without any damage or anything, I don't think it's terrible here. It's a little awkward now that we have the Lawrence, because any random damage does allow them to basically deal with the Lawrence kind of for free, but...
Yeah, and I mean, this elephant here is actually kind of a good sign here for tea time, just because that elephant no longer really has much value. So Lawrence going to come down here. Captain Hook is going to come down on top of the fact. So I would like to see him potentially questing with this dock. It looks like he just wants to be able to use this Lawrence to protect the dock. You know, bounce it and then replay it later on here. So
Yeah, I would think so.
6 lore to 4. Definitely a very tight game for both of these players. Right now, Tea Time obviously very much winning the race. He's got more lore on board, more characters on board, an item on board just compared to these 2 genies, but they do have that evasive status, so a pretty even board state overall. Obviously, I'd argue that Tea Time has the edge here, but...
Is that another Chromicon in hand?
I can't tell.
I believe it is. So I almost, the other Lawrence that we played, I almost would have rather played the Chromicon. I know that we develop a little less pressure, but it makes it so that you can like bounce Doc and something, right? Which I think is really where you would want to be so that you can keep replaying it. But we still have that option next turn.
Absolutely. So Justin Ward here, very much considering what looks like to be a Hades here onto the dock. And
I mean,
definitely a rough situation.
Correctly seeing that the Chromicon dock is an option for them and knowing I don't think we're beating that. We're just not racing that amount of card draw. It's scary, right?
Absolutely. And so now
it's a real race.
Absolutely. I mean, the problem with Justin Ward here is that he's actually still not winning the race just because Tea Time has that one extra turn available.
Okay, so it was a Chromicon.
And so as you had mentioned earlier, yep, like you said, just now, that Chromicon is going to be able to hit that field here. So if any of these characters were to get challenged here, 2 of Justin's is just going to get bounced right to the hand here. So really the only way in which he's winning this race is if he manages to find a way to replay this Hades in some sort of aspect, because these genies aren't going to attack in. He has to find a way to quest and continue to build this board pressure. And with that second Hades...
Yeah, the Hades will do it, because now going up to 14, this threatens Lorthal right now. So almost certainly these Captain Hooks are going to be able to team up and take out the Hades, or possibly one of them in the Lawrence.
Yeah, I mean, the issue with that is that you're just absolutely losing the race after that, because there's still 6 lore on board.
Yeah.
So this is a very difficult situation. I mean, this double Hades line just completely flipped the game on its head, and I feel like you had mentioned this, that Chromicon honestly was a bit better for that clock here.
If we just had more Chromicons in, then like our characters are just never getting, they can never get removed. But I don't know, there was that one turn where we didn't bounce the dock, and it almost feels like we just didn't have enough action going on. I can understand why they didn't want to get rid of the second Chromicon. The value, the value in that spot of being able to potentially get it later, but still slow down the clock is really powerful. But I almost would have liked to have seen just picking it up so that we can get more cards.
Yeah.
But it's tough. It's tough. You know, they fell a little short of being fast enough because they picked up too many 1 lore questers and not enough 2 lore questers, right? Because it was like double Captain Hook, and that's really not enough pressure. You know, if we had maybe another Merfolk or something along those lines that quest for 2, then it feels a lot less out of reach to just race. Because we didn't need, as the Blurple player, we just didn't need to challenge the Captain Hooks, right? They're just not questing for enough. We can gain 2 versus the 1, so you just don't care about them. So the Chromicons become not really valuable, and then it's just a straight race. Well, Hades is pretty dominant in those races, both removing a character and putting another 2-lore quester down. So,
yep. It's that it's like in set 2, just the whole Lady Tremaine issue, right? You have +1 and -1 the board, and then you have a 2-lore quester.
Yeah, and that was, you know, a little bit better than Medusa a lot of times, just because it put a clock on the board that was actually relevant instead of one that was a little too slow.
Right.
And also drawing Calhoun in this matchup is pretty bad most of the time, I would say, too. So we just had a lot of really mediocre 1-lore questers and not enough of the 2-lore pressure to go along with the Chromicon to really take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, the only other thing that I could have said about Tea Time that might have been a way to improve his game state was to have not inked that John Silver that stops the challenging.
Just to have another thing to work with. I mean, knowing that they had Doc and Chromicon in hand, maybe it is just an awkward, like, not enough ink with the way that a few of the cards were. And maybe that's okay. Maybe we just ignore one of the, like, the second Chromicon and just Doc, draw 2 cards, and then just rock with the 1, and maybe that's enough. It's hard to say. It was a pretty close game. It didn't feel like it when you look at the last few turns, but before the Hades came down, like, it was looking pretty lopsided. It was just Hades with the 2 genies already in play. That was just enough to be able to outrace what they were doing, because the few 2-lore questers that he actually did draw were the ones that got Hades, and then, you know, the race falls apart from there.
Yep. I mean,
I assume like Nala or something is in here. That's a 3-lore quest, right? There's definitely more lore density in here somewhere. And we loot with the with Bobby here. Bobby.
Now this is a newer card here, basically just Simba but in green.
Yeah, which is fine. Emerald Simba's totally passable. Simba was always okay. You know, I think that Mulan generally is favored just because it has 2 strength. But if you need like a critical mass of just stuff that lets you dig, you know, if you have really important cards, such as Doc, for example, or Chromicon, cards that are just way better than your other ones, then being able to dig for them is fine. You know, there's really nothing wrong with that. I mean, we saw that in Chernodogs a lot, where, yeah, they were drawing a lot of cards, but it was not gaining them card advantage. It was just digging for a specific thing as a payoff.
Right. I mean, Chernobog is a pretty big payoff. So
it is a big payoff, absolutely. And digging for it, you know, 5 or 6 cards down, even if the card that you found was just another tramp to do it again, you know, was fine. But now the payoff is a little less obvious, you know. Still good. You can still just play a bunch of tramps or whatever, and that's fine. But in decks like this, I wouldn't be surprised if there's Bobby and also Mulan. Right?
Now, what's interesting here is that Tea Time actually decided to quest here, and it says, look, you're not going to make this trade with this Basil here early on. And I kind of tend to agree with it. It is a little bit risky, though, just because you do know that the main deck's like core kit is that Chromicon. And so potentially Justin here is okay with making this trade specifically because it doesn't trigger the Chromicon as of yet.
I think on the play, if you are the beatdown, right? In this case, we have to be the beatdown because we're the aggressor. We're the aggressive deck, and we didn't draw any of our 2-lore questers. We have to get the lore where we can, because otherwise we're just going to fall too far behind. And your opponent is not going to quest here for a while because we have this Calhoun in play. So Bobby can kind of just get in. What are they going to do about it? Nothing. That Bobby's going to be able to quest for like 4.
Yeah, I mean, my issue with this line here,
I don't love the Calhoun attack.
I don't love it at all. The problem with doing this here is, right, like, we assume that he's going for the Chromicon line, but the problem with doing this is that now Justin has a very good quest effect, and now he can just trade his Tipo in. He gets to ramp, gets to gain a lore,
have Tipo take out Calhoun, and then, like, do we bounce Basil? I don't even know if that matters. It's okay. We do have Dock in hand, so like there's some value in just delaying the game a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I
we just don't have a
really
lot of
didn't like
lore
that
pressure. But we'll
Chromacon
see.
line.
I mean, hey, we've only seen the Chromacon deck a little bit, and they've navigated the matchup, the 3 games up to this, or the 3 rounds up to this pretty well. So we'll see if getting the Chromacon going early, especially if you have a Dock in hand, is good enough, right? Because there's a certain point where if you play a Dock, your opponent just can't take out any of your characters because you can just get the Dock back and do it again.
Yeah, I mean, so here's my issue with that line is because I believe he has the John Silver in his hand.
Oh, sure.
So I think it would have honestly been the. Oh no, it was the genie.
It's a genie.
Okay, yeah.
This card I have not seen enough of today. I think this is one of the better steel cards, and I really wish more people were playing it because I think it threatens literally every card in this Blurple list very well. It's got a good stat line, and it's evasive, which is just also very strong.
Absolutely. So now TikTok here finally going to make his way onto the field here. Basil already onto the board, and now this Bobby, I feel like, just gets the free quest here because you never want to let that TikTok get bounced.
I mean, TikTok getting bounced is pretty disastrous. So that means that TikTok can't challenge.
Maybe it was the John Silver because he did just drop it down. He prevented the TikTok from challenging here. Says he's more than willing to let this Basil take the trade here.
Yeah, I like holding the genie back here. This means that there's only a few cards that can combine together to actually take this genie out. And it's basically Hades, which, you know, there's not much that you can do about it, or Elsa Fifth Spirit, which then you can bounce the TikTok.
Right. Yeah, I honestly, I really would have preferred if he just made it so that Tipo on the other turn where he decided to go for the Chromacon just can't quest or challenge. I think that would have given him his just one extra turn with that Calhoun, and
Perhaps,
in that way, yeah.
Well, because they can still support, but if you make the Tipo not be able to quest, then the support just doesn't really matter for sure.
Yeah, and then the
and
Calhoun's out of
they do have a
range.
Hades here. It does take out the genie, so getting the quest in, I think, did work out for us. This one thing a turn really isn't it for me. I would like to see us deploy 2 cards this turn. Otherwise, we're just gonna fall behind to Hades again, like we did in the previous game, because we're just like we're not even questing that much here. We still only have 2 lore in play.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of problematic, honestly.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that there's a dock in hand. I really want to see us ink something, play a card, and just slam a dock.
So he's going to develop a 1-drop here. It's going to be that Clarabell, and he's
So
going to
ink
ink
a
that
strength.
Strength of a Raging Fire here.
Maybe it's 2 docks in hand. Okay, so it's 2 docks in hand. That's fine. That's actually not bad, because it does give us the ability to bounce a dock back to hand.
Right. Now, that said, though, yeah, I guess there's just not quite enough in the gas tank here. I would have potentially liked to have had him just use the strength, discard a dock, and just get rid of that Basil. Yes, it's not too widely impactful, but
I think just having bodies is more important with the Chromacon in this spot. And having the 2 docks means that a single Hades doesn't stop the ability to bounce one back, which I think is really important, because we can't really bounce the Hades here. If one of our characters gets taken out, we can bounce the TikTok for sure. But since we only have the 1 Chromacon, and if we want to get, you know, some cards rolling here, we're going to need to be able to bounce at least one of them. And if we have 2, at least it's harder to get rid of them entirely. So they get rid of the shift line, which I think is interesting. Probably just saying, I'm not going to challenge any of your characters, and I'm just going to try and quest out with a race. I don't think is unreasonable.
I mean, he's definitely got a lot more lore on the board here than Tea Time. The issue is he's behind by 2 lore, and the fact that Tea Time potentially has more docks in the in the gas just means that he's gonna keep having these ways to draw cards and develop more threats. But like you had mentioned, all of these guys are just 1 lore questers. They're not really developing enough on the board, and like I had mentioned, there comes that dock right into his hand right now. So potentially going to develop a Calhoun, potentially going to not. I'd like to see him just honestly discard the Calhoun just because he's not going to make those trades.
Pluto Doc, maybe? Pluto Calhoun? Pluto Calhoun, I think, is fine, too.
It's reasonable.
I just like questing for 4 here. Yeah. We have a dock in hand, so we don't care if, like, the docks are what get challenged. And what I like about the Calhoun here is it does make the Hades a lot more awkward to, like, quest with.
Right.
Now, Pluto can be taken out pretty easily with the support from the Basil plus the TikTok. Now, we can bounce something. It could be a dock. It's not totally embarrassing. It's probably the TikTok.
Yeah.
Because it does cost them. Like, it heals it, right, for 5 if they just decide to replay it. But that's kind of their whole turn, and it doesn't really develop more lore. Right, because it's only a 1 lore quester, so the TikTok is better as like a body. It's almost like an Iago in that aspect, right? It's just a big character.
Yep.
Which we don't care as much about. Really, all we want to do is avoid bouncing one of these Hades if we can.
And so here, I'd like to see,
Okay.
I like this line a lot because now he's going to be forced to replay the Hades here. Obviously, one of these characters is going to get thrown away.
It does give us more ink, which I think is sort of important here too, because knowing that we have a dock in hand, we can do whatever with the card that we draw, dock, and then maybe play another thing. Like, this will get us to that critical mass, even if we have 1 lore questers where we just have too many of them for them to deal with. And if every turn is just 1 Hades effect, I don't think that'll be enough to race what we're doing here.
Absolutely. So now John Silver going to finally be stripped away here, but this Calhoun is going to be able to answer this Basil. And, you know, I mean, that's going to be another 4 lore. T-Time's going to be all the way up to 15, and this Chromacon was able to get so much value here on this last rotation of turns. So Calhoun going to take that Basil while it's available.
It's free lore. And it lives, which is what's important. You know, it puts us to 13, 14, 15 off of the docks. And I don't hate another Chromacon here. Chromacon plus dock. And then, honestly, I think we drew another 2 cost. Was it a happy, maybe? It could have just been the 4th dock. I don't mind just playing it and not using the ability. Because any Chromacon that happens, we just get to put one of them back in our hand. And it's just another body. I think they're debating on whether or not they do it and just draw 2 cards.
I feel like if you drew that dock, you just discard. You know, you just discard the card that you drew.
I was more working under the assumption that the other one was also uninkable. If it's inkable, I think you just slam it and then draw 2 cards. If you hit a 1-drop, you run it out. If not, like, you have 2 Chromacons now, you can very easily bounce one of their characters and a dock, and you can just literally draw 2 cards every turn. So you can just dump 3 cards in play every turn for the rest of the game. This one's looking like we're going to a game 3, most likely.
Yeah, very much.
Obviously, you have quad docks with 2 Chromacons, so it's going to be hard not to just draw as many cards as you want and delay the game. And since the Blurple player is only at 5, they're just not going to be able to quest fast enough with only 2 Hades in play. This is what they were trying to set up the last game and just didn't quite. They were like 1 turn too slow, I think, from being able to set this up enough before the Hades took it over.
I think that they were just too patient with the dock, like you had mentioned.
Yeah. I think you can just run it out, and like, if they want to slow you down at all, they have to commit, and then you can always Chromacon it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, people are talking here saying, wow, all 4 docks, but you got to remember, he's seen 3 of these docks, which means that he drew 6 cards, so it's very likely that he's going to find that 4th one here. So he's just drawn a bajillion cards and a half and just been able to stay here onto this field for far too long. And so now this Madam Mim going to finally come down, but I mean, it's just like 6 turns too late. And now, while Hades is doing his cute stuff, I mean, it's just not enough here. 19 lore is the issue. If there is a Go-Go Tamago in hand, the game is officially over.
Tamago could take it, yeah.
There is just very few things here that Justin Ward has left in the gas tank to be able
pretty
to do
good.
something. And Clarabell is just going to continue to siphon and stranglehold this game here. 19 lore on the field here. Only
more
3 characters on the board. He has to find something right now, but it just feels like it's not
Clarabell? No,
enough.
I don't even think it mattered. I don't know if they had enough cards in hand for us to draw, but I'm really not sure that it matters with knowing Blurple, as we've talked about a bit this weekend already, how wide the decks can be for Blurple just not to have answers to wide boards. 6 characters in play when you only need 1 lore is an impossible situation for them, especially since you can't challenge with more than one of your characters because all of them will go back to hand. Yeah, we'll go to game 3.
Yep. Yep. I mean, honestly, I feel like that the second that 4th dock hit the field and then that Chromicon hit the field and then the dock hit the field, I would be like, you know what? We'll go game 3. That's fine. You got it.
Yeah.
And really, it just took 1 extra turn after that fact, but still, definitely well played here from Tea Time. Didn't necessarily agree with all of his lines, but I mean, obviously it worked out for him, so probably the correct lines. Just didn't agree with him.
I'm not 100% sure about the Clarabell shift line, like how good it is. I assume that it's probably pretty good.
I feel like
It
it's
seems
pretty
a
good
little
because of the
expensive,
Chromicon.
but maybe because of the Chromicon, it's good because you know, put more cards into their hand. And I suppose that it allows them, if your opponent finds a way of dealing with your cards, but you are still delaying the game enough, like you just have this sort of haymaker. And it also, like, they're just going to want 1-drops. And there's not that many 1-drops that are super good in these colors if you're not looking to be on the defensive, right? Because you don't really want to be running Captain Hook in this list, I'm sure, because it just doesn't quest for enough. A pretty mediocre hand, I think, as an opener. Maybe 1 dock is okay to keep.
Dock's always risky to keep just because if you draw into the 2nd dock, you're really
It's
sad.
pretty bad, yeah. Especially if you're sending a lot of cards back. It's really awkward. It's maybe okay if you have like a Bobby or a Mulan or something, but it feels bad because now you're a little rough on the dock count left in the deck. But I think they kept a dock and maybe 1 other card, and they shipped everything else. Maybe the Jafar.
Yeah, I think he sent 6. So
Which is very possible. It could just be keep dock and send everything, and then just recognize that the curve in general is low enough in the deck that you're just picking up 6 random cards. You can play them out and then play dock, right? I assume that the ink count in this is very high. Or sorry, the uninkable count is very high because, you know, they're playing Emerald cards, and in general, Emerald cards are all uninkable.
yeah, I mean, if it's an okay card in Emerald, it's uninkable.
It's uninkable. Merfolk, Chromicon, Calhoun, all uninkable. And you're definitely running all 4 of all that. Doc, uninkable.
That's 20 right there.
That's a lot of cards, and we've gotten none of the spice, nothing else. That's just all uninkables, all the cards that we've already seen. So I think you have to run all those cards, too. You know, Merfolk, it looks like they have 2 in hand.
yeah, I mean,
Not
he's off
the
to a pretty
best
quick
card.
start. The fact that his opponent does not have the turn 1 here just means that this Cursed Merfolk
It makes the
very
Merfolk
likely
a
is going to be able
lot
to get
better
lot value.
on the turn here, for sure. It is less good on the draw than it is on the play, but it is one of the cards that if your opponent doesn't do anything about it, you just get to gain a lot before they really do anything. And then they eventually
fact that
discard
they just
a card.
dropped down, assail the Azurite Sea on top
Yeah.
of the fact just means that there's no Tipo.
If it was
and so
Tipo-
now this Cursed Merfolk gets to quest completely for free here. No
Yeah.
Calhoun, or we know that the Calhoun is going to come down on top of that.
Yeah.
So I mean, Tea Times. I feel like he just might have just stole this
I mean,
game right
if
now.
you can not play Calhoun and just play another Merfolk and another 1-drop, I would rather do that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like that's
I'm
not going to
greedy
be the
and I like
case.
just like going hard for it because Calhoun is just not an aggressive card. It is better efficiency to play this, and then next turn you can deploy 2 things, or you can potentially just deploy the Chromicon, and then
I think the Chromicon honestly might be your best line here. Dumbo is going to come down. It's not going to be able to do too much. I
Of
mean,
all
you're
the
okay
cards-
if it trades with the Calhoun. I think you're totally fine with that. So yeah, I mean, we're going to have to assume that the Chromicon's going to come down here. It's going to make trading super awkward for Justin Ward here. So now he has to decide, do I want to trade this Dumbo into the Calhoun while I have this opportunity? Or do I just want to get rid of this Cursed Merfolk and get my Dumbo back to hand, which I feel like that's not a viable option. And seriously, I mean, I feel like Justin Ward just had too slow of a start right now because this is a stranglehold, it feels like.
it's pretty bad. And looking at their hand, I don't know if their hand is much better.
Yeah, I mean, I got to see one Dumbo in his hand. It looks like there's a Bell as well, but I
There's
mean,
an
you're not going to
Elsa,
be able to
Spirit
get
of
that
Winter.
value. The Elsa Spirit of Winter isn't going to be able to
It's
do
just
too
slow.
much
I think there's
either.
2 more Dumbos in hand.
We know, I know for a fact that there is at least one more, so potentially a second one as well. And yeah, I mean, this is just tough, man. So now Justin Ward here, considering taking the trade with this Calhoun, he might even just opt to just draw a card, gain a lore, and hopefully find some better answers here on. I mean, yes, he's at T-Times at 5 lore, but it's only 5 lore right now, so you do have a little bit of time before you actually need to do something important.
A little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit.
Yep. And so it looks like that is going to be the case here for Justin Ward here. He needs to decide what to do here quickly.
I think it's Inca
And,
Dumbo
yep.
play another Dumbo. So, you know, a Dumbo is not great in multiples outside of it just being more of them, you know, so that there's redundancy in play. But this is kind of a mediocre draw, if I do say so. I don't know about another Calhoun, but I mean, if our hand is mostly uninkable, like, there's nothing we can do. You just run on what you got. Calhoun is a great card when that's all you got. So, I mean, in this spot, it's just as good as
man.
any random character, I would say.
How do you get out of this, dude? Like, this is, if you're the Blurple player, dude, you're just sitting here and you're like, how do I even consider continuing to play this game right now?
The Chromicon, the Emerald Chromicon historically has always been one of the stronger ones that never had a deck that was good enough to really take advantage of it. Mostly because of the like uninkability, right?
Right.
And there was so much other draw, and there was like subtle item hate kind of all over the place. Now there's just none of that. The card draw is very mediocre. So the reoccurring value is just too much.
Yeah, I mean, really, I think one of the other major issues with the Chromicon is that Be Prepared existed.
Sure.
And
it's just
people would just be like, all right, be prepared. I don't really care that you
yeah.
took away my stuff because it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, the removal was too good. You didn't necessarily need to challenge. You didn't even necessarily need to play characters most of the time. Like, oh, I use my Maui to take out your character and you bounce it back to my hand. Like, that's not even really that big of a deal.
I'd argue it's an upside.
Yeah, sometimes, for sure. So, opts to draw a card and then use one of the Dumbos to get a Cursed Merfolk off the field, which I think you have to do. Dumbo goes back to hand, and then we're going to have to redeploy something.
Right.
I don't hate a
I
Fifth
saw
Spirit.
an Aurora in hand, and I think that really is going to be his only option to find a way back into this game here. Just because the Aurora is going to be your only legal target always.
Yeah, I don't. If we have Fifth Spirit, I actually like taking out the other Cursed Merfolk because it stops the questing. Basically, we go from having a lot of lore pressure to very little.
Right, and so now Justin Ward needs to discard yet again here. He's deciding what he wants to get rid of. And yeah, I mean, I assume that Elsa is actually just going to get sent right back into the hand. I don't think the Dumbo... Oh, he actually did choose the Dumbo there. I'm not necessarily sure that that's better
It means
than
that
the
you can't
Elsa.
exert your characters, right? Because the Dumbo is just pretty vanilla.
Yeah, but I don't think you care.
Well, you kind of do, because right now, Calhoun takes forever to close the game, basically. Where if you play another Merfolk or something, then they can just challenge it again, basically the same thing that we just did here. All it's really doing is deciding that, like, they don't care how many cards Justin draws. Justin will never be able to draw enough cards in this game to win from drawing cards, right?
This is true.
Like, the game will be well over before that hand is empty, unless we make them discard a bunch of cards. So the Dumbo effect is, it's just a 3/3 evasive most of the time. So we don't really care about that. So you may as well bounce the larger character, like Elsa, as a 2/5. The 2/5 body doesn't matter because it can't take out a Calhoun. You can't trade with Calhoun here. So even if they wanted to do that, that's not an option.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like everything is continuing to just stranglehold this game. So now the Calhoun's going to come down, but Elsa's going to go right back to hand. And, you know, you just spent 6 ink really just to stop 2 lore.
I feel like there was a
That feels
slight mistake
horrible.
there that turn. If we were planning on challenging, I think we should have exerted one of the other characters. one of the docks so that we save ourselves a lore.
Was one of them exerted already?
Both of the Calhouns had already quested.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was definitely a misplay.
A minor misplay. I will have to see if the one lore matters a ton this game. Given how the cards kind of look, I don't know if it'll matter a ton because they're just going too wide again. Like, this is the same problem that we had in the last game, where even though everything kind of quests for one and is a little slow, we just can't ever get enough of a foothold in the game to be able to deploy. Like, our hand is incredibly expensive. We get to play one thing a turn, and if we challenge anything, we're just back to square one immediately.
Yep.
Like, that's just not a winning plan. And we also can't, like, just trade with a character either, because then a dock can just go back to hand and they can just draw more cards. So it's just pretty rough all over the place. But I would say that, I mean, you don't always necessarily want to call it right away, but it very well looks like just this Chromacon game is just going to grind them out.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
just
I'm
too much.
definitely with you on this. And I think it really just comes down to that early positioning where there was no turn one from Justin Ward. And in response, Tea Time goes Merfolk, Calhoun, Chromacon before Justin Ward's really able to play a single card onto the game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely one of the less impactful Blurple starts. You know, had we started with a Basil or anything really to be able to slow the Merfolk down some, I think that would have made a big difference. Because if you're bouncing a less expensive character than Dumbo to take out the Merfolk, you don't mind discarding one card to just stop. Because that Merfolk gained like 6. That's too much. That's a lot of lore. Because again, the rest of the characters are very slow, right? Calhoun on its own, very glacially slow. Like, it's not an aggressive card. It is good on the defense, absolutely. It's a modest stat line, right, for what it is, but it just doesn't put a lot of lore pressure. But if you don't need that, who cares? You know?
Yeah. I mean, this is just such a difficult situation to be in. I mean, you're down 14 lore, and you still have no answer for the Chromacon in this color pairing right now. So, you know, honestly, I feel like if this list continues to do well, I think you're going to see a lot more players start to shift towards this Chromacon deck list, an honest-to-God aggro deck, which, you know, very few of in Lorcana.
This is an interesting point made here. The 2/5 Elsa is better at holding damage for Gogo Tamago as well. So there's a world where if you're choosing between a 3/3 Dumbo and a 2/5 Elsa to leave in play, having the one that can just hold a little bit more damage to make Gogo give you better reach is not unreasonable, right?
This is true.
So something to be said for that, I think, too.
Shout out Mixtape God.
We are in a position where if we challenge characters and leave damage on these genies, the game might just end because of a Gogo, right? If we leave 3 damage on a genie, the game could just be over. Gogo Tamago, boom, gain a bunch. Like, that could be the card in hand.
Yep.
I might have just ran it out as an evasive character just to have another body and not worried as much about the Gogo damage, but it could just come off the top too.
I would like to see a Bell hit the field here. So Tea Time deciding whether or not he wants to let this genie get sent back into the hand here. And I do think it's a pretty good idea to do so.
It's either that or you bounce a dock, honestly.
Yep, and so that is going to be his choice here. He's going to just instead decide to play this defensive here. He doesn't need to get to that 19 lore as of yet. And so now this Bell going to just remove the damage from the genie. It is going to banish a character, and so now that means that he gets to return another character to hand, and it looks like it's going to be that Bell again. And honestly, not a bad position to be in.
I think it could have been the Bell or the genie here. If you hit the Bell, then it's hard because they can't recast it. If you hit the genie, it removes the damage, and they also can't deal with it. So all the characters taken off the field, which is most likely why we opted to bounce a dock, just so we can redeploy a wider board here. Gogo can gain us up to 19 if we have one. We'll see. A couple cards in hand.
So he is counting to 4 here, which tells me he does have that go-go in hand. So instead, it's going to be the fire the cannons onto the Basil. And so now
so that was what
a
our hand was. It
dock.
was all fire the cannons all the time, and a single dock that we picked up, but we had the Clarabell off the top, which I think rightfully does go to the Inkwell here.
Yep.
Fire the cannons, I think, a necessary evil in lists like this, but it is a pretty crummy top deck a lot of times. It does allow you to either combo it with Go-Go to do a little bit more lore gain, or you can you can clear up some of the early board, but in this position, I think not so good. It did take out a Genie, which is nice, as well as a Basil, so it keeps the board a little bit more clear.
An 8 mana here, so Elsa going to be coming back down here. And then this Genie finally going to be able to quest here for 2, and now Justin finally starting to stabilize,
On
it
the
seems
board.
like. But, I mean, he's got a mountain to climb here, and T-Time's got to find nothing in these next few turns. So would like to see him hopefully find something like a dock to be able to play, but just presenting
That is
Morthel
pretty
here.
strong.
So very strong position to be right back in.
Those are actually pretty good cards this turn. 'Cause it puts a lot of lore pressure on, and they still have to punch through the Pluto, which is not impossible with how many cards we have in hand, of course.
Right. I mean, he's obviously right. You have the Elsa, you have the Genie already on board, so you have the answer to the Pluto. The problem with that, though, is that Chromacon is very likely going to come down in response and return the Genie rather than that Elsa. Obviously, don't want to give them that Elsa right back, especially when they have that
Right.
move to be able to play it. So, yeah, I mean, definitely a very difficult position for Justin Ward. I mean, how do you get out of this? Like, what are we looking for here?
I mean, okay, so we have in hand a couple of cards that are pretty good. Okay, I think we can take this Genie and just smash it into the Pluto. Okay, we're opting to try and keep all of our characters, which I think is acceptable as well. I think we're going to take out this Curse Merfolk here.
Yeah, I mean,
I
we know
liked-
he has the bell in hand because that did get returned to his hand. So
There's a bell, and I believe that there's also a fifth spirit as well. So it's really weird. I would have liked putting the Genie in hand to sort of force what character gets bounced. Either they bounce the Spirit of Winter, which is pretty bad, or they bounce their dock, which is not excellent for us, but
yeah, I think I would have preferred the dock to go back to the hand rather than that Genie here, because now the dock is going to get stripped away here.
I would.
Um,
It's really weird. I would almost take the dock over the Curse Merfolk if we don't have a clean answer to. This is tough. Yeah, I don't even know what they bounce. They bounce the bell, so we just ink and replay it, and then take out the Curse Merfolk too.
yeah, I think that was a big mistake here. I think I would have liked to have seen that Elsa just get returned to
Oh,
hand.
we
but
didn't have an
instead-
inkable.
Well, he played his Inkables, and then he inked.
No, yeah. Wait, Iago was inkable there. Why didn't we take out the Curse Merfolk this turn?
Okay.
Right?
So I think that was
Couldn't-
definitely a big misplay here from Justin. Just didn't see the line.
Maybe, yeah, because we could have just inked Iago, replayed Bell again.
Taken out the Curse Merfolk, and then all of a sudden the game would have been, I think, Justin Ward's to win.
It would have been a lot harder, yeah. Because now I think the game's just over.
I mean, yeah, he can't attack into anything here. He has to use the Elsa to attack. He has no way to return anything. I mean, Iago gets returned to hand. Who cares? So, yeah, would like to see the bell come down. Just get rid of that Curse Merfolk. But then again, you run into that same issue that you've been running into this whole time, which is this Chromacon.
Iago the Genie. Just quest the Iago,
You got no other options with it.
I suppose. Yeah, Chromacon is really a tricky card to navigate because, like, the order in which you have to use your characters is pretty rough.
Yep.
In order for them not to just be kind of removed for free as challengers. Yeah, I think you hit with the Iago first exactly because they can't bounce the Elsa. So they would have to bounce one of their
No,
own
you
characters.
can't. You can't, John Silver.
That's right. The Iago can't challenge because of the John Silver. Then I maybe would have liked doing... Man, Iago's so mediocre here. Could you imagine if that would have been a Bell last turn?
Yeah, that would have been really good. He'd have 2 less lore and 1 less character, which is a significant difference.
Are we just putting 2 damage onto John Silver?
This is a... Oh, I see what he's doing here.
I mean, this is just a losing line at 19.
No, what he... Oh, yeah. This is... You're right.
We just can't deal with enough characters.
There was never the answer. That's the problem.
Yeah, with the Iago not being able to challenge, I don't know if there is an answer.
Yeah, I mean, the Chromacon just making things incredibly uncomfortable here.
Yeah, that was really awkward then. I think the misplay the turn before leaves them with just a lot less wiggle room.
Well, because they can either return the Bell or they can return the Elsa at that point, right? And neither of them at that point are you willing to do. So you just leave them on the field, and then he's got 5 lore on the board. He's got a big body.
Can actually start questing. Yeah, that's really a tricky spot.
I mean, it's definitely a difficult line to see there, right? We have the clairvoyance of not being in the game and being able to peek at both these players' hands here. So I'm not faulting Justin Ward for not finding that play. It's just, I mean, we get to see it, so we know it's a mistake, but that's... Yeah, it is what it is, and very well played by both these players.
Again, Emerald Chromacon, exactly as you're saying, is a very difficult card to play with, right? Because it makes the ordering that you might be used to for a lot of cards very different. I mean, there were a couple of different plays in that game that, because the Chromacon ended up being misplays, really, because, you know, the sequencing that you need to do if you're not practiced against the Chromacon are really rough, like not questing. So then your thought process is, I can challenge with both my characters, but you can't. They have the ability to just return the other one to your hand, and then all of a sudden, then what? Then there's nothing. I mean, you can't really do anything in that spot to stop that. And since Blurple doesn't have a great answer to wide boards, even if all the characters are bad, you know, they quest for 1, they're small bodies, there's not really much that you can do.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it just, like, even if that misplay were to have happened, if he just had a better early game, he would have had probably 3 to 5 less lore.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Dumbo as your first play is just not, it's just not it, right?
No, not into an aggro list.
It's really tough. You know, even ramping just Dumbo on 3 it's just not fast enough. And it's too vulnerable to the Chromacon then. You know, honestly, even something like Akita would have been more useful just because it has ward or something that actually can challenge, but there's just not a great way of dealing with the Chromacon. You have to almost have only Hades to be able to clear it out like we saw in game 1. But if you're too far behind, like, that race just doesn't work because you just can't deploy them fast enough. So a very interesting take on attacking sort of the Blurple Menace a little bit, because their cards just don't, they're not favorable into what you're doing, you know, and there may have to be ways of dealing with items, Judy or something along those lines.
Right.
May have to start making its way into some of these lists as a tech piece that maybe is not the best card in the world, but is an actual out to some of these spots, because as we saw there, they were just straight 5 cards in hand and not really any line to take that can get them out of that spot. But maybe if you are able to actually remove the item somehow or another, there's a few, then you have a world where you can at least try to participate.
Right.
You know, even a card that would return it to their hand for 1 turn is still probably good enough a lot of times that you can just, like, challenge, clean up a lot of the board that they were expecting to, like, bully you with the Chromacon and they just don't get to, that might be good enough. So if there's some mediocre bounce in there...
There is a secret tech to get rid of the Chromacon that I'm going to share exclusively here with the chat, so...
I'm ready.
All right. So what you do is you tell your opponent to look that way, and then while they're looking the other way, you just snatch the Chromacon from the board. That's it. They'll never see it coming.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Brilliant. Yeah, the Clarabell 1-drop is an okay answer, but not in those colors is the problem. So in Blurple, they really are limited in their choices as far as answers to items.
Looks like it's just Cusco, right?
If this Cusco, I thought this was set for.
Yeah, I don't remember what set that Cusco came out. The 6-drop Cusco 3-5. I believe it was past that point, but we'll find out here in a second. Just doing a quick little search here. So, or if Chad already knows, that'd be easier. But that that doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure that he's not legal, but no, he was set 5. So yeah, that would work.
Double Aurora does well against green steel deck, but that's
Aurora
a gamble.
could be
But
good too.
The problem with doing the double Aurora line is that you're not doing anything till turn 4, and then turn 5, you're finally able to attack after you play your second Aurora. But then, at that point, your opponent probably has 12 to 15 lore and doesn't really care anyways.
Yeah, I mean, there's a world where even just one Aurora is good enough because it can protect. Like,
Everything
you can
else.
double challenge then that turn because you can force where the first one has to go, so you can
True.
you can try to double up on it. Really, the true answer is that you need to have Tipo on turn 2 and not Sail, so that you can actually pressure something like a Curse Merfolk, right? Because if you can just deal with it before the Chronicon comes down, then that's better, so that they just don't get that huge lore pressure, and then you can try to use some of these other techie pieces. Cusco is potentially an answer. It's a little narrow because there's not a lot of locations or other items that are seeing a ton of play right now.
Right.
But that is possible, and it's inkable, so that's probably where some of these players will end up as an option. I suspect that there are a few other ones. I'd have to think about it a little bit that could allow you to interact in those colors still. I know a Judy, I think, is still another one that does exist there, but
I think that
it's
came
tough.
out set 2, right?
It got
Judy Hopps?
reprinted in
Okay.
set 9. So there are a few answers. It's not hopeless, right? But anytime that you add any card for a matchup, especially one that is a little bit more narrow like that, you're making yourself overall a little bit weaker to realistically
meta?
everything else, right?
Yeah.
You're making yourself weaker to the mirror, to the other rogue decks. Like, you may be worse into generic aggro versus the Chronicon aggro. So it really depends on what the percentage of the meta ends up being for this, on how many slots you can afford to dedicate to improving your ability to actually challenge it.
Right.
It looks like we've got maybe an interview up, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're already chatting, so we'd just be hopping in right into the middle of it. But yeah, let's go see it.
We can hop over there here. Let's do this one. Let's go over to this. I don't believe that they are necessarily
Just hit swap scenes.
Tulip and Zan, but we'll swap scenes over
It's
there
Brent
anyway.
and R&B, by the way.
Yeah, let's fix that real quick here. Well, it's backwards anyway. We'll just jump over there.
Oh man, 4-0. How you feeling? You
Feel
feeling
pretty good. We're gonna see. We'll see. I'm gonna keep trying to go.
All right, man. You know what, dude? We gotta do like a twin pose picture because I'm just the Asian version of you, I think.
We
So-
like touch domes.
Yeah, are we gonna do it? Thanks so much, everybody. Bro, dude, congratulations, man. 4-0. This is the.
All right. Well, that was worth popping over just to see the dome touch for sure. So,
I agree. That was magical.
that was fantastic.
That was a Disney moment.
I mean, I don't know how else Walt would have drawn that up. It's probably just that, for sure. I'm curious to see how the rest of the event actually shakes out with, we know that there's a lot of Blurple here. We know that there's a lot
Probably
of
around 30 to
Amethyst in general,
35% of it,
I would
yeah.
say. And seeing the decks that are doing well through that, like, I know a little bit about what R&B is playing, and it is Blurple, with a little bit of a different list than what most of the players are doing. He thinks that he has the best Blurple list in the room, which he
I
probably
mean,
does. I mean, he's
there's
very
probably-
bald, and that helps, I'm sure.
It's true. Well, I mean,
Aerodynamics help your deck building.
look, all I'm going to say is that the amount of bald that RMB is probably helps him a lot, you know,
Yeah.
because the light probably reflects off of his forehead
yeah.
and then blinds the opponent.
Blinds the opponent.
And then they just misplay.
They get distracted very easily, and you know, if you're going to try and be as efficient as possible, aerodynamics helps with that. So, yeah, that's fantastic. I don't see that there's another interview right now.
I don't think so.
I would say that we're probably going to have the next round sooner than later. But for now, I think we're going to be right back. And if we can get any other interviews, we may jump back in. We'll see. All right, we're back again.
Hello and welcome back, guys. I am Sasuke here, joined with Jeebus. We're at Charlie's Collectible Show here for the 25K. I believe it's $7,000 or maybe a little bit more for the first place.
7,000. You get 100 points, I believe, towards the 50K. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
There's also the sick playmat.
Yeah, that playmat's cracked.
Mufasa from Matified. Very,
Yeah.
very nice.
Looks amazing in person. We've both gotten to see it. It's like right around the corner from us, right over here from the booth. It is gorgeous, I will say. So well done from Matified there with the foiling on it. That Mufasa playmat looks incredible. So it looks like we're just going to go right into it. And what do you know? Jeebus's favorite deck.
The mirror. The Dumbo mirror. Assuming that they're on Dumbos, of course, because they're playing Blurple. And an excellent matchup for us again. Well selected.
There's no one named Smarto in Disney Lorcana, unfortunately.
That's fair. Only Dumbos. So we're back at it, with another mirror here. Now, both players being undefeated, going into round 5 here. We'll have to see what tech they have come up with to work on the mirror. I mean, sure, they could be playing a stock list.
Second star for the right.
Yeah, could be
Four of them.
more second star to the right. See which player draws more of them and is able to resolve them. But it really just depends on whatever plan they made for the mirror. I would assume that they've had to execute a few times this weekend. So we'll have to see if it's something that we haven't seen before.
Yep. And so we're going to have to assume that the Sail the Azurite Sea is going to drop down here. Looks like that is going to be the case. And so now both players obviously going to have that ability to ramp. Would potentially like to see him ink that Hypnotic Strength. Yes, it does have more potential here in the future, but I do think that Elephant probably a little bit worse for wear, just in this matchup in particular. Not going to be able to find any value really, if at all.
Yeah, the Elephant is definitely at its best against Steel, given that it has such a large body.
Yeah. Really, the main reason for the Elephant is if you drop it down on turn 3, they still have the potential to strength you for 5, but they don't have that potential to strength for 6 or 7. So as long as it has that reach in terms of that range, that's kind of what they're going for here. So
A lot of Elsas in hand.
Yeah. A lot of Winter, a lot of Spirit.
A lot of Elsas, some Bells. Not a lot to do this turn.
I mean, I think it is going to be just drop that Hypnotic Strength, just cycle through it and draw a card, because otherwise you're not doing anything for this turn other than inking. And the fact that your opponent's dropping down a Genie and you're doing nothing in response is definitely going to hurt you a lot here. So Bell going to get inked, and he actually does end up having his own Genie.
There was one sneaking in there, so ends up running out of Genie. I mean, already more lore gained in this mirror than we've seen, but I don't suspect that it is going to look too much different than the last few Blurple games that we've seen, especially the mirrors, where the lore count will be modest at best for quite a while, and then it'll all sort of be decided at the same time.
Yep. So now here he is going to be able to go on to his
Interesting
turn
one.
5 here. I think that honestly, if I'm slacker here, I think my goal is to drop down this 5th Spirit, use that Basil to quest, and then just utilize that support so that my Elsa just takes out this Genie, and then my Genie is protected here. So it looks like that is potentially going to be the case here. That is ending up going to be the case. So Ben going to finally put himself a little bit onto the board now. This Elsa going to take out one of these Genies, and now he has to decide if he wants to use his Genie to get rid of the Tipo just to stop that little bit of lore gain here. Looks like that is going to be the case. Really, the only other consideration was, do we want that to lore?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I believe that card is Hades. I believe, well, maybe. I'm trying to figure out what that card that they have in hand is for.
Baymax?
No. So there's an interesting card in being a Slacker's hand here. So in Slacker's hand.
Oh, being
yeah.
Okay. I read it as being a slacker, and I was like, what does that even mean?
It's this. So even everybody's got a weakness in hand.
Interesting.
So next turn we can use that to draw 2 cards, move 2 damage.
It's decent. It's not great.
Can be pretty good.
It's cute.
As a card draw spell, I mean, it's not embarrassing. It also, because you're moving damage, it can allow you to take out characters in the same way that support can. You know, trade up into a genie. It's interesting. We'll see if it is enough, but
So 5th Spirit here going to be just dropped down here, I think, as a way to answer either this 5th Spirit or this genie. And so now Basil going to get taken out here, and yeah, I'm not a fan of that line. I got to be honest. I feel like that was kind of a little bit lackluster. I think I don't care enough about the Basil here. I think I would have much rather gotten rid of one of these 2 evasives here.
I think the consideration here is that if you don't remove Basil, that it can just get in for 1, give support, and then like our genie just gets taken out for free, which is a little awkward. Regardless of which one of these you hit, you end up losing your character for essentially nothing.
Well, you would have lost it anyways if it just attacked. That's my point.
True.
So then you would have just gotten a 1-for-1 anyways, which wouldn't have changed anything. And then that way you get to trade up here. But now, if he does have that spell that you're talking about, this everybody's got a weakness. I mean, he just kind of gets trounced. No, like I don't know how you get out of this.
I don't know if everybody's got a weakness is that common in these lists. Typically, you see Ruby and Amethyst playing this card more, just because it's easier to get damage on your characters. However, I think if we have Hypnotic in hand, we can just like wipe the board and draw 2 cards. We ink something, Hypnotic, use that to challenge the Elsa, have the other character just challenge the genie, move 2 damage. So we'll see if they have both of those cards in hand to really make that play.
Looks like he's considering this TikTok here.
TikTok's interesting because we can hold back, let them quest again, and then have more characters that have damage on them. I mean, we don't necessarily need the card draw yet from Everybody's Got a Weakness either.
I do think this is the strongest line he has available to him here. Really, just
doing it
down
this
a vanilla
turn
4/7 doesn't really
accomplish enough.
Yeah, accomplish enough here, exactly. So this Elsa just going to smack down to the genie for 2. Going to move a couple of points of damage here onto that genie. Draw 2 more cards, be able to find hopefully something more useful than what he's got in his hand right now. Because while it is decent, it's not really answering what's going on Baymax's side of the field here.
Pick up 2 cards.
So 2 cards, honestly, plussing your hand size and being able to like remove a character for 4 is an incredibly efficient removal spell.
Yeah. We'll see if we have the Hypnotic. I don't think so. I think we're just going to deploy a Rafiki and then send it back.
Yeah, I like this a lot here, actually, just because one thing I didn't realize about the Blurple Mirror earlier is just that the fact that, you know, you don't really have these effective board wipes, right, that happened in the purple Amethyst Ruby mirrors.
Right. There's no big cleanup. So these various, you know, 1-drops, they're fine. They can get in just like anything. There's nothing really stopping them.
Yeah.
Decides to shift Spirit of Winter.
And removes the Elsa.
So if we have any real way, yeah, to take this out, I think we'll choose that opportunity. 5th Spirit coming down to get in for the last bit of damage here to take out the Spirit of Winter. So really kind of just delayed the board a little bit. Now, I know that they have another Elsa in hand for Baymax.
Yep.
Hades comes down, probably takes out the genie for sure.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like being a slacker here is honestly in a very commanding position. Yes, this Hades is on the field. Yes, he's behind by 3 lore, but he's got a Dumbo in hand. He's got a couple of evasives that he can drop down as well. So it might just be Hades into the Hades, but like even if he'd gone for the Dumbo line, draw 1, and the next turn draw 2 more, it might have been just good enough.
Yeah, I think in these matchups, you really just want to take out the Hades as quick as you can. it's probably a bit of a disaster if they're able to play an elephant and get the Hades back, because it is one of the better cards in the matchup, just taking out any card. So when there's an opportunity to remove it, you kind of want to be able to. And it does develop another threat to the board. You know, we don't need cards right now. I don't hate the idea of just drawing more cards. Drawing cards is awesome. But we just don't need that many cards. I mean, now we can deploy the Dumbo and then be like, you have to deal with the Dumbo, or next turn I can draw a bunch. But also I have a lot of lore that I'm threatening. Rafiki holding back as a way that you can sort of go up into the Elsa.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily I don't disagree with it, but I also don't necessarily agree with it, if that makes sense.
If you force them to challenge into the Rafiki, maybe just to get the one, you can
I know
afford
you
to
could
hold
set
back.
up the into the unknown for the Elsa
Sure.
otherwise, right? And that way you get to gain that one little extra bit of lore, which does add up, especially in a mirror like this where you're really just trying to eke that 1 or 2 lore advantage so you can find those late game moments where both of you are struggling to be able to close out that game.
Possibly because we already had the Dumbo online. We're under the impression that we're just going to get all these cards first. So then you don't need the game to go that quickly because we're just going to be able to close it out anyway. Like, they're going to have to take action because you have this Dumbo, right?
Right.
Ooh, Spirit of Winter coming down. So I assume that we're going to double challenge into Dumbo. Oh, just quest because we don't have to. We can just quest now because the only thing that they have is their own Spirit of Winter, and it's really not able to do much to challenge the board. Again, it's the same potential out that they had last time, which is they can take out the Rafiki, but you just don't care. It's just too slow. The game is essentially over. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's already Lorthal.
And yeah, Baymax recognizing that fact, saying, hey, okay, I'm going to be on the play next game.
So we saw one sort of spicy card, I suppose. You know, I don't necessarily know if everybody's got a weakness is like the end-all be-all here, but it's interesting at least.
It is really one of the only area of effect style like cards that exist.
It can
pretty
heal a
much in
lot.
the game right now.
It heals a lot. It can draw a lot. You know,
Yeah, but
as
it
a
says
card.
Oh, it says to chosen opponents. Oh,
To
so it's
chosen.
only one character
you're-
that you could pick. I thought that you could pick any number of chosen characters for the 1 damage that you're
Yeah,
moving.
it's basically it's taking your damage counters, shifting one of all of them from as many characters as you've got that has damage, and then picking up cards from it. So it's better in decks, again, like the Ruby, where you're able to play like the 1-cost Mulan to get free damage on it, or things like that that are able to self-generate damage, which is why you'll see this card more in Ruby Amethyst because it just has more random self-damage things, especially a lot of the, you know, hybrid Ruby Amethyst cards. A lot of them say self-damage on them.
Yeah, is Mulan, is the 1-drop red or Ruby Mulan, is that
That got reprinted. Yep, that's in
Okay.
set 9.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Most,
Probably one of the best cards for this effect, actually.
It's pretty nice. Most of the other self-damage, like just characters, did not necessarily get reprinted, but that is one of them that did, and it came along with the 6-drop Mulan as well, which I'm surprised that we haven't seen any of yet. I do think that is probably between that and Under the Sea, like the only real area of effect type removal spell, you know, things that you can do in the game, right? One being a character, one being an action, and a song, right? But if you're ever able to leverage, you know, the triple arrow effect for Mulan, it is going to just blow up the whole game for your opponent almost every time. And it's not hard to get strength on Mulan, either from the shift or from, you know, several other characters or cards in those colors. They basically all just add either challenger or strength to your characters. So
This is true.
So a pretty typical start. We've been seeing a lot more of the Basil because it does sort of hit better breakpoints as a 1-cost character than most. Having a 2 support on a 1-cost character has proved to be very powerful.
Yeah, at least here, in Core Constructed for now, it is going to be able to get himself just 1 lore here, which is very nice here.
There's a Baymax
Yeah, but
to the Inkwell.
Unfortunately here for Bana, or being a slacker,
No
ramp.
No ramp.
That is massive.
It is not a total disaster, but on the draw, it definitely
Feels like
stings a lot more. We did hit the sail this turn. We can salvage this by potentially sailing into a sail or sailing into a Tipo, because we could double ramp this turn.
Yeah, really. I feel like you just kind of have to hit the double sail here.
That would be very good if we do. I can appreciate not, but I think you start with sail and then you reevaluate.
Yep, and he's considering it here too. I mean, I'm
Sail
not
into
sure
just
what other
another
cards-
Elsa. I mean, I think you just ink some of the stuff that you've got and then just send it back.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not a good situation to be in here if you are being a slagger. I mean, I do feel like it's still too early into the game to just say, like, oh, game's done. But the fact that he was able to draw that sail just that turn after
This ends up-
really softened that blow.
Yeah, this right here is probably what actually already has sealed the deal on this game. So, in hand, Slacker has Fifth Spirit, I believe, or did, potentially inked it. But without the ability to give support, it's pretty rough here because we would have been able to combine it with the Genie.
Yeah, and he's got what looks like 3 Hades in hand, too. It might be just be 2 Hades and 1 Elsa, but I think it's 3 of them.
There's a TikTok. Not the best hand I've ever seen.
Yeah, the 2 cards on the left are Hades, Infernal Schemer. I'm not sure what that third uninkable is, but... So now that Elsa Fifth Spirit that you were talking about, going to be able to remove
The Genie.
the Genie there. I would have preferred that he actually just damaged the Elsa for 2 more rather than putting 2 onto the Genie, just because the Genie is now your weak target here, and that kind of that just doesn't feel good. But that said, I mean, even if being a slacker drops down to TikTok here, he's so far behind on board that he's got to find a lot more to be able to come back into this game right now.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Bell come down and take out the Genie. Heal up one of the Elsas and just take out Genie here. Yeah. So that'll put it to 4. That'll take it out. Moving some damage. Bell, pretty good in this matchup. Again, the breakpoint of 4 is hit very easily when everything deals 2 damage.
Yep. And now I see the reason why he went for the Genie there. He's got 2 Elsas onto the field, and he wants to drop down that second star for the right that he just dropped down right now. Manages to find himself 2 Hades and an Iago now, so has a plethora of options of things that he can do. Looks like he's instead just going to go for this Genie while he has this opportunity. Bring himself all the way back up to, bring himself all the way up to 7 ink.
I'd like to ink
like
one of
he's
these.
just in a commanding position.
Yeah, one of these Iagos here. Yeah, I like this a lot. I really like Royal Guard in this deck, and I don't know if all the players are necessarily running it. I believe that it is more the debate between running Royal Guard versus running the Basil. Like, you can't really fit both. You can kind of really run like 8 1-drops. I think Rafiki is realistically better than both of them, but Royal Guard can, especially with, second star to the right or Finders Keepers or Dumbo, you can really ramp up the ability to trade up on that without it needing like one of your cards that allows you to do that. It's just your normal draw for the turn, draw for the action that you're doing.
Right.
That ends up being a separate kind of a buff effect.
So this Genie just going to get stripped away here by this Hades, but yeah, that board is scary.
I don't even think it's the board. It's the like 30 cards in hand for Baymax here that's really tricky. Drawing 5 cards, especially while you can still deploy threats, ends up being a really tough spot to be in. When you're facing down, you have a hand of 3 cards. You're behind on board by 2 full characters. Yeah, the character quality for Slacker is a little bit higher right now, maybe. But
I mean,
there's so many cards in hand that, like, a Hades is a disaster here, which is exactly what we see. You Hades the Hades. We have a ton of evasives. I don't even hate just questing with the 2 1s. maybe leave the Rafiki back because you can use the Rafiki plus the Royal Guard that they might challenge and just take it out.
Yep. I mean, the Royal Guard here is definitely just a bait so that the Rafiki does get that good trade
Sure.
up here. And I mean, he's got enough cards in hand that he's totally fine for that 2-for-1. And obviously, being a slacker needs more board presence before he's willing to take a trade like that. So I definitely really like this Royal Guard quest here. It's kind of subtle, but a lot of players probably would do this at the wrong time, I'd say. And so it's kind of interesting. So he's going to drop down this Hypnotic Strength, which tells me that he's got a 5th Spirit in hand to be able to exert and attack into this Hades. Otherwise, I just don't see the value in doing something like that right now. You're
Unless
already
it's
too
just
far
draw a
behind
card.
onto the board.
If your hand is bad. But yeah, it does make sense. We get to take out the Hades, and then we can still
Take out that Royal Guard.
take out the Royal Guard. You know, when you have so many more cards drawn than your opponent, you can afford to get 2-for-1 a little bit more than normal. And I think that's kind of where Baymax is at right now. We can get 2-for-1 a few times, and it's not the end of the world because we've drawn 5 extra cards.
Yeah, and I mean, the other thing here is, right, this Elsa 5th Spirit that's undamaged just gets to take out that Bell for free now.
It does. I would also not be shocked if we use the Bell that's in hand, potentially. You could take out the Bell for free.
Or you could just play Elsa.
Or you could just do that and then quest. I don't love not taking out the Bell.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Mostly just because another Bell makes it a little awkward.
Another Bell just takes out the 5th Spirit here. So
But I
it
guess
is
a Bell
little-
doesn't really matter because then we still have our 3 lore questers. So maybe you just are forcing them to have Hades or an actual impactful answer. Which we know that they have a grip of Hades, but as we've seen a few times with these Bullet Mirrors, even if they have a ton of Hades, if they're too far behind in lore, they just can't deploy them fast enough.
Yeah, and I mean, look, we know that Baymax has one more Hades in hand here, so just really he's spending, he's basically just,
Ooh, that's a beating.
man, that is the absolute worst case scenario.
We could have actually kept the Rafiki, I think. Because we could have moved 1 damage with Bell, and then used the Elsa to deal 2. And we could have kept the Rafiki, right? Because it's Bell is you can move up to 3.
Right, you don't have to do
Bring up Bell just to make sure.
Accomplished Mystic.
Bell says you can up to 3 damage counters, up to 3. 1 is up to 3. It's within the range there. So we could have moved 1, and then that would have taken out the Bell. Bell was at 3, goes to 4. And then the 3 that was remaining on the Elsa would have allowed it to be vulnerable to the other Elsa, and then we just quest the Rafiki. Again, didn't matter here. The board was already too far gone. Again, Baymax already at 10.
Yeah.
And this is the spot where, yes, even if Slacker's entire hand is Hades forever, it's just not going to be fast enough before the 3, 3, 4. It just closes the game. So,
Yep, just too much tempo.
and that was play game for Baymax, play game for Slacker as the win. So I know that the play draw matters a lot in this particular matchup. If you have a play draw disparity like this, and you don't have any cards that can sort of break serve, like hitting a Tipo or a Sail, or even 2 Tipos or Sails, can allow you to break serve when you're on the draw, right? You can catch up and supersede them. In a matchup where both players have ramp, just playing 1 is not enough to like go above and beyond what they're doing, right? They can still keep pace with you, so you're not really, Tipo doesn't really get you back the initiative. You're still behind. So if you don't have something to help you break away from that being on the draw, that always a little bit behind on tempo, it is very hard to win these matchups. Your opponent is able to deploy enough threats that they can Sing second star and just they're up a lot of cards and their board is still big enough because now they can use their ink to deploy 1 or 2 more things. And that's really tricky, right? So our players are just doing their altar right now. So then this will take a little bit. Looks like debating between keeping Dumbo on the draw or not. Looks like it's just ramp into Genie here for Baymax. All right. Quick altar.
Yeah, I mean, good altar here for Baymax. We see the Tipo in hand. Hopefully, that being a
Slacker
Slacker
looks like
gets
it also has a
little
Tipo.
bit. Yeah,
on
and
the
he
left.
has the Basil too, so very likely just going to drop down that Basil.
I don't
turn
love
1 to
running
turn
out Basil on 1. I guess it is a pretty necessary card if you're going to run it at all. But it makes the ink ability in Slacker's hand really awkward, I think.
Oh, I tend to agree. Yeah, I think the reason why he's doing this just is so that he can hope that his opponent doesn't actually have a 1-drop. But unfortunately for him, there is that Royal Guard that really didn't get much value last game, but really kind of didn't need to anyway. It's just he was kind of winning super hard after that second star from the right with that double Elsa line. So the fact that being a Slacker missed his turn 2 ramp was pretty devastating. So hopefully here the
like
ink ability in
the
these
Elsa
next couple of turns
probably.
is going to feel a little bit better. I think the Elsa, I agree, is the better target here.
I think Hades is a better card is really what it boils down to. They're both good in this matchup, but I think Hades is a more important and more impactful card. So they both do get the Tipo ramp. Now, Slacker is looking to set up a Genie this turn, which is very doable.
Yep,
You can get rid of your
the
removal
unknown.
spell, just send the Genie here, pick up another card. It is a Dumbo, so
That's
we
pretty
can
huge.
ink and draw a card, which is more than likely what they're going to want to do. It may not get more than 1 card because they do appear to have a
They have that fifth
Elsa
spirit.
Fifth Spirit,
Yeah.
but if we had a 5th Spirit, I think we could have chosen to do that and take out the Genie, but I think we just collect our 1 card. We'll maybe lose our Dumbo, but we can also then crack back and take out some of their characters, so...
Yeah, I mean, definitely still very much either player's game here. Really, it's just going to be coming down to Baymax to decide, do I just want to trade the Genie for, for the Dumbo? And I think, honestly, you kind of have to here, because if this Dumbo is able to survive another turn, I can almost guarantee that Slacker's going to draw
just
himself
draw all
2
the
more
cards.
cards.
Yeah.
And at that point, things are going to be coming out of hand too quick. So Dumbo going to be stripped away here. 3 damage going to be placed on both of these characters here. And so now this 5th Spirit can get stripped away if he so chooses. We know that being a Slacker has a TikTok in hand, and he has not had any opportunity in any of these games to drop it down. So this might be the time.
They had a Bell earlier and had to ink it, which Bell would have been the ideal draw here, I think.
I mean, there is a 5th Spirit, so he does actually have that opportunity here to clear out quite a bit of this board, actually. So if he uses the 5th Spirit, he can exert this Royal Guard, use the Tipo plus the Basil to get rid of that Royal Guard, as well as use the Elsa and the Genie to strip away the Genie and the Elsa.
Yeah, so we take all of our evasives, smash into the evasives on the other side. We get in for 1, and then the Tipo
Takes out the Royal Guard.
takes out the Royal Guard. Not bad. Tipo's probably going to take out this Basil, but I think we're fine with that. I mean, Tipo could just, eat the other Tipo, but a pretty good turn overall. I mean, yes, we lost Dumbo, which is sad, but we were able to break card even on that because we did draw at least 1 with it. And then the crackback, our board is pretty good. I mean, you
Yeah.
certainly take something out with the Tipo. I don't hate either option, but I would rather remove the Basil
I
because
think the
that
Basil's the bigger
+2
threat.
is just so powerful in this matchup because every character is an X4, you know, none of your characters really on their own have enough strength to rumble. So that +2 goes a long way. I mean, Tipo just took out a 1-3, you know, which is normally just not something that it's able to do.
It the Royal Guard is X2.
It's a 1-2. Oh,
Yeah.
so it's a little smaller, but it's still.
I mean, still, it's able to take out something that it wouldn't otherwise be able to take
Yeah.
out. And so now another Fifth Spirit going to come down here and take out this Genie. And all of a sudden, I mean, it feels like Baymax has got to figure out something quick, because right now this game is just slipping away with every single turn here. The fact that he was able to get that huge blowout turn on this previous turn, and then after the fact, able to take out another Genie, it forces Baymax here to just try and find something quicker here, hopes to find something that isn't this Hades that he picked up. So now he's just going to try and drop down to Dumbo, understands that he's really very limited options available to him. And I mean, yeah, Slackers.
This is what Ink Hades, probably, if we have an Ink in a hand.
I would like to see that. I don't know if he inked the TikTok on the last turn. Didn't quite see what he inked there. So 2 cards remain in Slacker's, or 3 cards remain in Slacker's hand, and it looks like he has a Madam Mim to ink as well. So this Hades is actually going to be able to get a lot of value if he decides to go for it. And I think this is the best line.
I mean, there's a world where we don't use the Hades this turn, and we just, like, don't worry that much about Dumbo, but decides to just scoop it up. I mean, the game is effectively over. That's just like 50 more Hades. But, I mean, neither player really had anything particularly spicy. Slacker had a little bit of unusual, a little bit more removal as far as removing damage, and then also grabbing some extra cards. But... You know,
I mean,
not a lot to say.
Yeah,
Play
I mean,
draw
that
mattered
game
a
three-
ton here.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I was about to say too. I really feel like it just came down to the fact that, you know, that Basil on turn 1 was able to get that value with that Tipo for the Royal Guard, just so that, like, there was literally no outs whatsoever in any situation possible. And then he tried to drop down that Dumbo, just hoped and prayed that it could survive for a turn. And then when it didn't, the game had just ended.
Yeah, not a lot that they could do in that spot to recover from that. Play draw mattered. You know, Slacker did what they needed to do in this matchup, which is you win the die roll to start, and then the rest of it is, you know, try not to totally brick off through the mid game, and that's what they did. So,
yeah,
we'll see how many Blurple lists, you know, make it to the cut. There's a lot of decks that we've seen here today that were able to pretty reasonably attack what that deck is doing. You know,
right.
It's pretty slow. It's really not deploying a lot of threats per turn. It's kind of one big thing, and then the next turn another big thing.
Right.
So, you know, we saw the Chromicon able to make it so that one big thing is just not enough. We've seen, you know, some of the other decks that go a little bit lower to the ground that can kind of go under it before they're able to really pop off. And then we've seen some interesting tech in the mirrors, like the Auroras and such, just to make the removal a lot worse. I don't know. This list seemed pretty traditional. You know, 1 or 2 spice cards maybe, but a pretty typical list that we were seeing. And, you know, win the die roll, win a lot of mirrors. That's kind of how it's always been. So hopefully we get a few more cards that are better at breaking serve like that, but we don't quite have them yet. Yeah, that's kind of all there is. I mean, you know, the Sail and the Tipo were pretty good on the draw before, but when you have both decks playing them, it's really hard for that to be the real mirror breaker.
Yeah, I mean, we saw there in game number 2 that, like, if you just miss your Sail on turn 2 or your Tipo on turn 2, you're going to be deeply struggling.
Yeah,
and,
it's hard.
Yeah, I mean, the fact, like, it felt like it was pretty much over at that point, and then he kind of clawed his way almost back, and then yeah, that was.
And then it's here's a Hades, here's another Hades, here's another Hades,
here's an Elsa,
and here's an Elsa, and it's pretty easy to get buried from that aspect without a lot of chance to recover. Because again, there's no real board wipe, there's no massive go over the top play that these decks are running. You know, your big top end is Hades. It's Elsa. You know, that's okay. But if you're on the back foot, like it just isn't enough. It's tempo card. Elsa's not that aggressive when you don't have anything else on the board, right? It's not good enough on its own. And the same is true of Hades, because if you get into that same spot against a player who has a couple things and also some Hades in hand, and you're like, I'm going to Hades one thing, well, then they Hades your Hades. So you're literally back in the same spot, but then they maybe quest for 3.
Right. I mean,
and then you do that a couple
Dragon,
turns.
You're essentially paying 7 ink to Dragonfire.
Yeah, just back and forth for a couple of turns. And it just isn't a winning line if they have other stuff. You know, we saw in the last season DKP have a lot of success by playing some locations and then just blowing up everything every turn. You know, here's some things that are gaining a little bit of lore. I'm just going to, whatever we do for the next few turns just is irrelevant, and then these are going to gain some lore. That's basically all that's happening here, is we got a couple of random things gaining some lore, and the only thing that you play, I'm going to remove, and then add another guy. And then now you do something. We know that they don't have any other fancy plays. It's just remove a guy with a Hades. So then you just keep doing that back and forth. The person that has a few more things is going to be the one that's going to win, because they're questing every turn. And you're just passing back and forth without really advancing much more board state, because they don't have that many, I don't know, like lower to the ground characters. Like their 2-drop slot is not that many characters. It's mostly, you know, actions, typos, right? And sometimes Madam Mim, like a little bit, just for a little bit more challenge potential.
Right.
You know, sometimes you've got a couple of 1-drops, right? But it's hard to double spell, double thing on any turn until you have a ton of ink.
Yep.
And that's really what you have to be doing to be able to not just get buried by one big thing, one big thing, one big thing. So these mirrors really are just who plays a couple of stuff, and then you get into that battle. So,
yeah, I mean, it really did just feel that way to me, honestly.
Ooh, an interview with a judge. Let's go jump over to the interview floor here. Looks like Liam's about to interview one of the judges.
Yeah.
You have a lot of experience judging, blah, blah, blah. You don't do a lot to coach, mentor judges. What's your philosophy on judging? Like, talk to me about what it means to be a Lorcana judge, the importance of judges being experienced. I'll just ask them that stuff.
Sure. You know, the importance of tournaments like this.
The importance of tournaments like this. That segues nicely from this being your first CCS.
Yes.
You've been around the Lorcana since the beginning.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's riff for a few minutes.
Cheers for you, man.
So, anything you want to talk about?
No, I'm here for you.
Okay. That's good.
Oh, I'm also still the head judge of 20 Lore Pro.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
That's perfect. So head judge of 20 Lore Pro and...
Yeah. Bunch of stuff, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be good.
How do you want your name spelled?
The way it's spelled on my birth certificate?
Can you write it on a piece of paper?
Yeah, I mean, yes. Oh, you mean the one I carry with me everywhere?
Yeah.
He should,
Just
I
to
think.
make sure they don't get it ready.
It's, yeah. It's in my Discord bio, too, but I'll write it here. Had to have a weird name, but gives me good, like, SEO, right?
That's true.
I'm sure you can relate.
It's true. There's one other Liam and Cosma in the world that I know of.
There is?
Some little punk kid. Yeah.
In, like, Poland or something? Or
No, he's in America. Must be Hungarian or something, because I don't know. There's, most Hungarian/Ukrainians don't go for an Irish name, but...
Well, you know, accidents do happen all the time. So.
It's fair. Yeah, there's one other. Other than that, pretty good.
Fair enough, man. Oh, I can see there I am.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that. How do you say it? Burdellans.
Yeah, just phonetic. Don't
That's what I
overthink
thought.
it. Yeah.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the interview booth. I'm here with Albert Burdellans, somebody who, if you've been around Lorcana at all the last few years since the game's been out, you know Albert, just a mainstay of the Lorcana community. Albert, how are you doing?
I'm doing really great, Liam. Anytime I can come to a tournament and be part of the judge staff, I am absolutely thrilled.
Now, you've been to a lot of different Lorcana tournaments, PPG events, you've been to DLCs, you've judged there. This is your first CCS, I understand. What do you think?
I am blown away by the facility and also the operation. I have been all over the world and seen a lot of different possible tournament settings. This is a very unique one, and since it's in such a global transit hub like Atlanta, it's a perfect place for this kind of thing. So it's no wonder there's a huge turnout today.
Huge turnout. I mean, do you know the final player count? I heard it was around 500. Are we a little short of that?
Yeah, we're just under. I think it was somewhere around 465, 470.
465. That has to be. If that's not like the biggest, it's pretty close to one of the biggest third-party Lorcana events that we've seen.
Well, it's no surprise because CCS has really been a supporter of Lorcana since the beginning. They've been hosting these tournaments and investing very heavily in the prize support and attracting players from all over the world. So it's no surprise that they've got a great turnout today.
I agree. You know, one of the things, if anybody who's watched us at all this weekend knows, I keep talking about the history of this tournament. You hit the nail on the head. Like, from the get-go, Charlie's was one of the people sponsoring, big events, trying to bring the community together, even before the first DLCs. So.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm just here in a consulting capacity. I'm just a regular floor judge. I'm supporting our brand new head judge, Taryn, who's doing an absolutely wonderful job. I think it's really important for those of us who have had opportunities in the first chapter of Lorcana's history to make room for the next generation and just grow the entire scene as a whole from that point.
Completely agree with you. And I know Albert's emphasized to me numerous times, I'm just a floor judge here this weekend. But you have taken it upon yourself, and you've done a wonderful job in the early years of Lorcana, serving as kind of a guide and a mentor to a lot of different judges, kind of bringing them along. How important is it for you, or how important do you think it is for there to be I won't call it like a judge program, but let's say like a judge community who learn from each other and kind of, let's say a professional judge community?
So the thing that always has been important to me is that Disney Lorcana has its own unique competitive scene and its own unique community gatherings and a unique tournament structure that goes along with that. And judges are just the community leaders that help make that happen. So for me, it's been really important to create and to nurture a unique culture amongst those judges that are then going to go out and host tournaments all over the country and the world in a way that's unique for this game and not just importing it from one game or another.
Yeah, well said. If you want to have a unique culture, you got to have unique communities, and it's super fun for me, honestly, when I come to these things too, to these types of events, to see some of the same familiar faces and the judges. It gives me a lot of confidence in the event, and it's like seeing friends. So it's I don't know, it's a lot of fun.
That's great. Is there anyone out here that you are surprised to see?
As far as judges or
anyone?
Anyone? I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised at the number of people that are here this weekend. Surprised me. I guess it's the large Quebec contingent.
Oh wow!
Probably surprises me the most because they traveled a long way internationally to get here. And there's a lot of people from Quebec here.
Yeah, I think that's the really exciting thing about third-party tournaments like this is they allow there to be kind of a filled gap in the schedule. I actually thought a lot more people would drop after losing a few rounds, but no, people are just so hungry to play that we have almost the entire contingent of players sticking around, and it's already round 5.
That's a fantastic point. That had not occurred to me because you're right. At this point, you'd see at least half the field kind of winnowed out, but no. We're looking out right now at the floor, and you can just see this huge mass of players. Everybody's still here, hanging out, having a good time.
That means that people are just here to have fun playing, and that means that a game has a successful competitive scene. I think that is a hallmark of success above anything else.
Completely agree with you. Anything you're excited to see or anything that you've seen so far that's really excited you in this tournament so far?
I just like being able to kind of set the tone for a successful tournament, get it launched credibly, make sure that everything is in a very high integrity environment, and make sure that the players that are playing the best are the ones that actually win. To me, that's the most important thing because when it comes down to it, it's all about the players and their experience. And it's just about making sure they have a tournament that protects the integrity of their gameplay and make sure that the right people end up in the right placements at the end.
Well said. Can't say anything better than that. Albert, thank you so much for your time, and I hope the rest of the event goes really well.
Liam, always a pleasure. I got to get back to work.
Yeah, we'll send it back to the booth.
Oh, that's my bad. I was muted. It's okay. We were just talking to ourselves. That's Snobby from the 20 Lore Discord. For those that are not aware, he's a pivotal member of the judging staff for the very first season of Lorcana, the first DLCs, as the head judge, and really, kind of spearheading a lot of the important, steps that have been taken so far to actually get the game to where it is. So, great member of the community, and not surprising that we get an awesome interview there. I don't see any additional interviews right this moment. So I'm going to go on a short break here, and then we'll come back for round 6, I believe.
And we are back here at Charlie's Collectible Show, CCS, the 25K weekend, the first of many in order to qualify into the 50K Invitational later on next year.
That's a lot of money, dude.
That's a lot of money.
I mean, I could use that.
You said that's a lot of Dumbos.
Yeah, right,
That was my
I did. I
favorite-
just said that.
That's
Yeah.
my favorite
Yeah,
way
I
to
said
put
that,
it. That's almost 5 Dumbos, bro.
That is almost 5 Dumbos. Yeah, you're
if
right.
we keep going up
Yeah,
the way they
keep
have.
going up in price. Yeah, they just keep skyrocketing because they're played in like everything almost. So.
Yeah. What have you been seeing too?
Man, dude, I've been seeing some crazy decks. I saw Amber Steel deck. I just got done doing a deck tech on a Emerald Steel deck, Chromacon, and it was we saw it on Feature Match a while back.
Okay.
On the
Was
other
it were they doing the pirate stuff?
He had a few pirates in there, but
Okay.
mainly it was like he kind of wanted to see like drops 1 through 3, and then he drops a Chromacon on turn 3, like
Yeah.
1 and 2, and then he's able to start bouncing stuff and playing a bunch of guys. And he also played oh my God, what's the one that lets you draw all the cards at the end? Cost 7.
Clarabell.
Clarabell, yeah. He had the version, the 1 drop of that. Then he had the other drop that lets you draw a card.
The 3 drop.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then he also played 3 of the 7 drops. So he had like a bunch of stuff going on in there, and it worked out pretty well. He played against Amber Steel, and he was able to kind of like bounce her stuff back, and keep her from questing. And he was Curse Mirror Folks, and then he had protection with Pluto.
Yeah.
So like
yeah.
he was able to do a lot with that. So
And then anytime that his characters get taken out, then you Emerald
Yeah.
Chromacon, you put your opponent behind a little bit.
for sure. Also, one of his biggest ones I saw was he had Doc, so he could just bounce Doc and then replay him again. With Chromacon. Oh. So you can just keep drawing over and over. So good, so good, such a good spice.
Didn't even see that synergy.
Yeah, I love
That's
that
incredible.
synergy.
That
I like
synergy.
it. Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm
Yeah.
learning, man.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's been a great day, man. I've been seeing a few deck lists out there and stuff like that. So, of course, we got the main 3, the big 3, we got those out there. But it's good to see a few decks like that come to light. I really enjoy that. So.
Agreed. Is there a memorable point of the day you've had so far?
I don't know. I think our feature match was memorable for the day. I think that's the best. I think it's gonna get any better than that when we watch Zan and what's his name?
Zack Bivens.
Yeah, dude, that was a great match.
I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I've seen other players play, of course, but those two guys are just on another level.
Yeah.
So.
I just got to see RMB take out the Alabama.
Oh, RMB is
in a
great too.
match.
Yeah, that guy's-
RMB
yeah.
crazy.
Cool guy. Cool
Yeah,
guy too.
super friendly
Yeah.
dude. New to basically, here's what it came down to. Opponent's side of the board had 2 bells out, right? 5 and 5. That
Yeah,
makes
got you.
10.
Yeah.
You can sing second star to the right, draw 5 cards. You draw back into the game. His opponent drew it, but RMB had the foresight to play down an Elsa, exert both of those.
Wow.
Draws into it, and it's like there's nothing he can do. I
Yeah.
mean, he can play it, but he's gonna exert all of his ink, and it's like,
Yeah, for
couldn't
sure.
couldn't take it back. I was stunned by the play.
Man, that's sick, dude.
Yeah,
It's plays like that are just like, wow, this guy's good.
yeah, another level of thinking.
Yeah,
right?
another level.
like
yeah.
6 steps ahead, kind
For
of thing.
for sure.
I wonder who we are going to be watching in the next match. I am excited to see. Any decks that you're interested in seeing? I would honestly love to see an Emerald Steel match.
I'd love to see that too, man. I would love to see that too. That'd be pretty exciting to see. I like that deck a lot. So I'm just like I'm just big on different stuff today. It's not the trifecta,
Yeah.
So if I see something that catches my eye, I'm like, ooh, what's that? Ooh, piece of candy, So,
Yeah. I was talking to Liam about it. It's like they call it the rock, paper, scissors, but some people bringing out the lizards and some people bringing out the Spocks. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Yeah, it's definitely been a more interesting day than I thought. Hopefully the trend continues and we start seeing some of these other interesting decks start taking
For sure.
prominence and rise.
I just got done hitting up that snack shop, man. I just got some snacks from there. It's so good. I saw you get some earlier. You get those? Is that where you got those little things from?
Yep.
Yeah, those are good.
The little rice cakes.
Yeah, little rice cakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the ones with honey on them. They're good.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You could put honey on anything.
You
I'll
can.
probably
Yeah,
eat it.
you're right. You're right. I'll agree with that.
You deep fry anything in batter, or you
Yeah.
put honey on it.
Yeah.
Or better, you deep fry it and then put honey
or
on
you
it.
dip
I'm
it
there.
in ranch if it's a cheese stick, Just dip everything fried in ranch. It's great.
Yeah. You could. It could literally be whatever. I'll eat it.
For sure.
I'll eat a pack of Lorcana cards. While we're waiting, do you want to open up some packs or
Yeah, we can.
what are you thinking? Oh no, it looks like the match is about to begin. So let's take a look over at the table.
Ooh.
A
All right.
Blurple.
Blurple mirror. I'm so excited.
both of the. He said sarcastically.
I know. Of course, I never. No, I'm excited.
I am excited on this matchup. What I was talking to Liam about, because we just did a Blurple mirror match, was that there's so many different choices. It feels like people have so many tools that people have and different ways that they can go about building the Blurple deck. I mean, no, I'm not. Kendall Burdett last week took 4th place with a Blurple with 0 Dumbos.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. I was like, what?
Which is nuts to me. And it's like, well, it's a powerful deck and so powerful that you can get away with playing all kinds of different, play all different kinds of variations of the deck, which is the most interesting part to me. But we got Billy on the right here. Lux from, I'm assuming, Luxury Gaming.
Both these guys are 5-0.
Frank Nico, yeah.
These guys are doing something right.
Undefeated on the day, which is so hard to
I mean,
do.
look at 7 rounds today, right? So they kind of like have been just dominating it today.
Absolutely. We are in round 6 here of a 7-day Swiss round. 7-day Swiss. 7 rounds of Swiss day. The Basil's going to come down.
Good old Basil.
Yep. Giving that support right where you need it. Looks like I'm seeing Lux also has a Sell the Azurite Sea in hand. And Billy's going to miss the 1-drop. Doesn't have even the oh my gosh, my brain's starting to go now.
It's been a long day.
Yeah,
it's okay.
yeah. Develop your brain, which is what I need to do in the future for the rest of these matches. We'll get the 1 lore on board. Does have the ramp. Now, if Billy does not find the ramp here, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. Definitely something that
Did Lux not play anything on his turn 3?
Oh, no. He played down the Sell the Azure.
Oh, Sell? Okay.
Yeah. Was not able to play anything down for the additional 1 ink.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Hypnotic Strength is going to hit the board. Tipo. Not.
Little boy with no shirt.
Yeah, not exactly the.
Yeah.
You probably want to see the Sale, though. Then again, right now, I guess with that Basil, it will discourage.
Sell is good too, but sometimes if you got a whole lot of unequals in hand, definitely Tipo is the right choice.
True.
But most time you do like to do Sale, you know.
True.
Depending on what you're up against.
As a player, I've never really played Sapphire competitively, so that is a good note. Also, it's going to discourage that Basil from questing, unless we are looking at the elephant here. Is that why?
Oh, man.
It looks like a Madam Mim elephant is coming down.
Looks like he's going to play like a the one that moves the damage counters. Looks like he's going to ink that.
No, I think he's going to ink it, and
bell?
then that's the reason to quest the Basil, right?
Oh, he switched the bell from the bell.
That's the old.
He's back to bell.
That's the old.
Looks like he's going to ink bell.
Amethyst specialty, yeah. And you don't want to ink Bell. You never feel good about inking Bell. But when you're already kind of ahead, I feel like it's not a bad one.
There it
and
is.
you already have
it.
Yeah, Madam Mim Elephant. Whenever I see somebody quest something and then make the decision, I'm like, Madam Mim, incoming. But now without the snake, now without the fox, it's like a little bit sadder. But this elephant putting in tons and tons of work here. Very, very hard card to contend with because it's kind of an all or nothing.
Dude.
Yeah. And then
That's a big butt.
Every beginning, that is. You should get a T-shirt that says Madam Mim Elephant. Every turn that you don't take it out, it's not like you can leave damage on it and build it up slowly because you can transfer over the damage each turn.
Elephant
Billy.
on elephant action.
Yep, turning it into a true mirror match here. Lux with the 2 lore, but that's really the only difference here. Also showcasing how, the Donald Duck, of course, comes down.
Good old
Investigator, yep.
To get extra ink there.
Extra ink into the ink well. Billy's going to go
Hope we
ahead
see Donald
and
Duck on this
draw.
sdo too. It'd be kind of funny.
I know, right? Like the true mirror.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? I can play something else. I'm going to play this instead.
What do you think it is? Why do you think everybody's bringing Blurple today?
It's a good deck. It's kind of safe. I think like a lot of people are just. I mean, like I said, we got 3 decks today. Like it's a safe pick. You can't go wrong with it. It can do well against certain decks. It has certain good matchups. It's good. Certain matchups not. I think it's a safe play. I think that's a lot of people are. Some people had the the cards are kind of easy to get. Besides the Dumbos or whatever. But most of all, the deck's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and for all of these control guys, I feel like it's the next, it's the next best thing.
For sure.
If you can't play the Ruby Amethyst or the Ruby Sapphire anymore, if you can't play your Sapphire Steel stuff anymore, yeah, with all the Tamatoa stuff, then
Here we go.
ooh, okay.
Take them both out.
We're going to
Put little damage counters on them. It's
yeah.
okay though, but we can move those later.
we can. That's
And
it.
they
I
can
mean,
move them back.
yeah, I mean, what do you want to see here? I guess Hypnotic Strength, give the Madam Mim a little bit of extra firepower, take out that Madam Mim cleanly,
Yeah.
and then you have the damage, and then you kind of swing the tempo back. Like, that's the most exciting part of these Blurple matchups, I think,
sure.
is that there is so many different cards and choices to
Yeah.
be able to swing the match back in your favor.
It's
I feel like
what line are we going to do today? Oh, there, it
Oh,
goes. Look,
there it
this You called it, Hypnotic Strength.
Hypnotic Strength. Now we can take out the Madam Mim Elephant, put 3 on our own, and now your Madam Mim Elephant is the one that's dangerous.
Uh-huh.
Of course, Billy could be super funny if Billy also had a Hypnotic Strength, used it on the Elsa, was able to take out this Madam Mim Elephant. I believe that we need to put the 3 damage counters on, unless I'm missing something. But yeah, that Madam Mim. Oh, it is on there. It's a blue dice.
Oh,
in a
you're supposed
Blurple
to use the big dice. Okay.
Got it. Yeah. My brain just didn't see it for a second. But yeah, 3 damage onto that Madam Mim Elephant. I mean, a back-breaking play here is if he has Bell, but I saw him ink that Bell earlier.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
you
he's
would
gonna-
really, yeah.
The Basil there. I wonder what kind of cards he's got in his hand. Let me check.
Oh, he's got an Enchanted Elsa.
Does he?
He's got a, yeah.
This guy's rich.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He's
No, you're not.
loaded.
He is.
Yeah.
No wonder they're called luxury
Yeah.
gaming.
sure.
All right, Billy's gonna draw. Maybe find some answers here.
He got rid
but,
of both his threats now. So like now he's in good board presence right now. Lux is.
Yep.
And he's got a big creature on the board. They can actually transfer the damage to anything he plays. So like
exactly. So you can't be playing out just
can't be
something
playing like little
random.
dinkers,
You can't. Yeah, you can't throw out your Rafikis. You can't throw out your Basils. Right?
They die.
Yeah. And you don't even want to get 2 damage onto your Genie because then
sure.
it's just going to set up the Elsa to exert it. And, there's not a
it's
lot
just-
of good choices here without taking out this elephant. Sorry,
Billy-
you were saying.
Billy's kind of in a tough spot right now. That's all I'm like kind of mentioning. You're right. I agree with everything you just said.
Yeah.
And he's in a tough spot. Oh, what's that?
Here comes the Ana. It is a 6. He's not familiar with it either.
I'm not.
Anytime that this Ana quests, if there is an Elsa on the board, you get to draw a card. It also has support. Yeah. 3/6 quest for 2 here. Gonna deal 2 damage on. Yeah, I was about to say, I think that Madam Mim Elephant still needs 1 damage counter on there. So Billy maybe tipping the hand a little bit, maybe showing, hey, I'm setting up for an Elsa play here. We're getting to 7 ink, another ink, and we'll be able to cleanly play the 8-cost Elsa.
For sure.
Yeah, exert 2
And that
characters.
card's just such a blowout. Like it's just good.
Yeah,
Normally when it comes late game, it'll like exhaust 2 guys, and you're like, I'll just quest out and I'll win. And they're like, Elsa, exhaust those 2, and you're like, no, and they're like, kill it, and they're like, no.
Yeah. The only thing is, when you make a play like that to set up, you're giving Frank a whole turn to basically answer this Ana. Now, it's possible that Frank just doesn't have it, and you say, I'm just going to set up. This is the best play I can make, and I'm going to force my opponent to have it. It looks like Lux does not have an answer. If he had that Hades, I imagine it would have gotten slammed down real quick.
Yeah.
Right?
No, for sure.
But no.
Oh, he's going for it. He says, I'm going for it.
The Elsa is coming down.
Man, I wonder if we can just like attack her, finish her, maybe like, oh no, it shows that
No,
6.
just
we
a
can,
5.
But we can move the damage counters over there to her and finish her
We
off on her own
could,
keep.
but you know that Frank doesn't have a bell in hand. He already inked one, and he would have probably played it a turn earlier.
You're right.
If it was, so he could obviously draw into it.
Yeah.
But if you're Billy, I don't think you're super worried about the bell because you're like, well,
Yeah.
the optimal play would have been this a few turns ago. We'll see what happens though. And Lux doesn't even challenge in with the
The quest.
He just quested because I guess you understand that next turn
we
you
can
have the
remove-
Elsa.
Yeah, we can remove. Oh.
Whoa!
Into the unknown?
Into the unknown comes
Yeah.
down, and
Sorry.
Ah,
yeah.
we're going there. We're going there. Oh, and Billy just
So,
moves
hey,
the damage
you
counter
take those
over.
damage counters. I don't want them.
Yup. And maybe Billy didn't have it. Maybe Billy's holding back a turn for that Elsa play and is like, okay, I'm going to force you to have it again.
But still, you got an Elsa in play. I think it's huge.
Yeah, that thing is absolutely crazy. But the other part, don't forget, this Ana has support.
Yeah.
So will be able to transfer 3 strength to
someone else.
Exactly.
You're right.
So this Bell could take out the other
here we
Elsa.
go.
Oh. The question is though, what do you do now? I mean, do you take out the I wouldn't want to trade the Elsa for the Bell here, right?
Yeah, how big is the Elsa? It's
The Elsa's 4/6.
4/6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we'd both
Quest for 3. I would assume you just quest for 3
here,
here,
how many
right?
cards is in hand? I gotta know.
Go up in lore. It looks like Lux is having the exact same question.
Do I take this trade and I have just my Elsa 2/5, or do I quest and then maybe he'll run it into there?
Maybe quest and then let him run it in, right?
Probably,
Make that
yeah.
trade for you. I don't know. I don't know what the exact answer is here. I would assume you quest and just be fine if the Bell challenges in. But these Blurple players have so many answers and so many ways to swing in. I mean, if you let Billy get away with a hypnotic strength onto the Ana, challenge in, and now you're not even making the trade, right? Like, yeah, okay, we're going both into the what are we doing here? What are we doing here? So that's 2.
He's like, no, I'm not doing it.
So you could, we
He's
could
like, no.
challenge both into the Ana. That is, but
will we still keep our guys if we challenge both into the Ana?
yes,
it's only 3
you'll
attack?
keep both of them, but that Elsa then has the writing on the wall. But I mean, then
if you take out, you use 2 to take out 1, then he has to come back and attack with that. He can only take out 1 person.
yeah.
Or he can take out 1, then you can take him out.
Wow. Oh wait. That should only be 5. That should only be 5 onto the Elsa.
Yeah, it's back in play.
Didn't even know. Okay, yeah, he put it into the discard pile. So just wanted to make sure I was mathing out correctly.
No, for sure,
there.
your math's good. Your math's on point.
Yeah. Thank you. That's something I wish my teachers would have said more in high
Really?
school.
Yeah, I used to have my desk outside in the hallway all the time. That's where I spent most of my time.
That's how they did it. Yeah.
Oh, we got a
the
Dumbo.
foil Dumbo.
This is the card that turns the tide.
Yep,
Okay?
yep.
This is the one card that you can get, and you got a late game, which is not too bad right now. But like he doesn't have. I don't think he has any cards in hand, from what I can tell from the screen here.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna help him out. He's gonna be able to draw some cards and get some people down. You know.
An
So-
absolute must answer is this Dumbo right in this.
Oh, there we
and
go.
Here we find
You gotta
wait,
kill it.
But we got it's not enough because
That's
this
it.
also
There
only
you go.
hits
It's
for
right.
2.
Yeah.
The strength on the
You're
Elsa
right.
is only 2.
I'm gonna trade there.
We're gonna trade.
And then what else we got?
We're gonna trade in there. Okay.
This leaves a limit to 1 card. Yeah.
It's not so bad.
Yeah.
Ooh, and now the Basil comes down, so you can't really use the Dumbo.
What's that Basil do?
That Basil just has support. It's a 2/1.
Okay, got you.
Has support, yeah.
Ooh, what is
Oh, Genie is a nice pickup here.
Genie is a good pickup.
Oh, if I'm Billy, I'm shaking my head too. I'm
gonna draw a card.
What an upsetting card.
God, it's so good. Draw a card and gain a lower.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a single card that Lux could have drawn there that might have been better than that
This
Genie.
guy's going on, and that it just puts you back in the game. You're like able to stabilize again. Let me draw another card. How about let me draw
Absolutely.
another card?
And with that 2 damage on that Elsa, you can't even challenge in and put damage on the Dumbo without trading here.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna be hoping for like a Bell, but even then you're not really getting the damage you want.
For sure.
Oh, okay. I mean,
At least we're gonna just get to see like 5 cards right now. So I wonder what he's gonna pick.
absolutely. Not the Tipo,
Is that a
definitely.
Genie he grabbed?
I did not see. There's a Genie in there still, so maybe 2 Genies and he grabbed a Genie?
Maybe.
I don't
Look
know.
at that. Look at that card. So cute.
Which one?
Dumbo. He's so cute.
I know. He really is.
It's like it's so cute, but I just want to hate him because he's just
So
so
happy.
expensive.
We'll see. After this weekend,
Yeah.
Dumbo might drop a bunch
Do you see?
or might bump up a lot.
what about Baymax? You see him going up in price?
I don't know that Baymax is a 4 of in any deck. That's the
That's
thing,
fair.
right?
That's
That feels like the criteria for like if we're talking card market. Shout out, Cardboard Kingdom. Shout out the Goons. Shout out all these guys that are keeping track of this stuff, do this stuff for a living. But the common consensus seems like you want cards that you're gonna have 4 of that are absolute must 4 ofs
Yeah.
in your deck, and a Dumbo feels like a 4 of.
Tap this
Okay.
Genie.
Ooh, and just like that, Basil's gonna give to the Elsa. But do you
Ooh.
take out the Dumbo or do you take out
I gotta
the
take
Genie?
out. I gotta take out the Dumbo.
You gotta take out the Dumbo, right?
got
You
to.
don't want to because you'd much rather be able to take out that Genie. But Now, I mean, I don't think I would challenge into this genie. I think I'd wait a turn.
Yeah, I think I would wait too.
With all the Bell stuff, it could backfire on you.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
now you're looking at the genie's completely healed. Do we quest this Elsa though? Is the real question. And I think the answer is yes. You're only at 2. We're gonna get to
We
3.
need to start getting some lore.
We gotta start establishing, and every lore counts.
Yeah.
You know,
He stayed back.
he stayed back. We'll see if he lives to regret that, man.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
If he loses at 19, we can look back and be like, should have quested
I
that
gotta
Elsa.
say, I love how your voice went like, "We'll see if he gets there to get that." And I was like, oh, I was like goosebumps a little bit.
I appreciate it, but Hypnotic Strength coming down looks like one of these Elsas is going to be saying goodbye.
What do you think about Hypnotic Strike right now? You like it?
I love it because it number one, it gives you the opportunity to make plays like this. It always draws you a card, so it replaces itself.
For
you
sure.
don't mind the 2 cost in a Blurple deck where you're going to get
No.
to 10,
Yeah.
11, 12 ink very easily. And the added bonus is sometimes it's just a cheap 2-cost way to draw a card and take out Niago.
For sure. Yeah.
That's the thing. Any of the illusion cards, right? With the vanish on them.
Well, it looks like he Hades away the Elsa.
Wow.
That's a
okay.
good draw. You want to get Hades is good.
That's absolutely right.
Oh, into the unknown.
And now into the unknown, hitting that genie. Oh, but he's top decking. Billy is just top decking. It looks like Lux doesn't have many cards. But at this point, I mean, the first one to get to
Again, the Dumbo kind of like gave him a few cards, you know, and then he drew again, then he drew more stuff. So.
Yep, on another genie.
And now we start replacing ourselves. So like
Because
that's
the-
just the card advantage. Yeah.
The more Dumbos you draw, the more genies you're going to draw, the more other Dumbos you're going to draw.
The
I
more
mean,
sales you're gonna draw. It's all tied together.
shout out my buddy, the Lorcana duo, Patrick himself. He Ursula'd me when I had drawn 2 cards off of a Friends on the Other Side last set, and I drew another one. He with 2 cards in hand, he goes Ursula, and I go, "How did you know?" He goes, "Friends always gets more friends." And I was like, "That's exactly it. That's this version. Dumbos get more Dumbos.
Yeah.
Genies get more genies." And
For
now
sure.
the Madam Mim elephant is going to come out. We're going to.
He's just top decking like crazy.
He is, but I mean that's the thing. You don't want to be top decking, and Lux is definitely shuffling around some cards. So more than 2, I believe he has 3 cards in hand,
Well,
and that's going to be all he really needs. I mean, if he can just keep establishing the board like this, going wide, I mean, it's going to be lights
to
out
beat,
for
yeah.
Billy. Yeah, especially when you're already up by 7.
Another Hades.
Back-breaking Hades. And, of course, these 2, you've delayed them a turn, right? They can't quest. They can't re-ready.
Oh, and a genie.
Another genie.
Jeez,
yeah.
this guy's dropping bombs.
It's just getting worse
Is
for
that
Billy
Lux or
here.
Eminem? Because he's dropping bars, man. Jesus Christ.
Straight bars. A rap monster,
Yeah,
if
I
you
know.
will. Billy going to, meanwhile, drop.
Ooh,
Ooh,
there's my-
not a
there's my-
bad pickup.
Hades, that's good.
What Billy really needs here, I think, is another. Well, first of all, he's going to need to find some way to take this Madam Mim off the board, or otherwise he's just going to keep questing. Oh, I was going to
Ooh.
say he needs the second star on the right with characters that can sing it,
that
and
you draw
Lux
3,
took
right?
away the play. 5.
5. Oh, that's right. Okay.
5.
Jesus.
Lux refreshing his hand. Lux looking like it's the start of the match here. And how did he get 12 ink or whatever he has, right? This game
Oh
looks
my
all
God.
but over. I mean, maybe
Oh,
we could.
so good.
I don't even know. If you're Billy, even if you draw the second star to the right, you're gonna have to exert all your ink. You're gonna.
Man, I would have like, I would like hit the table doing like, hit the table like chess or something like that. You know, like, just
like Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, Magnus. Yeah,
Just
I'll just pull up Magnus.
getting
Yeah,
mad.
I'd be like, dang it! I wish I would have drew that.
That's the. I will say this about the pro players,
Yeah.
man. I don't know how they do it. When I'm playing,
Yeah.
I'm sweating. My emotions are out on my sleeve.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just like, oh, why?
When I was playing Kindle, he like top decked something on me, and I like hit
Yeah.
the table, and some guy like put in the comments, he's like, he goes, "Am I watching chess or Lorcana?" And I was like, "That's funny."
And Billy's decides to scoop. Yeah, with these blurple matches, you got to know exactly when to scoop.
For sure.
Because if you don't and you run out of time, it's gonna be a bad day.
Yeah, I think this deck right now is for like, you know, you got to get to a little bit of early game, but it's like who's drawing more cards than the other person, you know?
Yeah.
And like these like you draw more cards, you're gonna, like you said, you're gonna replace more. You're gonna get more friends going. You're gonna get like genies out and play, and then you're gonna be able to get more synergy and get more characters out and play. And I think that's the biggest thing right now with this. So like when he plays like those big threats like a Dumbo, you got to get rid of it right away because once it starts going off, it untaps and you start drawing cards. That's just the end of it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Dumbo is one of those cards that if you let it's reminiscent almost
Yeah.
of Diablo, right? If
Yeah,
you
for
don't
sure.
find an answer very quickly,
Yeah.
then
Oh, sorry.
it's going to be a bad day. You're not going to find a way to win. I feel the same way about cards like Clarabell, right? When you bring it down, if you let Clarabell activate and draw your opponent 2, 3 cards more than one turn, and even sometimes just the one turn, you're kind of just done.
For sure.
There are times when
Too much card advantage they get.
Exactly.
Too much.
Exactly. That second start to the right is about to be crazy.
That was a great scene together card right there. That's just great.
Oh, absolutely.
Such a good card. Draw 5.
Especially in the absence of friends on the other side.
Yeah. I mean, and you're playing. You're accelerating really high, and you're dropping big bombs. Like you said, and his field was just like 7 drops, so you can just easily just sing that. No problem. Like no problem.
Yeah, all your characters have like so much ink that it costs to play them. They are huge singers. So
I'll tap an Elsa and a 2-drop.
Just goes perfect.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I mean, somebody was giving Kendall actually. No, I'm not the credit for the second start to the right and kind of putting it on the map last weekend. Whether or not it was him, I'll say it's safe to say.
I'll give it to him. Kendall's a good guy.
Kendall's
I like
a great guy.
I like Kendall.
Absolutely. Now, Billy, did Billy just keep? I don't think I saw Billy.
He might have.
I think Billy just kept on the
Oh
play.
my God, he just kept.
Play. He just kept. Are you kidding me?
That's a good hand, yeah.
He's
has to be a good start.
Yeah. When I see my opponent do that, I'm like, oh, I should just, I'm cooked already, man.
Yeah. We say, I'm in danger.
Okay, well, the ink comes down, but nothing on a 1-drop. Maybe Billy said, I don't really care about the 1-drop. I care about all the other cards in hand. Royal Guard's going to hit the ink well here for Lux, and it looks like he's considering.
I wonder if he's going to play that Basil or not. He might consider playing it or not. Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, he might be low on ink, maybe.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to. Well, I mean, he has a lot of inkables.
Next turn he can sell, though, so he got some acceleration. Ooh, into the unknown.
Okay, interesting.
That removal there.
Card to get in there, but I guess into the unknown on the play is a little bit weaker.
Yeah.
That is my assumption because, you're basically ramping your opponent up to keep.
No, for sure,
keep with you, and then they get the ink advantage. Yeah,
it's like that card's a good late game. Like when we're both got like a ton of like.
Right, and I need to get the answers out. So
Yeah.
maybe, definitely that's what it was. Sell the Azurite Sea, I got to imagine coming out here.
Yeah,
if you
for sure.
Ink the Tipo.
But sell unless you draw a card.
But yeah, maybe Lux thinking I don't need to get a 1-drop down exactly. I would be surprised if this is anything but Basil here. Or maybe we ink something and play the Basil this turn. But yeah, it is the Basil. Oh, and we play the Basil. So
ink a Basil, play a Basil.
There we go. There we go. That's why he kept it in hand, is because he knew that with the 1 extra ink after Sell the Azurite Sea.
He could play it, yeah.
See, this is why I'm not a Sapphire guy, but I'm learning.
That's why we're announcing. They're playing. They're 5-0.
Exactly. That's why they're 5-0.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody was getting down on this. They're like, yeah, I'm 3-2. I'm like, dude, in this room, there's straight beasts up in here.
There are.
Right? I was like, I'd be lucky to go 0-5, probably.
I would have dropped already.
Yeah, exactly. Just have the honor.
I would have been like, can I cast now? I just lost.
Billy on the always important turn 4. So we're going to ink. Oh, we're getting the Madam Mim Elephant down. I kind of imagine you want to see a genie there.
Yeah.
If you can play any card and just say, hey, I have this card. It's genie, but Madam Mim Elephant, not
the
bad
octopus.
one.
Yeah, I love that card.
Another
that card
Royal
can
Guard.
take out the gerbil. The 4/2, like
Rhino
with the Jafar card
with all the draw,
yeah, with all the draw, and he can just take it out. That's why a lot of people are playing that. I saw that. That's like good tech,
The draw, yeah. Those Royal Guards, especially if you, I mean, think about it this way: you sing second star on the right, that card becomes a 7.
Yeah,
a 7
it's
strength
like, I'm
card.
gonna run this guy into somebody.
Yeah, because you draw for the turn.
Yeah.
Or wait. Yeah, you draw for the turn. You get 5 additional cards that you draw. So that's 6 plus the 1 that it already has. Yeah, it becomes a 7-2. And that's like, it's like crazy for 1.
Yeah, for 1, yeah.
For 1 cost, you're trading with almost anything.
Yeah, he's going to kamikaze into something big.
Yeah, you can trade that thing into Madam Mim Elephant in 1 turn.
Yeah.
It's like that bonkers. Okay, so the Elsa's going to come down here. Yep, and nothing for the Madam Mim because, again, no point in challenging in.
Yeah, because she's going to just send the 2 over.
Send those 2 over. I mean, Bell, probably what you want to see there so that you can challenge in, put 3 in, you take 3 back, and then you do your thing. But even then, I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's exactly what you want to do. Is it worth it to keep the Madam Mim Elephant at 6? Probably not. Probably not because then unless you have more stuff, it's just going to keep on switching damage counters, right?
For
so
sure,
you're
yeah.
just not going to have exactly what you need. Showcasing again why that elephant is super annoying.
That elephant is annoying.
It is annoying. Oh, man.
That big old thing
Just tough.
at 3-7.
We are really putting the mirror in mirror match this
No,
round,
for sure,
aren't we?
yeah.
This
Yeah.
game is definite mirrors. We're going to see what else is going on
Mirror,
here.
mirror on the wall.
Who's the blurplest of them all?
That's right. I like that.
Who's the Madam Mim elephantist? Move
Yeah.
2 damage counters of them all.
Ooh,
a little
Robin.
spicy tech
Is that
here.
a Robin Hood?
It's a Robin Hood, Chapter 1. We're going to draw a
Ooh.
card because we have less cards in hand than Lux does. So,
What we
yeah.
got here? When he plays character from has more cards than you draw a card. Every turn his character gains. Oh.
Yeah, also
4-4.
evasive. So you're going to be able to draw a card. You have a nice 4/4 body out. You also have a nice 2 quester out.
Mhm.
We're at a turn where there's all kinds of stuff that Lux can put out. If he's playing TikTok, that 6 cost slot is going to be for TikTok. Oh, it looks like he's playing down. Ooh.
Got there.
He has the hypnotic strength.
Yeah, hypnotic strength. Yeah.
So do
Ooh,
you?
how much want
ooh.
to keep that though? Like, and take something out.
Yeah, you draw a card. I
Ooh.
mean,
Oh, but he's got Hades though. He's got Hades.
You do have Hades, and this is the turn to play him.
Got an Elsa here.
Oh, wait, is it the turn? I thought I was counting 7, but maybe it's
Ooh,
just
we're,
6.
looks like we're gonna take out that.
We are only at 6. Okay.
We're gonna take out that that Robin Hood.
Looks
Robin Hood.
like, I mean, that's the problem, though. It can always backfire, can't it?
For sure.
Because, I mean, imagine a world where where Billy has the bell, and now you've done all this, and now you can make the smart trades in. But he's also leaving his Madam Mim elephant exerted in the face of a Madam Mim elephant that's going to
Yeah,
be
so
able
he
to
can-
take it out.
Yeah, his guys can take out both of his guys right now, and his guys live, so he'll have a little bit
Yeah.
more. But then he can Hades maybe take out something, and then he can Hades the other piece
True.
because that's all Hades in his hand. So-
Probably, definitely what he's thinking about. I
Yeah.
think there's 2 Hades in his hand, if I'm
Oh,
not
my.
mistaken.
Jesus.
Yeah, you have. That's maybe why he's not so worried about the trades here.
Yeah.
But man, I don't know.
But if he
Ooh.
doesn't play here and passes, that's not good either for Billy.
Right.
Because like we can deal with everything on the board.
I highly doubt that it's going
I
to
think
just be
you
a play
gotta go
pass.
Elsa and Elsa, and then Elephant and Elephant.
You
to get rid of
gotta. And my thing is with Frank, what is he thinking? Because now that Madam Mim elephant is going to be able to put 2 damage counters on, right? So maybe
it. Yeah.
maybe the thought is I have the Hades anyway. I'm just going to put it down.
Mhm.
But then, I mean, then whatever threat Billy decides to play now,
Ooh.
what? Ah, there we go.
Oh,
Makes a lot
okay,
more
I got
sense.
you, I
Makes
got
a
you.
lot more sense.
I
Yep.
got you.
Put it on there. Yep. And here we go.
Man, and then you can't trade with anything now. Look.
Tipo hits the inkwell. And now we are ahead on board. We're ahead on, not ahead. Yeah, we're ahead on ink. We're ahead on ink already with 7 here. Ooh.
We're gonna play that. Yeah, you're right. He's got 2 Hades in hand.
Yep, 2 Hades. You don't want to ink this Visions of the Future. You would love to dig. This is like the exact time
Yeah,
where you
want
want
it
to
to
dig,
dig,
but
yeah.
I think that he's out of inkables in hand with those 2 Hades, so it becomes a little bit of a blessing and a curse here.
Yeah.
And what do you, I
I
mean,
think
when
you get rid of the elephant.
yeah, when you Hades, you got to get rid of the elephant, I think. There's arguments for the bell, maybe, but yeah, that elephant has to go. Whoa,
Ooh.
Elsa.
Probably because he's got 2, maybe. I figured he would get rid of the other one, the elephant, Madam Mim.
Wait, but then why not quest out your Elsa? Oh, probably setting up I couldn't see what the other card was. It's probably second star to the right? Because you're
Oh.
setting up 11 on board or 12,
Nice, yeah.
12 singer on board.
have to draw
Yeah, I was
another
about to
Hades.
say, but that Hades, if Billy has an answer to either of these characters, then it's going to be sort of brutal. Okay.
Okay.
Billy's going to jump ahead to 5. Still a lot of games, still a lot of Lorcana left. But
sure.
man,
Man, this is a crazy game that's going back and forth. It's like, who's going to take it home,
who
Who's
is
gonna
going to take
win?
it home? Yeah, not exerting that Elsa is still confusing to me because you
I thought-
think
Yeah.
to yourself like, oh, well, if there's another Elsa, it'll be able to rush in. But if there's another Elsa, you will exert that Elsa anyway and be able to rush in anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why. There's got to be some reason, but the
sure.
Hades is going
We
to
can
come
ask
down.
after the game.
Yep. And now, do we take out the Hades or do we take out the elephant?
I think
Yeah, because I can see a world where you do it with you say put the Hades in the inkwell, but that's if Billy's real close, right? Oh, okay. I guess he agrees that right now it's you can't let the question get out of hand because as much as you hate that Madam Mim elephant, you're starting to get some characters with a lot of strength on the board. This Rafiki is also going to help. So
Rafiki's
now,
really good. Yeah.
yeah,
I
all
love
three of
Rafiki.
them will have to trade in with this. Oh, that's
Rafiki will show you the way.
um,
Man, it's got a lot of ink out there. You see all that ink?
yeah,
You can play anything.
crazy amounts of ink. Well, that's what happens in the Hades Wars, man.
Yeah,
This is Hades Town.
for sure.
Someone call Broadway because
Yeah.
it's Hades Town
Oh,
out here.
there's another one.
with all the
You're
blurples.
right, they got
Ooh,
Hades, your Hades.
Oh, and now Madam Mim, you got to quest it, right?
Yeah, you
what's
got
the-
it. You got to start questing. We're
What's
getting
the harm?
yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to get away. If Frank Nico cannot play something down here to swing the
For
tide
sure.
of this battle, then I think it might be scooping.
Yeah, I
time.
might get away. Yeah, I might
Yeah.
get away from him.
Yeah, give yourself a lot of time for game 3.
Yeah.
Lux is going to be on the play. In
Do you
that
ever
case.
scoop and you're like, you know what? I don't think I can win this. I'm gonna go ahead and scoop and then get to the next game.
See,
I've
I'm
done that a few
stubborn,
times.
man. I'm not. I'm too
You
stubborn.
look at the top card, you draw. You go, I'm gonna draw my next card. Maybe it'll win me.
Yeah,
the game.
exactly.
That's what you do.
I'm always like heart of the cards, man.
I'm like, yeah, we're done here. Let me go to the next game. I can tell
I'm
when
too
done.
optimistic
Yeah.
sometimes.
Ooh,
Oh,
here's
the
it is.
Dumbo. Okay, this is one of those cards. This is one of the cards that can swing the tide of the battle. Elsa's going to go ahead and exert to gain a lore and draw a card, but is she? Is she? What? Why wouldn't you? What was he thinking about there? See, if I'm Billy, I'm sitting there going, what is he thinking about? Why is he thinking about questing
He's
that?
doing it. There he goes.
Yeah, so he
doing it.
does it
Yeah.
ultimately, but that little bit of hesitation makes me go, what does he have in his hand that he's thinking about that?
Yeah, maybe somebody could have played for 4. He's like,
Yeah.
should I quest with it or not?
I'm going to say, even though I can't see his hand,
What is that?
TikTok hit TikTok,
Oh,
yeah.
TikTok. Okay.
Nice little
Another
nice little
Dumbo?
4-6, another
Wow.
Dumbo hitting the field. And you can deal with one Dumbo, sure, but it's hard to deal with 2 Dumbos in one turn.
Look at that evasive guy. 4-7. That's a big butt too.
Yep. Whoo! Wow. So just like that, even though Billy is at 8, is going to climb to potentially 13 here.
Yeah, that's a lot.
With these Dumbos, you have the ability to come back in this game.
We got a lot of evasive going on one side of the board, and then not as much as the other.
Yeah.
So, ooh, damage counters. Oh, he's gonna move him to the Dumbo.
Oh, 3 to the
Yep.
Dumbo. Yep.
That takes her out. Takes him out.
And
Sorry.
now, what do? Can you take out the other Dumbo? Is there any other way? I don't think you
so.
can. But it might be too little too late anyway, because again, we're climbing up to 13
Let's try to
lore
quest a
here.
lot. I mean, we got a lot of guys we can quest with here.
The
we got-
Hades comes back, and now we're looking. Yeah,
Oh,
now
now
we're
we can
looking.
get rid of the other Dumbo. Okay.
I think, yeah.
So he's at 13 right now. So he can go to, would it go to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19?
Yeah.
He's
And,
at 19.
when you're playing the Blurple matchup, we're not looking at a Pirate's Life.
No,
we're not
yeah.
looking at a Pirate's
No,
Life
none of that.
anymore, man.
No.
There's no way for Lux to slow down Billy aside from cards like that Elsa, but that Elsa's
for
only
sure.
going to do so much for so long.
How do you take out that elephant, though? There's 2 elephants on the other side. Jesus, there's 3 sevens.
That's going to be way hard to take out here.
For sure.
Yeah, 3-7 is a stat line that's going to be annoying to deal with. And again, it's not like you can keep on racking up damage slowly on him because each turn you're allowing your opponent to just move damage back to you. It's a game of hot potato here with these challenges here. The 1 damage going to go to the bell.
Ooh,
okay, so
okay.
we're going to be able to remove a bell. That's 2 lore off the board there. But now Lux only has two ink left. We'll be able to exert the Dumbo and the Elsa, kind of get this all going. But man, even with the draw engine here in the form of Dumbo, it might be too little too late, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, if I'm Lux, I might be thinking about scooping. I mean, I don't know how much time there is left in the round, but that first game wrapped up pretty quickly, so
Yeah, it
there's
did.
probably a good amount of time. And Lux probably knows that maybe Lux has cards in hand that will allow him to actually really turn the tide here. So that is all to be seen. I mean, Billy can just go sideways here.
Oh, there it is. There's
Yep.
the other Hades we talked about.
Billy can just go sideways and quest for 4, get to 17 with a Hades on board. That's another 2 lore. Are you going to be able to take out cleanly? You need to take out basically everything except for 1 character. You need to take out 3 characters, otherwise it's bust here.
For sure.
I guess there is a world where you take
God,
out
he's
the
at
bell
17 though, man.
and you take out the yeah. That's exactly why he was thinking about it. Second star to the right, looking for answers here, but like
What
it's
can
not
you
like
find, you know?
it's not like you have 20 ink. If you
can-
have 20
You can
ink,
play some Hades and then like get rid of one guy, but then he's still got enough to quest for the other ones. So
yeah,
It's,
yeah. We're not at the like ridiculous part of inking here where he has unlimited ink. There is limits here.
for sure.
He
He can still. Oh, wait a minute! Into the unknown.
Okay,
That buys him a
okay.
turn.
Buys him a turn.
Still, we got to deal with 3 7s though.
Yeah, and you're gonna get to 19.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, okay, Goat doesn't exist anymore. White Rose probably not a part of the Blurple. These Blurple decks, excuse me. But I mean, when you get to 19, you can just kind of, here we go.
do whatever. Yeah.
We're getting the genie
He's gonna help us out.
We're just gonna flood the
He's
board,
gonna
right?
we're gonna flood it and just try and get some.
There's no
Get some
widespread
lore.
removal.
Yeah.
Like, why do anything else other than play every character in
Exactly,
your hand?
I couldn't agree
All
more.
you need to get to is you just need 1 lore.
Yeah.
You just need 1 lore. So let's
sure.
draw that card. Thinking about it. I mean, just quest out the Mims. Play as many possible cards as you can. It looks like he doesn't have a whole bunch of. It looks like he can't really flood the board though, which is the interesting part here.
Yeah, for sure.
It's gonna be so hard though.
It is. It is.
To get to. I mean,
I just.
ooh, I don't know how much I like this.
Oh boy. I wouldn't. I figured he would quest.
But I get it.
Oh,
You do get
okay, here we go.
Okay. Put 3 onto Hades, I'm assuming. Put 3 onto Elsa. Okay, yeah, makes sense. We're going to quest. We're going to go up to 18 here, and then we have 2 questers upright that is like demanding an answer.
Yeah.
What answers do you have other than Elsa?
Nothing else,
Yeah,
really.
nothing else. Hades. Okay, we're moving on to game 3 here.
Those Dumbos and then drawing those cards is just helped him out in the end, and then there was so much Bell just moving damage counters around everywhere and everything.
Yeah, swings.
Yeah.
Swings. Oh my god, that is a sick tattoo.
What was that though?
The Millennium Eye.
Yeah, from
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lux saying, "I know what you got."
I can see. Yeah. Isn't that what,
Billy boy.
Isn't that a Yu-Gi boy?
Yes, that's exactly it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What was his name? What's his name? Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Yeah. Was it?
Yep,
Was it?
It was actually Pegasus.
Okay. He had the white hair.
Yes. And the
Like-
Millennium
yeah.
Eye.
Yeah. The Millennium Eye. It was crazy.
Wrong card game. Wrong
That
card
was
game.
That's fine. I'm good with that.
All right. We got some notes from production here.
We're
in
probably
our
gonna do a
ears
deck tech here in a minute.
Yeah. And you, the master of the deck tech.
They call me the deck tech guy.
They call you, yeah.
Yeah.
The deck tech master.
What was that thing? The deck tech. Remember those?
I'm sorry?
I feel like remember those little skateboards, deck tech.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tech Decks.
Yeah, tech deck. That's
Tech
it. That's it. Yeah, yeah,
Decks.
Tech Deck.
Oh, yeah. For those of us who wanted to skateboard but were never coordinated
Yeah,
enough.
exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see if I can get that feature match going.
Okay, you go ahead. You go ahead, get the deck tech. I will handle this here. Jeebus, you jumping on here? Perfecto. Okay. We got the Hypnotic Strength. No 1-drop, it doesn't seem. Another Hypnotic Strength coming down on Billy's side. Both of these players just saying, if you don't drop a 1-drop, why do I need to drop a 1-drop? Electing to play out the latter part of the game a little bit more here. Tipo going to come down. We're going to get the ramp, the much-needed ramp in these Blurple decks. And
All right, our riveting Blurple Mirror number 4.
Well, man, I mean, it's just the deck to beat right now, and I'm sure that there are other decks out there. I mean, I truly think that the dogs lists, I think that those lists are actually really strong against Blurple.
They certainly can be, and I think one of the headaches is that all of the best card draw is in Amethyst,
Yeah,
and because both Sail and Tipo are still so powerful, I mean, they have been for forever, that you can leverage just doing these sort of expensive card draw things that Amethyst has going.
yeah,
Sail is ramping his card advantage in a lot of cases because you're getting, either a 1/2 body or just drawing a card and just being way ahead. And now we're just running into these like evasive everythings.
yeah. And I mean, here, oh man. And I mean, one of the weaknesses, right? Because you think it's a slam dunk. You get the ramp, you get the draw. What more could you ask for? But then Ruby Sapphire was the boogeyman of the meta because they had the widespread removal. You had the Sisus, you had the B preps.
Yeah.
Now with those gone, it looks like there's really not much of a downside to playing Blurple. It's not like you're missing out on anything, and it gives you so many of the benefits. And the excellent players who are playing this matchup, I mean, do not get it twisted. Yes, it is Blurple. Yes, we are doing a mirror match. Yes, it is happening again. But there's a lot of technical skill to watch and a lot to learn from how these players choose their decisions and how they do their decision making. Visions of the future coming down here. And, I mean...
It's something to be said that although the cards that both players are playing are pretty much the same, there's a lot of decisions on, when can we take this, this Dumbo and not use it to draw?
Right.
When is it okay to just use it as a 3/3 evasive and not worry about it? Do we have other, card advantage available that we can still use? Are we able to use this as just a way to jockey position? I mean, we're just inking a Dumbo here.
Wow. That seems...
I mean,
insane
I
to
think
me.
our hand is just second star on the right, maybe Finders Keepers, one of those two. So we're just looking to get cards in the inkwell so that we can, set up for future turns.
Yeah, we got to get some bodies out to sing this second star on the right. Maybe this is Hades. Yep, Hades coming down. Will Quest with the Tipo, and that Tipo's actually getting some good value here. Billy not being able to have any creatures on board that are going to stick. I mean, his character count has been low this game, and everything that he's putting down to maybe contest, I mean, Lux is just saying that, nope.
It's a haymaker fight, but we've got Tipo just, gaining that incremental value.
Yeah.
Now if we have another Hades back the other direction, that Tipo still gains another one. I mean, it's going to be in for 4 or 5. Any card that gains that much lore individually is going to be awesome, right?
Yeah, when you quest the Tipo, what? A quest a Tipo and pass? We just saw a quest a Tipo and pass. Lux is on the ropes here. Lux was looking so good early on, but now being unable to sing anything with that second star on the right, being one ink away from being able to play it. I mean, yeah, it's going to be great, but you're going to give 2 turns to Billy here because this is going to cost you all of your ink. So now Billy has basically a full turn to flood the board with whatever he wants and quest out and essentially get to 3 and draw a card with this Dumbo.
You put it at 10 drop in your deck. Sometimes you gotta pay 10.
Yeah, a 10 drop on Inkable specifically.
Yeah, you put an uninkable 10 drop in your deck that draws 5 cards. Like sometimes you have to put it. I generally tend to like Finders Keepers as a card more, just because it is inkable. You have that option, but it just doesn't have the same, ability to sing it to be able to like really go over the top in these matchups that second star to the right does.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel like it's one of those cards? The Robin Hood's going to come down. We're going to draw another card for Billy. Do you feel like the second star on the right is maybe one of those cards that's just better when you're ahead? I mean, it's like you're already ahead, so maybe it's not
a little
the
bit of a win more, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, is that with the amount of high cost characters though that Blurple plays, the chances that you're going to have like a Bell and an Elsa down on a random turn pretty darn high if you're flooding the board with other stuff, other threats. Another Hades is going to come down. That Dumbo is going to get solved right away. But now, I mean, yeah, Lux a bit on the back foot here, and Billy just smartly using card draw here, this Robin Hood, allowing him to keep pace even with that second star on the right, and we're right back in it. Right when it was looking like Lux was going to run away with this game, the lack of card draw really, and the lack of being able to put bodies on the board to stick has brought Billy right back in here. It's 5-0. These guys are undefeated on the day.
I really do like Robin in this matchup.
Yeah.
Anytime that you have sort of these decks that are looking to pick up extra cards on their own, that you can plan for Robin to, you go just below one card on what they have, pick up an extra card with it. It's able to get evasive. It's essentially just a gigantic Jafar, right, that also replaced itself, which is awesome.
Ooh, and here we go.
And we can choose to take out the Hades, or we can just opt to remove the Basil here.
I don't know which I like more.
We can get the Hades next turn.
Yeah, true.
Okay, or we can do that.
Into the unknown.
The unknown will do it too.
Okay, and now a single Basil out here, and Billy in full control. And an Azurite Sea to boot, so Billy will be able to cycle yet another card through. Yeah, I mean, have you seen anybody playing the Auroras? I think that is brilliant tech.
Yeah, we did see one game earlier today where, they had stuck the 2 Auroras in play, which was awesome.
Wow.
They had the Ana that draws a card when you quest if you have an Elsa in play. So they had that going with an Elsa, and then they dumped 2 Auroras down, and they're just like scooping up cards. Everything's safe and protected. I really do like the Auroras and the ability to give ward right now.
Absolutely, because so many of the blurple cards, right?
All of it. Everything needs to target your stuff, whether it's the Elsa exerting your characters, both of them really exerting your characters.
Exactly.
The Hades. If they don't have the Hades loop going, like they're just relying on some of this sort of small bodies to be able to keep the board clear.
Ooh, into the unknown, not a bad. Oh wow, and just like that. I mean, again, we keep talking about the swings of this match, and that's what makes it so exciting to me. This is not Ruby, Ruby Sapphire. Okay, I'll play down a popsicle. Okay, I'll play down this. Okay, you got something on board. I'll Sisu that. Okay, I'll Sisu that with the Sapphire Coil. This is like, no, I'm going to be challenged. Something about the characters having to challenge in with each other and finding the value there is the most exciting part of this matchup to me. This. Say what you want in chat. I get you, chat. I understand completely. If it was up to me, I'd want to see Amber, Amethyst. I'd want to see some Ruby, Amber racers. But the truth is, Blurple is one of the best decks here, and I love watching it. Just the sheer challenge, back and forth, moving damage counters, Hades to Hades, and the Bell, too.
Yeah.
The Bell, too, is canceled out by that Aurora. You're not even going to be able to do anything with it, right?
The better that a deck like this gets, I think back to when Ruby Amethyst was just one of the best decks, and people were like, well, this is too good. Well, eventually, if enough people are bringing the deck to an event, they have to start teching to beat the mirror more than they have to tech to beat other stuff.
Right.
And decks like this often end up eating themselves because they're playing just like, maybe they do play a bunch of Auroras. Is Aurora really that good in other matchups? I don't know.
Right.
Probably not as good. The Chromacom, for example, we watched somebody playing that just scoop a Blurple player because they played a Chromacon on turn 3 in 2 of the games, and there literally was just nothing that could be done.
Yeah.
Because eventually they're just
you got to challenge. Blurple has to
Yeah.
challenge in many of the ways.
Well, and every card costs 1,000.
Yep.
We Hades one thing. Okay, cool. I played 3 guys.
Yeah,
go.
bounce your Hades back, and now you go ahead. Give me more ink.
It just doesn't even matter that all of our cards are small, quest for 1. We just play a bunch of them every turn, and they just can't keep up with that because they don't have any sort of board wipe or AoE.
Oh, wait. Did he not quest that Hades?
I think he just played it.
Oh, you're right. He just played that. I was like, whoa.
It's okay. He has 1,000 ink. He played it and then bounced it so that it can't be
absolutely
removed by the Hades from the other side. So now we can play a Hades. The problem being that there's characters in play still.
Yeah, and way too much. The board's getting out of control here.
This is the same issue that we see in every one of these Blurple matches.
Yeah.
Is the person who has an empty board and just a Hades
Yep.
is going to lose because they get in this spot where they're like, okay, remove your thing, play this Hades. And they're like, oh, well, I'm going to remove your thing and play this Hades.
Yep.
Except there's also like, I'll gain 3 lore. I'll gain 3 lore. And then
Right.
the person gaining 3 lore is going to win because they're actually advancing the game state.
Exactly. And by the way, with these 1-drops, I'm just going to drop like 4 1-drops on you. And what are you going to do about it? This Dumbo Enchanted looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, it is
kids.
stupid how good this Dumbo looks. Man, I want to see one in person. The Elsa's going to come down here, exerting both of the Dumbos, and it just feels like game
Now
over
we're
here.
the Dumbo.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Now, oh, man, what do you do?
What do you do? Nothing. This is what we're talking about, right?
Yep.
Now I slow you down. I still get quest for a bunch, right? What can they do? They can swing back with Hades, but it deals with one thing. I still have all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're just not dealing with things fast enough for these cards to work because individually they're kind of slow.
Absolutely.
Right? Dumbo is not a fast card.
Not at all.
It doesn't do anything when it comes into play most of the time,
Mm-hmm.
unless you already have a board. So similar to what you were saying with Second Star on the right, it's amazing if you're a little ahead,
Yeah.
or you're pretty even on board. But if you're behind, it's really not that powerful.
Okay.
You gotta hit the Hades, right?
We're probably going to challenge in.
Oh, and we have a bell.
Yeah,
Sure,
and then we have the
Okay.
bell.
That is fine then.
Yeah. Still, it's
Go up to
feeling like
16. That's a bad spot to be.
It's
That was a
too-
good turn.
that's a great turn. I mean, you got the Elsa, you got the bell out. We can quest potentially for 9 on the next turn.
Tipo, bad draw.
But it might be too little, too late. Oh my gosh, is Billy out of cards? I wasn't even paying attention. Billy is top decking, and he just top decked a. We are on turn 0
Well,
right now.
I
Time in the round.
Don't really see. There's 3 turns left in this game at the most.
Yeah.
Though it is possible that Lux,
Just stalls.
well, maybe just doesn't have enough lore to finish it in 2 quests. They are
mean-
turn 1, so that helps. So they can quest 3 times, right?
So Lux is going to have
But
to
you have
take
to
out.
challenge this turn. Like, you have to clear some of the board.
And that's the thing. If you can just keep clearing the board, which, Billy is top decking, does not have much more than what's on board here. I mean,
You got to be able to gain 14 in 3 turns, which I think you can with the Elsa, right?
I actually think so, too.
I think you use the 2 Dumbos to draw a couple cards here for sure.
Wow. Okay. So let's see here. Elsa is going to challenge into at least one of these 1-questers.
I think we take out this whole board is the plan.
Yep. That has to be it.
Like, I think this maybe crashes into the Elsa, and then Elsa crashes into Elsa.
Yep. Or
And
the
then-
bell into the Elsa.
And then you take... And you basically take everything else and challenge
Yeah,
everything
no,
else.
you're right.
Because then
Elsa
all
into
your
the
characters
Elsa.
live, all their characters are gone,
Yep.
and then you
And then
just
can
say
quest
go.
out. And just like that, actually, Lux turned it around. But
Yeah.
it might be too little too late. We're on turn 1 right now. We get to turn 5. So that is the good news for Lux. Lux is going to have 3 potential turns here. And he might actually be able to do it. If he clears the entire board of Billy, Billy is just top decking. He hits another Tipo. He hits another,
I would honestly
Yeah,
maybe
what's up?
leave the Tipo and play and draw a card. Like, I would start with using a Dumbo to draw a card here. We have 30 ink still, right? We have
Yeah.
6 or 7. I would draw 1 card here to start.
And this is what I mean. This is the high level gameplay that I'm talking about.
Because they could go to 17. 1 Tipo isn't going to be able to change the tide here because none of our characters are going to have enough damage. I think we
Yeah.
can afford to leave Tipo and play and draw a card. Because if we hit a bell, that still removes it, adds more to the board. I think they figured that out themselves because the Tipo...
Sure, but my one thing is if you let him get to 17, he gets the Elsa out, and you don't have any way to turn it sideways, then you're giving Billy the win. I think you got to take everything out, man.
We got to win.
That's true.
We also have to win. We need to get enough pressure. Now we can take everything out. We hit an Into the Unknown. We can take everything out, and we got to gain a lore with the Dumbo. Right?
Ooh, you're right.
We
You're
can
right.
now we can actually use the other Dumbo to draw a card.
Wow, and this whole time, Billy was looking like he was running away with this match out of nowhere. All it takes is a little bit of ink and a lot of heart. And
that was an
Lux-
Elsa that we picked up here. We can actually shift the Elsa and then we don't even have to challenge here.
Wow.
And then we can win next turn.
Big brain plays. Big brain plays. Wait. He left those?
I think that's fine. You can just quest. They don't have a way of gaining instant. There's no lore gain in this deck.
That is true. There is.
They don't have any way to gain
instant
lore.
gain. Yeah, we're not
So
playing with goats. We're not playing with white
what are they going to do? They can. Okay, let's imagine the best card. Draw
1, 2, 3, 4,
draw
5,
five,
6, 7,
right?
8, 9, 10.
Because the Royal Guards can, in theory, challenge up a little bit if you draw a bunch of cards. But like, what are they going to take out? They can't really deal it. We're at 12, so they could take out Elsa and maybe the Bell, okay? Or they could take out the Hades. It's kind of a horse apiece there, right? It's kind of the same. So they can remove 5, but then that's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow.
So that still puts us at plenty, and I know that they have an Elsa in hand.
Yep, you're right. So then he can exert
And then that's still 3 more as well.
that Billy needs to. Yep.
Okay, so
that
it was
Elsa,
a Bell,
okay.
which is fine.
Yeah, but it's still too much. It's still too much. And Lux, right when it was looking bad, finds a way to turn this game around right at the twilight hour. We go to time. Lux is going to have another
They go to 17,
turns.
it's an Elsa, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is 21.
Yep.
And that's game.
Yep. That is game.
So they could have Elsa
Wow.
last turn as well. I think it's better maybe not to overcommit it because you don't really need to.
Yeah. Yeah. Why overcommit when you're already in the driver's seat?
I think it would have been safe to challenge as well, but I can appreciate gaining because you gain a lot of lore. You gain 4 by questing instead of challenging there. So
wow. And Lux, Frank, Nico, your winner of this Blurple mirror. I mean, showcasing the exact swinginess. It always feels like Blurple, no matter what, no matter who, no matter where we are in the game. Yeah.
Okay.
It just seems like you're always in it. You are always in it. I mean, did you have a favorite play of that game?
I did like taking enough time in the turns where it really mattered towards the end to think about, okay, knowing what's in the decks, because they're not that different, that there's not any shift for Tipo that would be able to scare you. There's no shift for Royal Guard. So you can know that I can choose to draw, because we have so much ink, I can choose to draw a card, gain a lore, which still progresses the plan, and then reevaluate, right? We ripped a removal spell and then a removal spell, because that's most of the deck, right? At this point, it's draw spells and removal spells for the most part. So because we hit a removal spell, that allowed us to draw another card and gain another ink. We ripped an Elsa, so then now we have a new plan, which is, oh, I can let him go to 19. It doesn't matter. I have this, which locks up the game. If I quest out enough, then we just have so much lore that we can win on the second turn for us, which is turn 3, instead of turn 5.
Right.
Which is better, just in case they make it weird, right? I'd rather try to win, not give them their second turn, because then that avoids the problem of, oh, they ripped an Elsa, and then, now they have the ability to win on their turn 4. We just skip that entirely.
I mean, dude, the composure of Frank Nico in that game to be at 9 ink, nothing on board, knowing you're going to have to ink the next thing just to play the second star on the right, so for 2 turns you're going to have 0 on board. Draw your 5 cards and still manage to find a way to pull that out at the last minute. Man,
5 cards is a lot of cards.
that is true. That is a lot of you're working with a lot of cards at that point. But man, it was just a matter of gassing out at the end there.
Yeah, you want to open Bushback?
You ain't got to, dude. You ain't got to.
I know. I think they're getting ready to pair the next round here, but we have a little bit of time. We can open a boosty. What do you got?
All right. Have you guys been opening a bunch of boosters back here?
I think the only ones that have been opened, I think you opened them. So
Okay. Liam and I had 0 luck. We must have opened about 6 packs.
Unlucky.
I know.
That means that the rest of the box is good, right?
It's really great. You know how karma works.
Oh, that's
man.
exactly how it works.
The Mulan, we got the Ursula, we got the Jafar. I don't need to tell every single thing here.
That's a TikTok. That's an all-star format, all-star right now.
Yeah, I know. Who saw that coming?
Sealed all-star for sure.
What do you think of this Tinkerbell? The one that's
I
basically
wish
Be
it was
My Guest?
inkable. It's really good if you can run the shift.
That's true.
Really good if you can run the
The
shift.
Amber Steel stuff.
That's a DeCandio special right there.
Pirate's Life. Oh, shout out. Pour one out for the homie. That's my one regret.
This is the DeCandio Classic.
I
you know.
know, dude. He won it like twice in a
In a row,
didn't
yeah.
he?
We were talking about it. We should just rename it the DeCandio Classic, and he's like, I can never play again. I'm
That's
out.
so funny. I know, and now no one will ever be able to
I know.
usurp him.
How do you beat that? Right?
How do you beat that which is already retired?
I want this. I want this
Feather.
card to be really good. That feather
Prince
seems
Philip.
like it has a lot of potential to me.
It does, doesn't it? I'm holding on to the foils. I've pulled like 4 foils so far.
It's a sweet one.
All right, let's see. Come on, something nice. But that is a sweet looking aerial.
It is a
I
sweet
gotta
looking
say
aerial.
the art. Oh, I'm not an art critic, but I am an art lover. And
All right, what we
Lorcana's
got?
got some of the
We
best in
got
the game.
some.
Rapunzel, some set 1 Rapunzel. All right, yeah.
Got the
we
classic.
Tinkerbell.
Also classic.
Yep,
This
yep,
one,
yep.
Insane and Limited.
Winnie the Pooh.
Also Insane and Limited.
How do you feel about Winnie the Pooh, Honey
Oh,
Wizard?
it's the best card.
I love it.
It's so good.
I
This
just
guy
vibe with it.
downgraded in rarity. Little
Yep.
sad. Still a
Yep.
powerful card.
Still a powerhouse, though.
Okay.
Speaking of downgrading in rarity,
I'm surprised that this doesn't see any play. It's pretty good.
it seems, yeah, a lot of one-ofs I'm seeing. Ursula's shell necklace. I
It
don't
has
even know what
some-
this card does. What does it do?
You can pay when you sing a song to
Draw
a card.
Interesting.
All right, what do we got here?
Oh, an uncommon.
It's an uncommon.
Okay.
Okay.
A Dewey. We'll take
A Dewey.
it. It's
Still
not-
good.
yeah.
Still good.
Not the, yeah, it's not like it's a common aerial,
You
like
know.
we're doing it. Are we doing one more?
Sure.
That felt anticlimactic.
Yeah, they're not quite in there yet. We got time. We can do another one.
Yeah.
There's got to be some goodies in here somewhere.
Gotta be. Okay. You open first this time.
All right,
That's
I
what
got
my
it.
wife and I do. We do, if I'm like, oh, the voodoo's a little off, then we switch up the order. I don't know what you do. Do you have like weird?
I let my partner open 100% of the booster packs because I've opened so many packs in my life that I don't get the same joy that she does.
I'm
You know?
gonna tell you right now, man. I do a lot of the same, but it's selfish for me because
Yeah.
she has the hot hands.
I mean-
she's
Hey, same, right?
she's got. I'm telling you, man.
She has more fun opening them, and she's just better at it at getting good cards.
That is true.
It's so many eggs.
Yeah,
This card, I actually think, is going to see play in the next,
in the next set.
maybe the next set, maybe the one after.
Okay.
It's close now.
Why? Why do you think so?
Because it needs more villains. This is the one that when it quests,
Yeah.
your villains get an additional lore, and it's like cheap. It's a 3/3 for 3,
That's actually really good stats.
right? It's not
It's a great
bad
stat line.
for such a powerful ability.
Yeah, and it's not reckless or
We got
anything.
Simba. We got an Ariel.
Last one is the magic.
Ooh, it's a Gaston.
Okay. Here's the deal, though. You might go through some of these and go, oh, it's a common, or oh, it's an uncommon.
Hey,
But
Gaston has been good in some instances for sure.
But I'm gonna tell you, man, you rip open like a foil Pete, and you're just like, well, I'm $15 richer. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
for
Like,
sure.
Moana, we got the Pluto, some rampant Pluto. We got some Beast Mirror, Donald Duck. We got Mufasa. Oh, the fairy ship. Oh no,
That's
Casa
Casa de
Madrigal.
Madrigal.
Easy. Does a good fairy ship impression. Camilo, Wild Cat. Okay, we're getting into the nitty gritty here. Okay, we pulled the Dewey already. We got the
did.
Dewey. Oh, Dumbo. Oh,
Ooh.
double.
It still could be Dumbo.
This box, yeah, this
We
could
could
be
still have a Dumbo.
Enchanted Dumbo. Let's go. If
It
this
could be
is-
an enchanted Dumbo. You know what? It could be an iconic. It could be anything.
Okay. Jeebus,
I'm
if
ready.
this is an enchanted Dumbo,
That's gonna be awesome.
you got to shave your face, and then I will wear it as a
You'll wear
wig.
it. We'll
I
turn
will-
it into a wig, and then we'll give you hair.
Yeah, and then I'll have as much hair as you
Yeah.
have. All right. Enchanted Dumbo in 3, 2, 1, hoop!
Oh, it looks just like an
Elsa.
enchanted Dumbo to
Yeah,
me.
I know.
It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I think the players are almost ready here for another round. Now, hopefully, based on what I'm seeing here, it is not Blurple versus Blurple. It is Sapphire something. Looks like Sapphire Steel,
something.
perhaps, versus Sapphire Steel. We will find out in just a moment here.
We will find out.
Just
in
gonna
just
cut
a
it
moment
over.
here. But I do want to shout out a little something. I don't know if you've heard about this, but September 27th, the weekend of, we got the Lone Star Open out in Waco, Texas.
I'm going to be there.
You're going to be there?
I'm gonna be there, yeah.
Oh, that's all the reason you need.
I
Ladies
know.
and gentlemen, what more reason do you need? Do you know what the prizing is for the weekend?
I think it's a whole 10K weekend.
It's a whole 10K. That's 5 digits.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of digits.
And it means that it's not just a single event either. It's several.
It's the weekend.
It's the whole weekend.
Yeah. So you got multiple chances. You know, sometimes you just brick. That's the name of the game in TCGs.
You lose a lot on average in
You're gonna.
TCGs,
You're
just like you
gonna.
lose sometimes. That's okay.
But you got multiple options. You have more variants. That's how you got to do it.
It
And this
is.
weekend is going to offer it. If you are around the Waco, Texas area, check out Nexus because they are putting on the Lone Star event. And have they done this before? Do you know?
This
are you
is,
familiar?
I believe, the start of the Lone Star Open, I want to say series that they're looking to do. But this is the first one that they're kicking it off. And they're starting with a big weekend.
Incredible.
You know, I've gone to several different weekends that are like the whole, you know, here's a 5K, here's a 5K, you get your 10K weekend, you get your side events and stuff. They're honestly, sometimes I think they're better than just a single big event because you get to, you know, hey, I got this deck, I'm going to try it, you run it, the meta's wrong, your call's wrong.
Yeah.
That happens. Unlucky.
You got take 2.
You got another try. You got another try.
Yep. That's exactly it. The Nexus, go out to Nexus, Waco, Texas. It rhymes. That's how you know it's good.
That's how you know it's good. That's all you need to know.
It's the start of something new. Remember that old bop?
I do. So for everybody at home, we decided to get you a different mirror because everybody was sad that we just had double blurple. So
Yeah.
I complained for everybody so that we could get something, because presumably if the other match had a blurple that was undefeated and then ours had a blurple that was undefeated, my assumption is that the undefeated is going to be blurple versus blurple, which we wanted to mix that up a little bit.
Absolutely. You guys should have seen Jeebus was out there. He was slamming his fist on the table.
I flipped the
He was-
table.
he flipped the table.
I shut a door really aggressively.
He took the table, he took it downstairs and rode it like a surfboard. I mean, Jeebus is fighting for you all to enjoy this. A sapphire steel mirror. Yes, Terrace, welcome. I'm glad that you are excited for this too. Here's the deal with Sapphire Steel, man. I don't know if you've seen a lot of it, but it feels like Sapphire Steel, there's so many different like little weird tech cards that you can throw in there.
I've played a little Sapphire Steel in my life.
Okay.
A little bit.
What's your read on it, man?
You know, it changes a bit every set. I really like the ally package that you can do with the Aladdins and the Jasmines, and you can really cram a lot of ally nonsense in there.
Get the scar.
You can get the scar, and you can everything's drawn cards, and everything is working together.
Discarding.
We like that.
Then you get the Namari out.
We
and
can get the
got 20
Namari out. We're
cards.
doing all that.
Yep,
That's
yep,
cool.
yep.
You can do other just value stuff. You still have, you know, a lot of the songs that are interesting. You have a lot of interesting shift lines.
Ooh, okay.
And we get Jasmine shift lines. I mean, it'll be
The-
cool.
yep.
I'm excited. Scar is a card that we haven't seen a lot this weekend. I think these decks can utilize it the best.
Absolutely.
And I think it's a card that has a lot of good words on it. I like cards that say draw a card on them.
Yeah, and then the Bianca with the ally stuff. I mean, we're dealing with it. Is this the 1/2 Jasmine that heals? I'm trying to remember.
Let's
There are
double check.
many Jasmine
There's
cards.
one that heals and there's one that gives resist. Now, I believe it is this one,
Yes, that is the one.
which is the one that gives resist 1 until your next
Gotcha.
turn. There is also this one that you're thinking of, where she's standing up.
Yep.
This is remove 1. They have it because
Oh, and we get the shift too,
Here's the
Jasmine.
shift
I'm
line.
sorry to
no,
interrupt.
you're awesome. This
but
is awesome.
This is crazy. Okay, whenever this character quests, look at the top 3 cards, reveal an ally character card, put it into your hand. So we are confirmed playing an ally,
Playing an
deck,
ally deck.
and Jordan is 5-1 with this ally deck.
This is the deck, right? You run all the Jasmines, the 1-drops.
Yeah.
Because you want to do Rhino. Rhino sucks. Get Rhino out of here. What is it? Just a hamster and a ball? Who cares? I want to draw a card.
Yeah.
Instead of just having a guy. Hamster, get out of here.
Absolutely.
This draws a card, and then you quest again, and then you get to draw another card because almost the whole deck is allies, except for this Jasmine. Like, the Jasmines are heroes or princesses or whatever.
Wow, we're getting the Pleakley on itself.
Yeah.
Playing it down just to ink it? Ooh.
We're going big.
Okay, so it looks like we have a difference in the type of Sapphire Steel. And that's what's so interesting to me is that the builds on these can look so different. It's
can.
like, which avenue do you choose? It seems like, I'm so sorry if I'm saying this name wrong, but Leufin? Do you know this player?
No. Yeah,
It
that
seems
looks right.
like, yeah, Leufin, Yui for short. It seems like they are ramping up to deliver big threats. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Vincenzo Santorini.
Like the one that was just inked?
Yes.
And the Aurora that's now in play.
The Aurora.
I know that there's a Hades in hand. I saw it.
Yep.
I would guarantee the only card that I know for sure is in both of these decks is probably that Genie.
Absolutely.
I know for sure there's 4 of that card in both these decks. That's
Those genies be putting in work.
and in this deck, like you need it, right? It's good with Scar because it's like just a reasonable sized ally, and it makes it so you don't just like fold to Dumbo stuff. So you kind of put him in. He's got good numbers.
Absolutely. Oh, and he's gonna find the genie.
And it's an ally, so you can just keep getting it forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
Jasmine's just gonna keep eating up because I mean, what do you do if you're Leufin? I mean, are you you're inking up to get to Vincenzo, but you just inked Vincenzo, so it's like
I know that they have a Hades in hand.
yeah.
It does not feel great to Hades a turn 2 Jasmine that's drawn 3 cards.
Because you've also then put 2 cards in their inkwell. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
It's a little rough on the old sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
The thing to think about, though, is that the way that Leufin is playing indicates to us that they are going to be more the control deck. They're going to have the fatter bottom, right? So the more turns that this lasts, Jordan has got to worry. So Jordan is going to be probably playing the part of aggro here, the beatdown. Do you disagree in some way?
No, their whole hand is full of Hades, and that's unlucky.
That is quite unlucky. Was that just a pass? No ink, no nothing? Oh,
The hand is like Hades, Doc.
Yeah.
I think there's another Hades in there. Maybe it's just like all. It's 3 Hades, I believe for sure.
Yeah.
And then I'm pretty sure that there's a Doc as well.
I'm looking at what you're saying is like playing the turn 3 Pleakley, but I mean, looking at the way that this has kind of been playing out, I don't know. It's very difficult.
If you mulligan and your whole hand is just a 7-drop on inkables, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Leufin, like there's probably many better plays, but now this new Fabled Jasmine comes out, the one that when you discard a card gives her +3 strength, right?
So
Doc. Oh,
I did criticize some of the decks that were being built that are running Doc and also like a ton of 7-drops.
Oh, really? Why?
Because that is just, it just doesn't. Look at what we have here. We have Doc.
Yeah.
Our whole hand is full of 7-drops. When do you Doc? Doc is uninkable.
Yep.
Are you going to ink your 7-drops? Like, that doesn't feel good. Those are what your payoff is.
Right.
Right? So then Doc just doesn't feel awesome for me. I get it. It is a good card.
Yeah, when you're cooking, then it's cooking, but
it's a little awkward. We'll call it awkward, because it is, right?
Right. Yeah, and this Tinkerbell is only going to be more.
Yeah, this
is going from bad to worse here. Jordan's up to 12 already. Leufin still at 0, as well as only at 6 ink, and just like that, couldn't find even another one.
Yeah. So
unlucky.
No.
Yeah, and you have was that the Beyond the Horizon as well? And you don't want to get rid. You don't want to discard.
Right.
Your 3 Hades. I mean,
that's my problem with a deck that's full of discard your hand to draw a couple cards.
Yeah.
Is if you're playing your best payoff in this whole deck is like Hades. Yeah, if you could have Quill, that'd be fine. But currently, there's not a super good way of cycling your stuff in this color.
Absolutely.
You can run Mulan and Namari and kind of you can shift them that way, but like then you're still losing your Hades. It's a little awkward, right?
I see what you're saying too, because if Quill was still a card that could be playable,
you're just losing your best payoffs, and then
yeah. But at the very least, you have an answer, right? If it's like one payoff and then you ink it just to Doc, like I get that, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I really like Vincenzo because at least you can ink it.
Yes.
Hades is a little more awkward for me because if you don't have Tipo to get rid of it, there's not a clean way of actually getting rid of it, and you just don't necessarily have enough draw. I mean, it's the same problem that Whole New World decks ran into, where you draw 3 Whole New Worlds, and like, yeah, you could maybe cast one and get out of the situation, but like then you're down 3 Whole New Worlds, and that's also a bad spot to be in.
Yeah.
Because now the rest of the game is going to fall apart, you know. So it's difficult. And Doc is like that sometimes too. When you're playing a really low to the ground deck, it doesn't matter as much if you draw 2 Docs. Sometimes you just play one as a 1/3 and move on with your life, or you just get rid of one and it's okay.
Yeah.
But it's harder when you're getting rid of like your actual payoffs towards the end of the game with the Doc. I think you maybe need to run it because the card draw isn't perfect, but
oh man,
it's tough. It's
yeah,
really tough.
and it's easy to say that in retrospect, and it's easy to watch that. It does feel like a more high rolly move to put those Docs in now that you are painting it out that way for me. But I mean, like, it's hard to argue with somebody who's 5-1.
That's
you know what
true.
I mean? Like
sometimes your Whole New Worlds line up every 9 cards, and that's perfect.
that's true.
You know?
That's exactly.
Sometimes you got a Doc every 5 cards, and that's perfect. It just that is the name of the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, and then sometimes you draw 3, 4 uninkables in a row, and the game's just over.
Yeah.
Tough.
I mean, Blue Steel, our Sapphire Steel has historically always been a deck that you can lose the game on like turn 2 because your ink was wrong a little bit.
right.
Because it was a game of very thin margins. Every card was awesome in the right scenario, and the whole deck is just 60 of that.
Yeah.
And if you draw them in a weird order, you have to ink bad, and then, you know, you end up not having enough resources to win in time before your opponent wins.
It always felt like, especially set 5, 6-ish, right? Around
Hard
set
mode.
4 or 5. Yeah, it felt like you were sort of threading the needle on every matchup, but there was a way to sew a win with every thread
You
of
could
that
win
needle.
like almost every match, but like you had to try so hard
Yeah, you
every
need to-
game.
yeah.
You could have just played, you know, Ruby Amethyst,
Yeah.
and just played like your cards, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then win a lot of games,
Right.
and you lose your bad matchups. Or you can play, you know, a hard deck where you're trying every round, and if anything goes wrong, the wheels fall off. But you could win everyone,
Right.
Sometimes.
Meanwhile, you're watching the guy sitting next to you drop 3 merfolks on
And
turn 2.
he's just
and you're
like, "Ugh. Daisy, Daisy, Daisy. Okay, this
Okay.
game's over. I get to go rest for 35 minutes while you struggle to win a game."
Mulan into Mulan here.
This
for the
fixes some of our
tournament.
problems, right? Because
Yep.
this is what we were missing a little bit last game. It's okay to have a lot of these high-cost uninkables if you can get rid of a few of them. You don't need to get rid of all of them, but a couple.
And that's interesting. I think I just saw the Rise of the Floodborn Alice in the Inkwell there.
Yeah, and Alice is excellent with Scar.
A lot of support, yeah, because
You know that Scar has 5 strength. So if you give Scar support and then Scar quests, which exerts Scar,
Yep.
you can then give 5 strength to your ally and then eat it.
Yeah.
And then draw like 10 cards and then discard 2.
Yeah, I
You
didn't
can
think
discard 2
about
cards
that.
at random and still win every game that you have
is
that happen.
Genius. Wow.
I've been seeing that. I've been seeing there's Helping Hand. It's a 1-cost
Oh, yeah,
uninkable.
I saw some. Yeah, give support.
Give support.
Yep.
And I think you draw a card too. Like, it's not bad. It's just uninkable.
Yeah, and it only costs 1, so at the worst, you're cycling.
Like, it's not so bad. It's a playable card, but it's very good with Scar for the same reason, right? You give it support, you eat your genie and draw 9 cards or whatever. Like, oh no, you killed my Scar afterwards. Like, nah, the damage is done.
And now Pleakley's going to come down, put that Mulan into the Inkwell. We don't really need her, and the question is, do we ink additionally here?
Yeah, I
or
do
is
like
that Pleakley enough?
we have completely different builds. You know, similar payoffs, I assume, towards
Another Alice hitting in.
like the mid to late game. I assume they're kind of similar. They're going to both have some of those payoffs. But your mid-gamey cards, like, there's no shot that Jordan is playing Pleakley, right? Because it is an ally, but it just doesn't generally fit in the plan.
Right, you're not wanting to ramp. You're looking. It's more of a mid-rangey deck
Right.
to me.
You do this, you draw a couple cards with your allies or whatever, and then it could have Pleakley. It is technically an ally, but you're not necessarily playing a lot of 1-drops that you want to get rid of. You would just sort of ink them and then go to the next stage of the game, right?
Right, and weirdly, in a lot of ways, we think of Sapphire and we think of Ramp. We think of the heavier cards, for the later game. But you can totally build this Sapphire Steel. So that's why these Sapphire Steel matches, even when in the mirror, are so interesting to me because we could be looking at two completely different monsters. Like it's almost like the multiple birds that are in Hawaii that evolved in different ways.
Yeah, they're just like, we're just gonna do different stuff.
Yeah,
It's
we
fine.
live on a mountain. Oh, cool. We live on the beach.
Seeds,
Yeah, exactly.
and they're like, well, these ones are at the mid-realm. Go with those. Whatever.
And so it's a completely different beast. You don't know what either is quite yet.
I think this card is awesome.
Which one?
This Jasmine.
Yeah? Okay. Tell me about it.
It's a 3/7.
Yep.
Just has evasive on your turn.
Yep.
Very good in the format,
All right. Yeah, with the 3 stat line, takes care of
You can
Dumbos.
discard a card and give it Challenger +3. But if you discard 2 cards, it's Challenger +6.
And now the Scar's really eaten up. So one discard.
the Challenger doesn't work because it's only while you're challenging. But you
you're right.
But you can take anything out, basically, 4 cards.
Yep.
So if you are doing the Scar stuff, you're just having a lot of cards, generally. So you can use this to fight way up, basically.
And I think the only thing that survives one discard is TikTok.
It's
at
like
this
TikTok,
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
It is a good card that is very strong against a lot of things, basically.
Ooh, okay. I'm seeing the Vincenzo. We're still a few turns away. I believe that is an 8-cost or an 8-cost inkable. But
Vincenzo? I thought Vincenzo was 7.
Liu Fen here with a decision to make. Lots to consider here. Vincenzo, I remember 2/8 stat line. It is a cost 7. 2/8.
But it quests for 3, which is a lot. So
and deals 3 damage. It's basically a smash.
yeah,
But Vincenzo's going to hit the inkwell here.
it's pretty good. It reminds me a little bit of Ursula from set 1, in that it does a thing when it comes into play, and it's just a large body that quests for 3. Ursula historically against a lot of the steel decks was very good. Draw 1 card.
Stat line. Yeah.
Draw 1 card is probably better than a smash, but like a smash that you get to play for free is not embarrassing at all, and can definitely you take out a Dumbo with that. It's just as good as having a card in your hand.
Yeah. Do we take out? I gotta assume we take out the Shmi, right? We gotta take out the Mr. Smee.
You could take out the Smee, or you could just take out the Hook and force the bigger character to challenge.
That's true. That is true. Yeah.
Because that forces the Smee to have to challenge into the Pleakley, and then it makes it so that it can't necessarily challenge the Jasmine. Though I suppose the other Jasmine could challenge it if they wanted.
Fire the cannons incoming. Gonna
Ooh,
take out that
that's
Jasmine.
a little rough.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's worse.
That is for 1 ink. I mean, Jordan is about to take out this Jasmine. I can't see. Is there any reason to save it and just not do it with the Jasmine? I don't think so. I can't.
It depends on if they have like a better payoff in their hand with the ink that they have. I think they have 5 this turn. So like if they have a Scar, maybe you go with that. But I think you get to take out a pretty solid character.
Yep. True that. The quest is gonna. Oh. We're going to play Ben and then sing Strength of Raging Fire.
That's fair.
I was about to say
It lets us keep the extra character, and then as long as Jasmine is still around next turn, we can potentially draw a little deeper.
Absolutely.
I suspect that the Jasmine's going to go away here.
No good choices, though, because you get 2 additional ink here.
Yeah, but we're out of cards.
There's 2 of them. Yeah, but now you're giving Jordan a whole bunch of ink, I guess. Yeah, Jordan doesn't have any cards, and now he doesn't really have a way to draw. So that is going to be a huge deal if Liu Fen has some kind of draw mechanic. I mean, what is your draw mechanic with Sapphire Steel, I guess, when you're playing
Scar.
all these heavy ones? Yeah, Scar. Oh.
It's Scar, or you play the Beyond the Horizon and Dock kind of package generally.
That's true. Now is when you want to find the Dock. Ooh, okay.
Tinkerbell, okay this turn, because it does allow your Hades to actually take out the Ben.
Yep, and then you're going to be, at best, you're going to have to trade that Shmi in and low on cards. Did I see a Dock flash in Jordan's hand? If that's
I think
true,
so.
That's actually going to be huge.
I feel like you do have to take out the Hades, because you can't really quest with it either, so it's a little awkward.
Yeah, I might be a little crazy. I think I saw Smash. Yep.
Okay, Smash
Dock.
okay too.
Yep. Yep,
all right,
yep.
all right.
And there you go. And probably much better from the point you were making earlier into this allies deck, right? With the Doc. Is Doc an ally? I
He
don't
is
know.
an ally.
Wow.
Doc is very good.
That Jasmine is absolutely broken. I mean, and the enchanted version of that Jasmine is just
I like
gorgeous.
this list with the Docs more than I like the list on the left. Just
Gotcha.
because they're both doing similar things color-wise.
Yep.
But the biggest payoff really that you probably have over there is like 5/6 versus the 7s and 8s. Mostly 7s, I think it's just a lot of them.
Strength of a Raging Fire goes in.
All right, strength and pass.
Okay. Here we go.
All right,
Genie
Genie
is,
pass.
I mean, we're top decking here. We're top decking, but Liufen, the one now in control with 2 cards in hand, will
Now,
be able to,
The main reason that this deck works a little better because you can choose to have the draw, like the discard your hand, draw 3 be just you or both players.
Mm-hmm.
It can give you more flexibility, right? They don't have any cards in hand, we just don't hit them. Whole New World, you always hit both players. So if they were out of gas, you are just also out of gas forever, because you just can't cast it. Well, now you can. Vincenzo, insane here because it quests for 3. That closes the game very quickly.
Yeah, and you don't want to even challenge into anything because you're opening the door for that Tinkerbell to come in and just gobble up more of your characters.
Yeah, if they have a Vincenzo or a Smash plus the Tinkerbell, they could delete your whole board.
Yeah, I'm seeing a Strength and a Smash.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's...
I would assume maybe we just leave the Genie, take out the other 2 characters, and then just quest out, right?
Probably, right?
Unless we have a character that's better.
I mean, here we go. Here comes Robin Hood. You're going to be able to draw a card?
You can just
Or
Robin
are
Hood.
we going to be able to draw? No, we
No,
don't.
because they don't have any cards.
They don't have any cards in hand. So
I
the
think-
Robin Hood...
I think we just quest out. We're singing. Okay, that's fine
We're
too.
singing. Yeah.
That's fine too. The doc really doesn't do much here. The Jasmine shift line can allow them to actually gain
Come back
an additional
in.
card.
Yeah.
Okay, they picked up the other Jasmine, which
Not a bad top deck here.
it's not bad. It's not amazing because we don't really have the cards to discard to it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it can allow you, if you want, like if the Tinkerbell is exerted, instead of playing the card, we can just discard it and then...
Yeah.
And then
But
you can
imagine you
take
have
it
a
out.
full grip of cards and you
Yeah.
can take out the Vincenzo in one and you're threatening that. I mean, yeah, it's stacked against Jordan right now. Like, he's going to have to pull off something mighty here. And I mean, you are an established player, right? I'm still very new. This is my first TCG. Is this a point where you start thinking, if you're Jordan, maybe it's time to scoop up so that we can get to game 3? These mirror matches can take a long time.
I don't think so yet.
Okay.
We're still pretty early on in the round, and Jordan's already up a game.
Yeah.
So I don't really feel like the games... this isn't quite the same as the Blurple mirrors, right? You are getting characters on the board that quest, and you're getting them on the board a lot earlier, right? Jordan can be questing for 2 as early as the second turn
Yeah.
with the allies, right? So you can close the game pretty quick. There is still a route in this game where... we can take out the Tinkerbell this turn and the Robin Hood this turn.
You're right. And Liufen, I don't know if you caught it, didn't do anything. Didn't
Yeah.
play any cards. What cards are in your hand that you don't want to play with 8 ink? I don't understand that.
It could be...
What could it be even? I don't
It
know.
could be like... No, they would run out like Hades.
Yeah, you would
You'd think
play
they'd run out most
Hades.
of the characters.
You would play any kind of character. I mean,
It could be removal, and most of the characters just don't matter that much.
true, but don't
It
you
is a
want to
smash.
remove the Jasmine? That's
It was
going
a
to
smash. There wasn't anything that we could do to remove it.
Oh.
So we saved the smash for the...
for the turn where it matters
Yep,
here.
and
Yeah.
then it was just nonsense, basically.
And then Pleakley. And you don't want to wipe any of your
Yeah.
characters on that board.
So that
yeah.
checks out. So it was Pleakley smash,
Makes
probably.
sense.
Is what they had.
Okay. Yep. Strength
And
of a Raging Fire.
then he bricks, and then that's it.
That's
So
the one.
Jordan has not played a Scar yet.
Yep.
Which is difficult when that is the major draw, major pull even for this deck is Scar.
Remind me, is Scar an ally?
Scar is not an ally.
Oh, I wonder
Scar
if sometimes
is a villain king, I believe.
Sometimes I wonder if that actually hurts you. It's the second from the right there.
Oh, yeah, there
if that
is.
actually does hurt you, because you're, like when you're doing your Jasmine questing.
You do get to look at 3 cards.
Yeah.
So I think
I guess you keep cycling through, and it's
Yeah.
a random 3 cards.
it's just a
anyway.
random 3 cards.
But
so
you got to feel sad when one of those
yeah,
3 is the Scar.
If you rip 3 Scars and put them on the bottom, like it can feel pretty bad. But I think the upside of the Jasmine is too high for it to matter enough.
Absolutely.
But it is a villain king, and your ally characters get an additional strength, which is great because they do work in multiples then.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's at the end of your turn. If it is exerted, you may draw cards equal to the strength of a chosen ally of yours. If you do, discard 2 cards and then banish that character. So there are a few characters in the game, not necessarily in this color combo, that allow you to exert Scar immediately when you play it.
Yeah.
There's ways of giving it, rush, so you can just smash in right away,
Mm-hmm.
take advantage of it that way. One sort of interesting combo is with the Tinkerbell, right? The
Ooh.
Ruby Tinkerbell. It specifically says whenever you play a character with 5 strength or more, you may exert them to gain 2 lore.
Wow.
So you play Scar, you
Only
exert it,
upside. Yeah.
draws 2. Tinkerbell itself is an ally, so you could do that. But then you can just play other allies. Lawrence is an ally, Pluto's an ally.
Yeah.
There's plenty of modest-sized allies.
And
in
if you
those
have some
colors.
of that support, then
Exactly.
it's game over. You're drawing like 14 cards, discarding 2, and it's like
Yeah, you really don't need to draw that many cards. I mean, if you play it and immediately draw 5 and discard 2,
Mm-hmm.
that's 3 of the best 5 cards in your hand.
Yeah.
If they use a thing to deal with your Scar, like that's okay. That means your Tinkerbell or whatever is still alive, and you still get to do something else the next turn. So it's interesting. Is it good? I don't know. It seems interesting at the very least.
I saw a very interesting Ruby Steel deck that was playing the Maximus that had a lot of It's I was like, wow, this is pretty interesting. A lot of support stuff going on.
It is also an ally. Fun fact.
Wow.
But with Namari, it's not difficult to get to 10 strength. And
Yeah,
then
that's exactly the Ruby Steel combo.
That's it. That's the combo, and it's not hard to loot through stuff. You run some Mulans, you run some Scar even, and you can draw a bunch of cards, discard some cards. Namari, obviously, and you fill up your discard a little bit, and all of a sudden, this is not unreasonable to be gaining 2 lore, but you can also sometimes just gain 5 with it, and it's pretty sweet.
Absolutely, man. If you're just tuning in right now, first of all, sorry, you've missed out on a full day of Lorcana. But mostly, what I want to say is this is round 7. This is the last final round of Swiss for today. We'll have 2 additional rounds of Swiss tomorrow, then a top cut to 16. We're talking about $7,000 American up top for number 1. These players are playing for their lives here. I'm not great at the tournament math, but I got to imagine if you go 5-2 here, you got to win out if you want any chance. So they are playing this match here for a lot on the line.
With this many players, I don't even necessarily know
If 7-2 is gonna cut it.
It maybe sneaking into
Maybe 1 or 2
because it's top 16 cut. Maybe 1 or 2. It depends on how some of the other draws and things like that might have shaken out. But
Right. So don't get it twisted, everybody. This match has a lot on the line, even though we have 2 additional rounds of Swiss tomorrow morning. Don't go anywhere. Jasmine, I was like, why is he?
why
Jasmine
are
in
we getting rid of the
inkwell?
best Jasmine? Well,
There's
we already
only
have
one
one.
reason. Yeah.
Yeah, don't need it.
Meanwhile, Leufin misses the 1 draw. I don't know that Leufin has played a 1 draw yet. So
I mean, they may not have any.
Might not. Absolutely might not. So we're going to pick up the dock. A sweet pickup.
It's a good pickup.
And now it's to Leufin.
I would expect them to try and clean out their hand as much as they can.
Absolutely.
But they're drawing cards basically every turn with Jasmine. Being a 2/5, it's got a pretty sizable body. It really doesn't matter that much that it's not getting a lot of lore because you're just filling up your hand with cards. You're able to develop the board and go pretty wide.
Yeah.
And just like, the weakness of the Blurple decks that we've seen all weekend is very few decks can deal with super wide boards. Tinkerbell's one of the few exceptions,
Ooh.
but
Yeah,
I mean,
and even then, it's one damage.
Even then, it's
right?
1 damage, right?
And now with the amount of resists that people are playing, like that there's a good chance you're going to do nothing.
It doesn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah. Jordan here with the question. What to
Pluto-
ink? Pluto.
Also a great ally. Genie, great ally.
Yep.
I hope that they've got a Scar this game. That would help their situation quite a bit.
I
I
don't
see a Fire the Cannons and a Dock for sure. Those are both pretty good early cards.
The question is, how much help does Jordan really even need? He's ahead right now.
A little
Look at this
ahead.
board.
But
yeah.
one of the things, again about Jasmine is it doesn't quest for a lot, right? It's not like, with Rhino, you have to deal with it because it's gaining 2 every turn.
Yep.
Clock's pretty fast. Gaining 1 every turn is really nice because it does set you up to keep putting the pressure on. But it's sort of death by 1,000 cuts here.
It's not backbreaking. Yeah, this Scrooge McDuck, meanwhile, poses a threat immediately to that Jasmine. So you're not going to want to, kind of halts it, right? Like, what do we do here? We can't really, I don't know if there's a clean way to take out this Scrooge McDuck. Maybe establishing the wide board. Jordan might have, like, the strength of a Raging Fire in hand.
Sure.
But this, just by the virtue of putting down this 4-drop Scrooge McDuck, you've sort of halted the progress of Jordan, who needs to hurry up. And that's the game that Jordan has to play because you have so many high-level, high-ink cost threats.
Yeah. A 5/5 is huge on turn 3. There's a lot of these Emerald Sapphire decks are just like, I'm going to play a 5/5 on turn 3, turn 4,
You were
turn
saying
5.
it, yeah, with that quest for
Like,
2.
that's what we got right here. Literally, we ramp once and we play a 5/5. And, like, all that aggression that we had, all the extra incidental draw, it just stopped by a single 5/5.
Yeah, 5/5s that quest for 2 are crazy in this meta because you can just turn them sideways and be like, okay, well, if you want to challenge in,
2 for 1
yourself, yeah.
And if you play another one, like, then the problem is still there, but then they have to 2 for 1 themselves on the first one. That's our
Absolutely.
card advantage. We'll just play 5/5s and make it their problem.
Do you consider it a 2 for 1 only when it's 2 characters challenging in, or do you call it a 2 for 1 also when
If
you
they have
play
to
something
use-
like Hypnotic Strength
Yeah,
to then play it?
That one is less because it replaces itself.
Gotcha.
Generally,
If it was Fire the Cannons and then they had to challenge
then
in,
that would be
that's
a 2 for 1. Yeah, any time that. So the way that you can think about card
Ooh,
advantage
yeah.
is
And the Dock, okay, we're going to draw 2 cards, and Leufin
that's good.
It seems to be cooking here. A lot of ink here. Sorry, please continue.
No, you're good. Generally, when I think about card advantage, I think about it as kind of like a blackjack card counting, right? It's just +1, -1 for the just quantity of things that you can be doing. Discard sometimes, if they make you discard 2, that's just -1 for them because you used a card,
used 1 card
they
to
lose
do it.
a card, and then they lose an extra card. They're just -1 on total card resources that you've had for that whole game.
Right. Which is why we're not seeing a lot of discard.
Right, because
without
it's all
the
just
Prince
one
Johns.
discard for the most part. It just isn't enough on its own. Jasmine being a very powerful card, but it can be, you're eating up card advantage for board advantage, right? Resource turns directly into, what is 3 extra damage? It's a smash, right? So you're just discarding smash your guy, and now we challenge in and take it out.
And now the question is, do you challenge with Captain Hook and 2 for 1 yourself here with this Genie as well? I assume the question was, should I instead, what? Are we leaving it with 3? We're just leaving it with, I guess without the threat of Bell.
We might have a Fire the Cannons in hand.
And just ran out of ink.
Could
Totally
be.
get that. Yeah.
I don't know if there's that much damage removal in these colors in the decks that people are playing.
Probably not, right?
There is some, but just not in what people are playing.
Right, but you're
mostly.
not going to be playing heads held high in this deck, right? In a deck that has no hole under the sea, right? 1 damage is going to be great. Do you quest this Scrooge McDuck? All it's going to cost is 1 card from Jordan's hand to be able to utilize the Jasmine. Or actually, no, I guess
Just
it'll
a genie
be
can
just
take it
one of the
out.
genies.
I don't think we can unless we quest with everything. Because this makes it so that the Tinkerbell can come back in and sort of bully the board.
That's true, too. So that Tinkerbell, a very great play, heads up by Leufin. This is the last round today, iDrizzle. So you are watching the last match.
So we did have the fire the cannons. We just didn't have the resources to use it last turn, which I think is fine.
You called
Again,
it.
there's not that much damage removal in this.
Oh,
That's
the
good.
dock into the. Wait, did they already ink? Wouldn't we rather put the Captain Hook down as ink or establish the board?
I think it's
start going
fine.
wide?
Captain Hook as a card is just as good as anything.
Yeah, and what do we really need more than 5 ink for anyway?
Nothing.
I guess in the deck.
Scar is it. And then once you have a Scar, like, you just draw a bunch of cards, then you can start inking.
And then you can ink all you want, yeah.
I really don't think, unless our character is trading, I don't think we do anything this turn, weirdly. I would just, like, ink or not ink, and then just ship it back, probably.
Especially with only one card in Leuven's hand. Well, it looks like Jordan disagrees, and we'll see if he'll get punished for it. I mean, yeah, this Tinkerbell is going to be able to eat up the Genie and then put another 2 damage into the Jasmine. I guess because the strength of your other characters is so low, right? And the Doc and the Tipo, you don't really care as much.
Like, they can't really deal with the Jasmine comfortably here unless they have another big thing anyway, which they would already have anyway, right?
Exactly.
If it's a Vincenzo or Hades, they're going to have that as an option either way.
Very heads-up play here by Jordan because, I mean, yeah, that whole thing changes if even just that Tipo, you replace that with like a Pleakley, right? Like the whole dynamic changes, but I think it is safe to quest here because your characters are good. It's not like Leuven is going to be able to make a bunch of smart trades, and then what do you do at the end of the day? Probably challenge into the Genie, take out the Captain Hook, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's really all you can do. It's not an amazing spot for this here. You could take out both Genies. I think taking out the Hook is probably just as good.
Yeah,
like you could leverage like a Tipo plus the Tink damage from
into getting rid of both of the Genies.
Yeah,
I see
to get rid of both of the Genies.
And now here's the real decision, right? Leuven has a real decision to make.
So
Oh,
Jasmine.
we're going to.
We must have drawn a Smash or a Vincenzo. Okay, that makes sense.
Vincenzo.
I was thinking it was probably a Vincenzo if they were okay with actually getting in. Because it's fine here to trade like Doc plus Hook plus, the Genie to take out the Tinkerbell or whatever.
Yeah.
Or in this case, I guess the Hook can just trade in with the Challenger. But I think that's okay because the Vincenzo's large enough that if we want to start questing, we can. But we can also just start challenging a lot of their characters, and it's not so bad. But this is a top deck war at this point. I would say that the bigger ink deck is the one that probably is better on the top deck war.
Yeah.
You rip a Hades, you rip something like that. Unless a Scar comes down, it's another Jasmine.
Yeah, and even then, you got to be aware that there's going to be a Hades eventually, right?
Yeah.
So how much is that Scar going to actually be able to do?
I mean, we can eat the Vincenzo if it is exerted at all because we have the Jasmine now.
And even,
It does cost a lot of resources, but opts to sing, draw 3 cards.
Okay. That's fair.
And ripped another one, actually. Another Beyond the Horizon.
Okay, not bad, not bad. But
And
also
a Hades and a Smash.
Yeah.
So Smash the Genie. Maybe just quest for one. I think it's kind of free.
Yeah, I think you got to quest that one. Even though that Jasmine's going to challenge in, if that Jasmine does elect to challenge in, that means that you're taking away 2 from Jordan. Jordan's probably going to be questing and racing at this point. Yeah.
I mean, now Scar is just not good. So one of the reasons that Scar hasn't seen a lot of play, even in these, like, it's really good in this deck if you get it and it survives a whole round. But, like, there's so many Hades in the metagame right now that it does feel really awkward just as a card.
Yeah. And this Robin Hood showcasing exactly why it's in the deck.
Yeah,
I mean,
draws a
when
card,
when
body.
it's 1 card against 2, it's like that makes all the difference sometimes.
Yeah.
This late into the game here. So Jordan with a really, really smart build. We'll see if he's able to get it done. This Vincenzo is going to be sticky, though.
The last 3 that were picked up from Leuven were very good cards. Now, I know that it's a Hades.
Yeah.
Which can very easily take out either of these.
I think
I would
pick
take
with
out the Jasmine.
right? Yeah, because that has the ability to challenge into Vincenzo, take it out clean.
Yeah.
Still survive. Yeah,
I think
now
you do that, you just quest. Or that's fine, draw 3 cards.
Wow.
Like, I knew that they ripped that off of it. I think it's fine to just draw 3 cards now is okay, too.
Yeah, cut the legs out from under Jordan here.
Well, you want to be able to do it while you can still sing. And, like, if they have a way to just, like, take out the Vincenzo and the Hades, you need to be able to not pay 7 for that. Like, that action is really kind of bad for 7. But it's great if you can just tap Vincenzo.
Yeah.
And the quest doesn't matter. Like, going to 9 doesn't really matter here. Because when we start questing, it's going to be 9 at 9.
It'll
and the
be
game is
over
gonna
in
be
2
over.
turns anyway.
So it kind of doesn't matter a ton. I would rather just get more advantage, bully them with the bigger cards that we have, and then take them out that way.
Wow. And Tipo comes out almost immediately. And then it seemed like Jordan was thinking about something.
Well,
I mean, I don't know what else to do other than play that Strength of a Raging Fire
and then just
cast it, right?
jam all of them into Vincenzo, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah,
And
not
even
great.
the Doc survives. Yeah, not great at all, because now this Hades is going to be able to eat up your Robin Hood. Your Doc is going to be able to trade into the other Doc. You can quest your Captain Hook, because all you're looking at is a Tipo on the other side, and all your guys survive. I mean...
I don't even hate this, yeah. And then Hades just doesn't take damage.
Yeah.
Or you can sing with it if they have something.
Yeah, you can sing another Beyond the Horizon if you want to.
You could.
Oh, and now we see how this goes when Liufin's deck really starts cooking. Robin Hood. Okay, didn't even know. Didn't even know that there was one.
Robin, draw nothing, play
Draws
a Doc.
nothing. Yep. Doesn't even matter.
Still don't love the
Gain
Doc
2
in this
lore.
deck, but I can appreciate what's going on here.
Yeah.
Like, the payoffs are good when you get them in the right order. And I said that earlier, right? If you draw your cards in the right order, the deck feels incredibly powerful.
Yep. Okay. Oh, and we're
Deal 2 damage
using
to Doc.
it on the Doc. We're taking out a Doc with a Strength of a Raging Fire. Not where you want to be. Wow. And just like that, 4-5 to 13 for Liufin. I mean, Jordan isn't even really able to race. This Mulan's coming down, going to cycle through more. I mean, this is just bad news bears, and I don't know if there's any way Jordan can come back from this.
I wouldn't think so. Knowing roughly what's in Jordan's list,
Yep.
just because it's an ally deck, like, there's a finite amount of things that are going to be able to go over the top of this. Like, Aurora's very good here. Again, we've seen Aurora a few times today. It's incredibly good against the Blurple deck because all of their cards really need to be able to interact with your board.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
If you get 2 Auroras in play, whatever you play is just awesome. You know,
Yeah.
and most of their characters are not that good. This Robin would just bury everything they're doing.
Yep.
And in this case, that's exactly what's going to happen here.
I mean,
We got a 2-turn clock.
Yeah. And
They're
the
going to have to
question
challenge
for Jordan
it.
is,
And it's just not going to be it.
I mean, we got what, 2 cards in hand? We're going to be able to challenge into that Robin Hood, fire the cannons on the.
Yeah,
man,
that's
you
all we
can't
got.
choose anything else. You're not even going to be able to take out that Mulan. And I mean, Jordan, yeah, you got. I respect the fight.
Oh, yeah.
I respect the fight. You don't give up. You
Last
don't give
round of the
up.
day on camera, no reason to scoop
None
it up. Let
at
them have their
all.
fun.
Oh, the enchanted Jasmine.
She's
looking
gorgeous.
so
It's nice.
gorgeous. Yeah. Oh.
Lilo could have been helpful in some of those spots, just giving a couple of your characters a little bit more fight power. I mean,
Yeah.
against that Vincenzo, being able to
Absolutely.
take 2 of your guys to take it out instead of 5 or whatever we had to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. It sounds like we have some deck techs. I mean, pretty good round. Let me see if we can't cut over here.
Yep. Okay, we're ready to cut over to some deck techs. We're going to throw it over to Toop, who will be talking.
All right, I'm here with Tiago. We're at CCS right now. Currently, you're 7-0 right now. What are you on today?
Today I'm playing Purple Steel.
Okay.
It's the same deck that I played last week at the 126-person 15 case event at SSG, where I was able to get first.
Oh,
and so
wow.
I'm just running it back today and off to a good start.
Yeah, it sounds like it's been working out pretty well and stuff like that. So you just decided to play that? You're just like, I'll play the same thing last week. Let me just run it back. And so you didn't want to change it up or anything? Nothing else caught your eye?
Yeah, I mean, basically, I didn't get much time to practice this week because I got in Tuesday, and then Wednesday's
Gotcha, yeah.
tricky, and then I flew out here Friday, so I only really got to practice Thursday, and I was playing only Blurple, so I played like 25 best of threes of Blurple, and I was like, I can't do this deck.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
It's not for me. So then, yeah, when I arrived here, I just last minute, I'm like, I'm going to try Purple Steel again, and changed a couple cards, and it's like, that has to be good enough, and
Yeah,
it's
for
working
sure.
out well. So.
Dude, how are you able to get your Dumbos, man? Right now, that's like a commodity right now. Like, how I see them over there, and I'm just jealous of you right now. How are you able to get those?
Yep. Well, last week I was very tricky. I had to do a tour for 5 hours around New England to pick up my Dumbos from a bunch of my friends. So shout out to them. They're lifesavers. But then at SSG, the owner Devin hooked me up, so he was able to
That's cool.
pull some levers for me to
I
be
see what you
able
did there. Yeah.
to get me some Dumbos, and that was really appreciated. So this week I have Dumbos.
That's awesome. Well, you're 7-0 right now. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at the deck right now. And we're gonna see what systems you'd like to do. You know, your 1 through 3 drops. So let's take a look
All
at
right,
that.
let's go.
All right. So we kind of have these. You have your curve going right here. What's kind of your ideal curve for your 1 and 2 drops?
Yeah.
Like,
So
what do you want to start off with?
there's two different kinds of openers. Really, on turn 1, you're looking to play either Palace Guard or Diablo, especially when you're going first, but against a lot of the slow decks, they just put a lot of pressure. They're really annoying to deal with, and sometimes, if you're playing against Blurple and you're going first, at the end of the game, your Palace Guard will have just gained you 6 lore from a 1-drop, which is completely ridiculous.
Really good.
And then the Captain Hook is good going second, especially against the steel decks, the aggressive steel decks.
Yeah.
His 3 attack lines up super well because they have so many 3 health characters. And then just going second, in general, he can be strong, but
I've noticed I've seen a lot of Captain Hook today. Captain Hook has been a hot card, a hot commodity today. I love how you're playing the 4 Calhouns. Have those been helping out a lot today?
Yeah, Calhoun's excellent. Basically, Calhoun ends up bodyguarding for your Palace Guards and Diablos in the sense that the premier 1-drops in this format right now are these big challenger ones. So it's cards like Captain Hook, like Rafiki, like Royal Guard.
Of course, yeah.
And these characters challenge and do most of their effect on their first challenge, but then they're left exerted with 0 or 1 attack on the crackback.
Calhoun
which
just cleans them up.
And she eats them for breakfast.
Yeah.
It's also excellent because this format, you get in a lot of board stalls, so then both of you guys just start looking at each other with your boards for a long time, and then if you're able to get up to 5 ink, and then you play Elsa, she exerts one of their characters, and then Calhoun is able to eat them,
For sure.
get you a bunch of lore, super, super strong. It's one of the uninks can be a bit tricky, but it's absolutely worth it.
Yeah. I also noticed you got Raja on there. How's she been working out today? 2 for a 3-3?
Yeah, I think Raja's pretty good. The options we have for 2-drops are not that good.
Yeah.
So I like Raja just being a pile of stats. It's really strong, bridging you towards the stage of the game where
For
you're
sure.
able to play your genies into Elsas and your Dumbos and your Treasure Guardians and your Docks. So it really clogs up the board, and it's certainly our best option. When we have 11 illusions like this deck has, then the downside from the Vanish keyword is mitigated, because if your opponent's playing 3 Hypnotic Strengths in their deck to counter illusions, they'll probably draw maybe 1 a game if they have 3, and then if you have 11 illusions, they're not going to have Hypnotic Strengths for every single one you play.
No, for sure. I agree. This has been a hot card this weekend too. The Genie Dragon there. Giant Cobras. I noticed you're playing 4 of the White Rose. What made you want to play 4 of these? I usually see it as a 2-of or a 3-of. I haven't seen 4 lately.
Yeah, I think the Rose is great. I think when you get to these points in the game where, you're just using your Docks and Genies and Treasure Guardians and Dumbos to each, try to eke out a little bit of lore and then draw cards, and then it's just really, really excellent off the top. It's generally not the greatest turn 3, but it's a sturdy body that sinks strength and then generally trades with something on the crackback. So I think these gain lore burst effects like Cobra and Rose are strongest in high quantities, so because I think they synergize with each other. So I think I would always play 4 of it.
No, for sure. Yeah, it looks like it's been working out pretty well for you. So I know you got the one single Jafar on there, the guy for Challenge 2. But I love his ability. I think he's a really good card right now. 3-drop, 3-2, challenges for 2, but also quests for 2. So has he been working out for you pretty well as a 1-of?
Yeah, I was playing 2 of them last week, but now that I put in the Hypnotic Strengths, I thought it was less necessary. A lot of people are playing Lilo. I think the new Lilo is much, much worse than him. I think the new Lilo's body, as you said, he quests for 2. The new Lilo is a 2/2 that quests for 1, which we know is like the vanilla stat line of a 1-drop, like the goons that we have. So his stat line is like between 2 and 3 mana's worth, so you really need to get way less out of the effect for him to be worthwhile. Whereas,
So I gotta ask, have you been like Hypnotic Strengthening your Calhoun at all? Have you been doing that? Has that been a line at all today?
Yeah, I played against Amber Steel in round 4, and he quested with Daisy Duck, and I was able to play
Just take it
Hypnotic
out.
Strength on my Calhoun, challenge the Daisy Duck, and then play a Captain Hook, which then contested his board really well. It's not quite as good as just having played Jafar to get the Challenger 2, because then you develop the Singer 3, which is important, but it does the job and gives you the flexibility of being able to defeat enemy cards like Iago's that can be really tricky for us.
Yeah, I noticed you got of course, the Dumbo package. It's been working out well today, I can tell. Also, you got your Genies going there, and then you got Treasure Guardians, which is pretty good, because you said you got a lot of illusions here going
11.
on. So, I mean, are you comfortable with this list? Is this what you would run again, or would you make any tweaks if you could make a tweak?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Like, I only changed a couple cards from last week. I was playing like the Skater Mim, which wasn't that good. I was playing some more Jafars, and I was playing the 5-mana Jasmine, and all those cards were kind of underperforming. I would say this list's pretty good. Like, you don't have to play like the Hypnotic Strengths. You can try to play like more of the Crab Jafar, but I think overall, like, if you completely copy this 1-for-1, you can't go wrong.
Okay. Well, I like to get the viewer's mindset, because, like a lot of people are looking at this deck list. They want to know what's good right now, what to play. But again, like Elsa's been doing really good, and you got your 2-bell package, which is a lot of people are playing 2 bells or 3. And this card I've been seeing this played a lot. It's just doing really well today. Has it been working out well for you? Would you still stay at 2, or would you go to 3?
So last week I was playing 1, and then I added a second one this week. I think I've cast her 0 times in 7 rounds. Like, she's done completely nothing, but I think she's fine. Like, I think she gives you a lot of flexibility in the mid game against Blurple, which is the most popular deck here by far. So, I don't know. I think she's definitely cuttable, but she's generally fine, and people knowing you have her, like if you ink her in the mid game, then it makes them play pretty wonky. So there's some utility to it, but definitely not a core card to the deck.
For sure. Well, I really like your list. This Purple Steel list is really good. Apparently, it's been working out well. Like, again, you're 7-0. You played it last week. You won the tournament. So, again, congratulations. I'm excited to see what you do tomorrow. We're going to be here tomorrow. So, but again, I mean, this is Tiago with Purple Steel. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right, we're back.
We are back.
I think they're looking to get another interview lined up almost immediately where we can get another deck tech.
Yeah, take a look at the decks that are winning today.
Yeah, they're we're just trying to see what some of the decks are. Get as much as we can on camera, because that's what people want to see going forward, right? They want to see the tech for tomorrow. If there's any events going on tomorrow, which I know that there's some going on at CCS, not just the top cut, but there's I know a run it back event. I believe that there's the ladies event, and I think
the children's event, the
I
scholarship
think there's
event,
the scholarship event too.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a lot going on tomorrow, and if we can, show some tech and have you update your deck list a little bit and give it a good run, we'll try to do that.
We are here, and the meta is shaping before our very eyes.
Yeah, it's Dumbo.
It's a Dumbo meta. It really is. It
Dumbo world.
We're just living in it. I mean,
if you can crack the Dumbo and not just be soft to everything else, you probably have got a good recipe to do well into Milwaukee, most likely. As it stands, there's a few decks that look okay into Dumbo.
Yeah.
But maybe they aren't consistent enough. Maybe they're just not consistent enough into some of the other matchups,
Yeah. Because you can tech against Blurple, but then be weak to everything else, and that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, and that's not where you want to be. Like, I would imagine that the Chromicon deck is probably really terrible into Under the Sea. I don't think any of the cards that they played at all did anything into Under the Sea even a little bit. You just boop, all your things are on the bottom of your deck. Yeah. Oh no, all my guys quest for 2, they're all 5/5s, you get to race. You get the Under the Sea, which scoops all their guys, so the Chronicon doesn't do anything. You get the Clarabell.
Yeah.
You get it all.
The Emerald Sapphire deck. I mean, and that Clarabell, as we were watching, I mean, the Your Welcomes to basically remove and then let them draw 2 cards to then, I mean, essentially just draw 2 cards for yourself. I mean, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. I mean, we wanted to see some spice, at least I know I did. And seeing Zan on one of the early matchers. Okay.
All right.
Okay. We're getting in word that the deck tech is coming back.
All right. We're going to go ahead and probably cut over. I believe that this is an interview with an X and 1 that is Amber Steel.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and turn it over to Toop.
What's your record? I'm gonna ask you what your record is.
6-1.
6-1? Okay. Start. All right, I'm here with Nick right now, and we are looking at his deck today, and you finished up 6-1 today, is that correct? 6-1. What are you playing today, and why did you pick that deck?
I'm playing Ember Steel. The main reason why was before they finished porting the set, I started building a deck, playtesting it, and I tested it a lot, like 200-300 games.
Oh, that's a lot, dude.
And last 2 weekends I had weddings, so one close to my house, but the other one I had to fly across the country for a wedding. So
oh, wow.
Not much time to play test, and when I came back, I saw all the purple lists, and I started wondering, do I want to try to test that deck? Do I switch? And I didn't have enough time to put the good number of games on to be able to play the mirror.
Yeah.
So I decided to stick on this deck and just try to work around it to make the matchup better.
Well, apparently it's been working out. You're one of the top players, you know, playing Amber Steel right now, going 6-1 into day 2 at CCS. So what matchups have you hit today? What matchups do you want to hit, and what matchups do you not want to hit?
I don't want to hit the new green-blue deck.
Okay.
I don't want to play against that.
With the Chromacon and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't play against it today. I played twice against Purple Steel, 4 times against Blurple, and once I played the mirror.
Okay. And how's your matchup against Blurple?
Against Blurple, it's pretty fine. I mean,
good?
I won 1 or 2 dice roll today.
Okay.
So I was on the draw almost all day, and Purple is okay. It's a hard matchup. It's not a like 80-20 win.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
It can be 50-50, and you need to like travel again. On the draw, on the play, I mean, it's mostly like 70-30, but on the draw, you have to travel to the. You need to be patient with the deck, and it's not that bad. Purple Steel is harder.
Yeah.
But like.
They got more removal. They got more spot removal,
yeah.
more shrinks, more smashes, and stuff like
But
that.
if you tell me which deck of the top decks I want to play against, it's clearly Blurple, yeah.
Oh, okay. I got to ask. They told me to ask about your shirt. So what's up with the shirt?
It's a story. There's a deck box in the shirt. The guy on the shirt asked the guy on the deck box for some cards. We work at the same LGS in Sherbrooke. And he asked me to take a picture with the cards. So I did a crazy face with it.
Yeah.
They took that face, they put it everyone on the internet, and then they made sleeve with my face.
Oh, nice.
So my first revenge was the deck box. I made the deck box with the face of the guy who made the sleeve.
Yeah.
I distributed to some friends, and then I made the shirt. So it's
Yeah,
like
nice.
trolling most of the time.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like it. But let's go ahead and take a look at your deck, okay?
Yep.
Let's take a look, see what we got going on. And this is right here, the famous deck box you were talking about just now. That's your friend right there?
Yeah, this is 10 years ago when he lost, when he finished like 17 at the tournament.
Oh, okay.
And then is this at the Continentals? He made top 16 at the.
Oh, nice. Is that why he's yelling? He's like,
yeah. He thought he was not making it. I told him he was making it, and that's the picture when they said his name for top 16.
That's awesome. Okay, so what is like what's the starting play you want to have, like 1 through 3? What's a good draw to start off with? How do you want to start?
Depend on the matchup, but mostly always the Daisy, Nala, Tiana. That's like the best start into Pluto. Then you protect all your team.
For sure.
But if you're playing against a purple steel deck and they play 1 drop that can attack for 3, you want to play a little or this one so that you can just destroy, banish this dude and then play more pressure.
For sure. So I noticed you're playing Jim Deere. Like, how has he been working out for you today? 0-4.
He's good. He can give you one more turn. Like the best thing you can do with your your character is quest twice with them. That's,
for sure.
That's your target.
Yeah.
You don't want quest 1 and lose it. You want quest at least 2 times with each one. So that's why you need more bodyguard. Those were the best option, but you needed a lower one. Because if you don't have the Tiana, if you don't have the good pression early, you want to protect and start questing early.
For sure, yeah, that definitely like guards your guys. So how's Nala been working out today?
It's insane.
I've seen Nala like a lot, and I don't mean to cover that up, but like Nala's like just been, everybody's been talking about it, been raving about it. It's been working out pretty well today.
I think it's better than Piglet was.
Really?
'Cause
Better than Piglet.
It have a resist one.
You
so
heard it, guys. He's better than Piglet. He says it. Yeah.
Like Piglet, you need to have other characters. So you top deck a Piglet, it's going to quest for 1.
For sure, yeah.
This, you top deck it to play it, it's going to quest for 3. So I think because of that, because of the resist one, because you play things like this that can heal it.
Yeah.
So you can go back, quest for 3 each time. So it's pretty good.
That is definitely a good card.
Yeah.
And Penny's just, obviously giving us a resist and
Yep.
stuff like that. Your Lilos keep coming back just in
Yep.
case you got some board wipe. I like how you're playing the Docs. I love Docs. Are my favorite card right now. Jim Deere's been working out pretty well. Have you done any sick plays with playing Lady and then like under dropping a few other characters? Did you drop like a Nala and play Lady or something?
Lady into Jim Deere.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't want quest every turn, but if you go turn 1, turn 2, and you're on the play, you're going to go turn 3.
Oh, and then
drop in Deere,
bodyguard.
you're going to quest
and
for
then
5.
Yeah, you can quest for 5.
And the next turn you quest for 7.
That's
so
an
you're at
amazing.
12.
Oh yeah, that's an amazing start. Yeah. What about how's Tatiana been working out? How's she been doing?
It's really great.
It is.
But like, you have to watch how you play it. You don't always want to play it on curve turn 3. If you're on the draw, you're playing turn 3, your opponent just gonna remove her from the board right now.
Yeah.
You won't get no value of it. But yeah, it's one of the main cards of the deck.
I love Lawrence too. He can like smack somebody really hard for something, and he still quests for 2. This card's really good, solid. Yeah. I played it last season and stuff. What about Bolt though? He comes into play tapped. How has he been doing today?
Against the best line I had is against the Mirror. Game 3, I was on the play, so I went turn 1. He played turn 1 the Rhino. Turn 2 Nala. He played Rhino. So I was kind of stuck. So when I played this on turn 3, it allows me to quest for 5. So on his turn, he played the Tiana on his turn 3. So he just he Rhinoed this and played Tiana. Then I played Pluto. So he had to sacrifice Tiana on Pluto, then kill Pluto. With the Rhino, played another character. I played another quest for 5, played another Pluto. So I got to 15 with just those 2.
That's
because
crazy.
Of this into this into this.
Yeah.
So then you just
because he's got to get rid of those like that. Yeah. You don't want to quest. He doesn't want you to quest for 4. So that's just a good line.
I quest for 4 a few times with him, but mostly he's there just for a sacrifice.
Yeah, he has
make me able to quest for 5 and.
Yeah, if they don't get rid of him, you can quest for 4. So they're gonna go him first instead of like let these guys just live.
Yeah.
That's definitely a great. And I know that everybody loves the Rhino line where you go 1 and then you shift onto it too. Have you been doing that today consistently?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good line against the Mirror. That's why you're going to be against the Mirror.
That's still good though. Like you're not. That's like one of the sickest plays in the game right now. But you're not doing as much. But you're still winning with the deck.
It's just if you're playing against like I said, 1 drop that's challenged for 3. If they have the hypnotic strength, you're just losing everything.
For sure.
But if you have this and this, well, you're trading his character, you're keeping this and keep making pressure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why Rhino is not the best of the deck, but it's still a good card.
Okay. I noticed you definitely got Pluto in here, and you got Bagheera. How has Bagheera been helping out? He's kind of
Bagheera was great.
Has he shot anybody down? Or
Like, he's another bodyguard. He's a bodyguard with, like, a lot of powers, like Pluto, and also, like, the 2 top decks have a lot of, like, 1, 2, 3, 3, things like that, so it wipes the board. Like, unless they have, like, numerous Hades or something like that, it's going to get 2 or 3 of the other guys that cannot attack my own characters. They have to just quest for 1 and trade for it. So, yeah.
You got your package of strength just for any removal. So, like, you say this list is, like, it. Today, if you were to play this again, would you play this same list, exact 60, or would you change anything
100%. There's no card that
There's no changes you would make right now at all?
I don't think so now.
Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, you're going 6-1 into day 2.
Yeah, and I lost 5 of my 7 dice rolls, so it went well.
What did you lose to today?
Blurple.
Blurple, okay. Was it just you didn't get a good start, or like what kind of happened? Yeah.
The start I had a bad hand. I kept like the 2 Rhinos and the strength. Mulligan 4 uninkables. My first draw was uninkable, so I had to ink strength to play Daisy, to play Rhino, ink the other Rhino to play Nala. And
that's definitely just goes downhill. And you're not playing that many uninkables, are you? Like you got
16.
16, okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Usually when you get to the 18 or 20 range, it kind of gets a little scary, but 16 is not too bad. No, overall, I think this is a great deck list, and Mulan is definitely a great card now. It's kind of cycles those uninkables out of there, and you're able to draw more cards, especially late game. You're looking for something, you know?
And not just that, against Blurple and against Purple Steel, if I don't have a Daisy, I will want to go Mulan because they won't sacrifice a 3 Challenger just to trade with that because they're going to lose it. So I don't know how many games Mulan quested for 2, 3, or 4 in the games before they decide to trade with him.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, I definitely love your whole deck list, and again, congratulations going 6-1 day 1.
Thank you.
And good luck tomorrow. And guys, yeah, this is Nick and his Amber Steel deck.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Just always talking to myself forever.
That was number 2 for
That was
our
number
tech.
2. We're going to go ahead and get a booster pack here while we get another one set up for you, another deck tech.
We're setting it up. Jeebus turns to me. He goes, I don't know, you want to rip a pack?
Want to open boosties?
And I said,
No, I hate opening booster packs. That's all I heard.
Whoa,
Whoa, okay.
We're starting with Lilo. Dude, if this is a Dumbo.
That means that you will get at least a super rare.
At least.
You are
Let's
guaranteed
go.
at least a super rare.
Dumbo!
Dumbo!
Let's go, let's go. Okay,
Wait.
iconic Mickey.
Another Dumbo.
Iconic Mickey or Enchanted Dumbo. Who? Coconut basket.
Coconut basket.
We really gonna do that? We pulled the Dumbo.
We pulled the Dumbo.
We pulled a Lilo into Dumbo.
I gotta one up it. You know, we gotta do it. All right, we'll go quick through these.
Yeah.
This thing. All right, weights and this. Okay.
Family
fishing pole.
Okay. We're saving it
Lumiere.
all up for the last. Ooh, super rare. Super rare.
Okay.
Okay, Aurora.
Okay.
Aurora. New foiling. You might have missed it on the first chapter.
I
That's
mean,
fine.
all right, you know, story of my life. That's okay. That's okay.
Ooh, oh, man.
That's okay, but we got a Dumbo.
What's it like to hold $80 in your hand? Oh, we cracked another Dumbo earlier? Oh, okay.
No Dumbo. We need 2 more. We need
two
more Dumbos. Okay.
That's the thing. We need
can
two
do
more
that.
Dumbos.
We can
We're
do
going.
that.
We're going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's
Give us
do it.
the-
We're going to throw it back over.
we'll-
More deck techs.
We'll send it over whenever you're ready if you're on the right screen. All right. We send it over here. Boom.
So what's your record? 6-1?
6-1, yeah.
Okay. All right, we are back again with Corey. You're 6-1. You finished out the day. You just won a matchup. What'd you play against today?
Played mostly Blurple, a couple of mirror matches for the allies and everything. They were on the lower end of things, though. 1 dog deck and then 1 Amethyst Steel, I believe it was.
Okay,
So,
and what are you playing against, so the viewers know?
I'm playing the Sapphire Steel.
Oh, yeah, blue steel.
The
Okay.
big blue deck.
Big blue deck earlier, like we put on camera.
Yep.
Again, like, what did you hit last match, and what kind of like what cards helped you win that match?
So the first game, unfortunately, just top decked uninkable after uninkable. There was a point where I was just going to play Doc and just pitch 3 Hades just to try and get out of the situation. Game 2, we hit curve pretty well. Played cards, removed cards. Just the deck did its thing. Game 3, I was able to play Scrooge on 3. And
Nice. Yeah, definitely that 5/5 guy. Quest for 2 is definitely good on turn 3.
Yeah, we definitely stalemated there for a little bit.
The
But
little
being
Care Bear
able-
stare.
Yeah, being able to do Horizons into an Horizons the next turn definitely.
Nice.
Definitely gave me the card draw.
So, you're 6-1 today. Like, what are you hoping to like play against tomorrow? What matchups you like to play against tomorrow? Like, good ones.
Definitely the Amethyst Steel deck. I have a really good matchup into that, I
Let's do that.
believe. Blurple's really like a 50-50, but everyone here has been playing that, so it's been just one of those things. Just more on the low end of like the aggro decks is what I'm told
For
to
sure.
do well against.
Yeah, that's good. It's good, man. I feel like this has been how have you enjoyed the venue so far? Like the events. Have you done a CCS before, or is this your first one?
I believe I got top 8 the event that the Cameo ended up winning.
Oh,
So,
okay, cool.
I was just top 8 opponent for that.
Nice.
It's been really well, though. I really enjoy coming to CCS. I've been coming since, I believe, set 2, set 3,
Yeah.
whenever they started hosting them.
You fly in here, or are you from Atlanta?
No, I've actually live in Murphy, North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina.
2-hour drive.
Oh,
from
okay.
here,
2 hour drive's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Yeah, I definitely love CCS, and I love everything they put on for here. And it's a big cash prize,
Oh, yeah.
and it's it just attracts all the best players,
Oh, yeah.
And I like how you're playing Blue Steel. You're doing really well with Blue Steel. Again, like I noticed also too, like you had the 4 Auroras. Did that help out in that match at all?
It definitely helped me secure the game for game 3, just being able to drop it and making sure he wouldn't top deck any removal spells or anything of that nature. Other than that, it didn't really come up for that match.
Yeah. If you were going to play another tournament again, or you could switch decks for tomorrow, would you switch decks at all, or would you stay the same with Blue Steel with the same 60?
I would probably switch to a different deck, honestly. I like
Really?
experimenting.
No, for
trying
sure.
the,
Yeah, I get
format. I'm still trying to make Ruby Amethyst work personally. It's just with so many blurples. And,
Yeah, for sure, man.
It's definitely a rough. But no, it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it.
That's good, man. I'm glad you had a good day. Well, you hear from Corey again, playing Blue Steel 6-1 today, going into day 2 tomorrow. Again, we appreciate you, Corey. Hope to see you tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow too.
Thank you.
Also, so again, back to you guys.
Oh, what have I done?
What have we done? There
What
we
have I
go.
done? All right,
there we go.
I fixed it.
What do you know? Fresh new pack.
More
We're
boosties.
Starting with the Sergeant Tibbs. Let's go. We have not been opening a lot of these today, but we're getting in. I think I've had a Beast Mirror in almost every single pack I've opened. Tuck, nice to see you. Ursula, you haven't been a lot in the meta. I'm not high on her this set. You know what I mean? Aurora.
Okay, Aurora. All right,
let's go.
all right.
Let's go. Let's see what's under here. Ooh, an epic.
It's an epic.
What epic are we looking for? I know what I love.
I know which one this is.
On 3, 1, 2, 3.
It's a queen.
Cusco.
Oh, it's an
Ooh,
Ursula.
We're both wrong.
Ooh.
Ursula.
That was a big
Look
wrong.
at this.
What I love about the epics is that they have the texture on them for an
Yes.
uncommon, which is great. I do think Cusco is one of the primos for sure.
Oh man, who's not going to be playing Cusco?
Yeah, Cusco's great.
You know what I mean?
All right, what do we got? We got the queen. We got another queen.
Yeah.
Lots of queens.
Yeah.
Prince. All right. Also, I would love an enchanted.
What enchanted are you chasing this set?
Probably Honey Wizard, and then Dumbo.
I'm going, dude. It's a sign. We're
I want the
talking
Honey
about
Wizard. I want the
enchanteds.
Mickey. That's what I want. Those are the 2 bangers
Ooh,
for
the
me.
Iconic Mickey looks so nice.
Oh, it's a Pluto. That's okay.
Pluto.
That's
That's
okay.
all right. That's all right. We got 2 more packs. Are
Okay.
we doing this?
Yeah,
Are
hell
we
yeah.
doing this whole thing?
Let's do it.
Ooh, we're doing it. Did they tell us that we're even? Okay. We got an interview with Cassidy coming up. We got an interview with Cassidy incoming. We got a minute, which means we have some time to open more packs. We got the Moana Surf Rider. We got the Pluto. We got the Prince Naveen. Look at this, Verana. Casa de Madrigal. Cruella de Vil. We got the Bell. We got the Nani. I don't know about you. I only care about the last 3 cards anyway.
I mean,
usually.
sure.
I just go through Prince Philip. I've not
Okay.
been seeing a lot of this guy. Okay. Legendary. Nope. Super rare. Let's see it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not mad at it. It's a new card. We got to get more bulk in the bin here. Can we get the enchanted? Let's go. Ooh, rare. Curse
It's a
Merfolk.
Curse Merfolk.
Playable.
It is a good card.
Quite playable.
It is quite very, very playable.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Let's
Okay.
go. Mickey Mouse.
We got the Mickey.
I've opened 3 of those.
All right.
I've opened 3 of those epic Mickeys.
There's a
and I
Judy.
am not mad.
Last ditch effort.
I am not mad at all.
There's a
Last
smash.
ditch effort. Speaking of,
Strength is a rare.
let's get that enchanted.
Oh man. We are forever common.
All right. But come back for more. We're going to throw it over for another deck tag. I know it's what you want, people. You wanted to see the meta.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
shaping
We're getting
before
it over
our
there.
eyes. Let's throw it over.
All right, I'm gonna send it over.
They're gonna go on in a second. Just heads up. All right, I'm here at CCS. My name is Robert Toop, aka Toopaloop. I'm here with Cassidy. How have you been liking CCS so far?
Oh, I've been loving it. I've been to a couple, and this is the biggest by far, and it's been so much fun. It's been great.
For sure. Where'd you come from? Like, where'd you? Are you here from Atlanta, or are you from somewhere else?
No, but I'm close. Yeah, I came with the Bracket Villains, where we play in Augusta, so about a 2-hour drive. It's not far at all.
Nice. Is that like the team there? Like, are they doing well in the tournament? How are they doing?
Yeah, they're doing really good. We have a couple people, Brandon and Caden. They're 6'1".
Oh, nice.
So
That's good. So yeah, going to day 2,
Yep.
like just strong.
Yep. They're like, we're coming in.
What are they playing there? Are they playing like Burple or anything like that?
They are playing Blurple. I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you
Oh,
that.
okay.
They are
Yeah.
playing Blurple.
Yeah. That's been a hot deck though. It's like
It has,
a
yeah.
trifecta.
Yeah.
I also noticed you got the monkey ears going. I mean, the Mickey ears. Yeah.
Thank you for noticing.
Yeah, for sure. What else have you liked about CCS? Have you been able to look at the venues and stuff like that, and look at the artwork and stuff they got going?
Yeah. I love that they have a lot of like custom artists here. They do like the custom mats. They have a lot of booths and vendors here. So I feel like you come here and you play Lorcana, but you really you come for the whole experience. You come for the community.
For sure.
You come for all the cool gadgets and gadgets. So
Yeah.
it's a true experience.
Yeah, and how's everybody been? Everybody's pretty friendly, right?
Oh, everybody's so friendly.
Yeah.
There was one interaction I had, and I had a question, and he was like, I can like help you. He was super kind. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't really want to call a judge. Will you like just walk me through it? And he like walked me through the card, and he actually helped me kill his Dumbo.
That's really sweet. Yeah, that's
He
good.
was
That's
so
good.
sweet.
That's like
"Thank
good.
you."
It's good sportsmanship.
Yeah,
No, that's
everyone's
that's what you
super
want to see
nice.
definitely for a game like this. Is like that brings kids in and stuff like that. You
Yeah.
don't want to kind of take advantage of them or anything like that. So that's really like that. Like
Yeah.
they did that. That's really
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. So
There's
it's been great.
also like there's nice guys out there.
I know. Well, as a woman, it can feel a little intimidating
No,
when
for
you're
sure.
always against a guy.
Yeah.
This was a guy, and he was very kind. And I actually made it a point to tell him that because I think when you're a woman, it can feel like a lot.
Yeah.
So I love that he was kind and generous. And then tomorrow they're doing the ladies tournament. So I love that there's a safe
are you gonna play that tomorrow?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be fun.
It feels great when you're with other women and we can play this together.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
that there's anything wrong with this
No,
one.
I completely
but
get it.
it's
Yeah,
special when
yeah, it
it's
is.
all
It is.
girls,
That's
yeah.
cool. That's definitely. I forgot they're having a ladies tournament. They had one last time when I was here.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then it has a pretty big turnout. Like there's a lot.
Yeah.
It attracts a lot of people in there, and like
Yeah.
a lot of people get to have fun.
Yeah,
And that's kind of what the
yeah.
game is about. Kind of just having a good time
I
and like
agree,
playing with
yeah.
your nostalgic characters. Like I play with Robin Hood with the 3.5 or whatever.
Yeah.
And I went home and I watched the Robin Hood movie, that old one.
Yes, it's making me like watch all the old movies.
Yeah, it is. I love the nostalgia of Disney, and I've always been a big Disney fan. So it's making me want to. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, they're like, it's from this movie. So then I go watch the movie, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know what that.
Now I know
character-
what this is. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
yeah,
I think
exactly.
that's what it's meant to do. It's
No,
meant
it
to
is.
reunite your love for Disney.
For sure, yeah. All
So-
those things we did growing up and watching.
Yeah.
So again,
nostalgic.
huge fan of Hercules back in the day. I know all those songs on that movie
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah.
So, but no, I love Lorcana. It brings everybody together, and it's a good community. So,
Yeah. Yep.
but is there any shout outs you want to give out to anybody or anything like that?
I just want to give a shout out to the Augusta, Georgia community. We came repping strong. We have like 10, 15, I think 15 people here this weekend. Yeah, so we're a big group and we play competitively. We have a team called the Bracket Villains, so we're doing pretty good.
Well, go Bracket Villains. Keep it up. Yeah, keep it going. 6-1 in day one. That's really good.
I know.
Yeah,
two,
that's really
two
yeah,
people.
very exciting. Again, I'm here with Cassidy. I'll see you guys later. All right, y'all guys take it easy.
I believe we are back. Ooh, I'm starting again with a Sergeant Tibbs.
Boosties.
That's 2 in a
Boosties.
row. It's like the universe is trying to tell me that they want me to pull an Enchanted. I don't know why two
It's got to be.
cards that don't have an Enchanted.
It's got to be real.
Tell me that in
Okay.
the air. Ooh, okay.
That's Circle of Life.
That's the one. It's the Wheel of Wonder. Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Would have loved the epic, but
All right.
we'll take it. We'll take it.
We'll go quick here. Eeyore, best card. They need an Eeyore Enchanted so bad.
That's what everyone's clamoring for. Everyone said, oh, Honey
All right.
Wizard. Oh,
We got a
Mickey
Sisu.
Mouse. Yep. Okay, we got a power line. Not
We got a
bad,
Power
not
Line
bad. Ooh.
and a Robin Hood.
Okay.
All right, let me get the next one set up here.
You've heard of pack rush. That to me means I'm going to rush as
Rush
many
this pack open.
openings
Do it. Yeah.
as I can.
They can't
All
even
right.
stop us. They're
I'm
not
even
here.
putting the bat. Yeah, no one is here to stop us. It's like they left us in charge of the whole school.
You just can't be leaving me in charge. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna open boosties.
Do we not seem like two guys, a part of a frat that the dean would come in and go, "You alpha,
Right.
hoop, oh, let's go,
That's
goofy
nice.
epics, dude! I'm ripping.
Dude, that's 2 epics in the same box.
We are
That's
ripping.
good.
Yeah, you want to do it? You
Yeah,
want to
I
do the
do. I
honors
do
here?
quick.
You do. And I believe that is 4 legendaries too out of this box. One of
That's
them
not
being
bad.
the Dumbo. Yeah,
Not bad.
2 Surfer
All right,
Stitches.
all right.
Not the
Point it
greatest.
this way. Boom. Boom.
Still relevant. Still
Boom.
relevant card. Let's go.
All right, we'll get through the
Hansi.
commons.
Dude, if we find an Enchanted in here, let alone an epic,
Dude, that'd
an
be
iconic,
that'd be a nice box.
I mean, it would be the best box ever.
All right.
God box.
Got the Goofy.
Let's go. I'm all for it. God box. Let's go Enchanted.
Whale.
Rapunzel.
It's a Rapunzel.
Not the one you wanted. Not the
Go one
one
more.
you wanted, shiny. One more?
Yeah, you get the one more, then I think we'll be ready for the cut.
All right. They're okay. They told me they're prepping the interview. I think there might only be like 3 more packs left. We're going in. We are doing the thing because this is what you all showed up for, right? Not the 25K up top for the weekend. You wanted to see an Asian man rip some cards.
We
in
just want to
front of your
open
eyes.
boosters.
We want to get the boosties.
Vicariously.
Mickey Mouse, Jasmine, TikTok. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dumbo.
saw
Lee
Dumbo.
Shang. Okay. Alice. Okay. Oh, rare.
Okay.
But
okay.
Sonic Ariel. Okay, not bad. You know what turns this all around?
An enchanted.
That's the
Like
one.
a Dumbo.
Boom!
Or a
Double
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel.
All right, we're cutting over here.
Rapunzel's. I believe that is all of the cards in the packs.
That's all the boosties?
Wait.
Oh, a sneaky
A
boosty.
sneaky one.
All right, hey guys, I'm back again. Again, it's Tupaloop. I'm here with Mike, and you do all the artwork for 20 Lore, and you do a lot. You have an art stand over here.
Yes.
I've been seeing people just run over there. You're making all kinds of shirts and stuff like that. I also stopped earlier. I saw you making doing the Pocahontas, drawing that.
Pocahontas, yeah, we was drawing up Pocahontas.
Yeah. So what's been like your number one seller right lately?
No, it's the mats. The mats
The mats?
really,
Yeah.
the mats really. Everybody gravitates, to the mats.
Of course,
because,
yeah, haven't-
because it's on the stream and they see it on the stream. So,
But dude, all your mats, like you've done all the 20 Lore mats for those, and they've come out super beautiful. Like
appreciate it,
I see the Lantern one's probably one of my favorites. I like that one. You got the Mufasa one and stuff
Yes.
like that, and then now we got the Lantern one. And I think there's there's so many. Powerline, that's it. That's
Powerline
it.
was
Powerline.
Just did Powerline for.
Yeah,
CCS.
and that one looks beautiful.
I appreciate it.
I'm asking them. I'm like, hey, be sure y'all save me one, okay? At least like give me that for the weekend.
Especially the foil one. The foil
Yeah.
one's
Oh, the foil one looks beautiful. Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. Where are you based out of, man?
So I'm based out of Fort Hood.
Okay.
Fort Hood, Killeen area.
Okay.
Yeah, we started over there, and we got with Green got with me with the first Hunter Burton, and then we just grew from there.
Yeah,
Cleaned
and
up.
like I said, the mats have been a successful thing, like for you. And I noticed, like, I see you making shirts over there. Like, those are those
Yes,
flying
yes.
off the shelves too? Anybody got any particular shirts that they like?
So they really love. So my company, I have the T-shirt company, Diamond Ink Apparel.
Diamond Ink, okay.
And what we like to do is take different artists, and then we make shirts with them, and then we go ahead and put them on. We just blow them up with whatever they want. We've done team stuff for Team Lorcana. We've done stuff for Evolutions Trading. So, everybody loves, I guess, putting their own logos and everything
For sure.
with my art. So
Yeah, no,
that's
your
awesome.
art is definitely great. I saw you here last year. You've been here a few years in a row. Do you like coming to CCS?
Oh, I love it. I love
Okay.
it. Don't love the drive.
Yeah.
but,
How long of a drive is that?
It was 13 hours.
Well, that's
It was 13 hours,
I heard
yeah.
y'all got in last night, like late at the night before. Was it like 2
We
a.m.?
haven't slept yet. We
Yeah,
haven't
I know,
slept
but
yet.
y'all are like, you just
We're pushing
keep,
through.
pushing through.
Pushing through.
I see you still over there doing artwork and he's making shirts. People are coming up to you asking you all these questions. I see you taking photos of people like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
So I
definitely.
mean, your art's been flying off I feel like it's just a big thing here in CCS. So
Definitely, I appreciate it. And then it's mainly all the art that I do is commissions coming in. So it's actually the fans. The fans, they come to me with all these ideas.
That's
and
awesome.
then I even last time at CCS, I drew Vanessa, Ursula, and I even let the fans just come in and just kind of put little stuff on the art there as well. So there'll be all kinds of little shades that the fans do.
That's
as well.
awesome, man.
And then I'll print it out there and then give it to them.
yeah, I definitely saw a few shirts that caught my eye when I was over there. I'm a huge fan of solo leveling and stuff like that. I've seen some cool
yeah,
stuff,
yeah, we
and I
definitely do the
definitely love
anime
your
thing.
prints and stuff. So I mean, I think it's always a success when you come out here to CCS and then you're able to show your artwork like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Is there any other events you kind of show your artwork at besides CCS, or are you looking to get into more of the con scene and stuff like that?
So I do stuff for the cons. That's how we kind of started out. We started out with cons, but then Green got me into. I never drew Disney, and then I started drawing Disney with Green and Evolutions Trading, and it grew from there. So we're gonna be doing more cons, but. Hey, 20 Lore scheduled me out all the way until 2026.
That's
so,
crazy. Yeah. If people want to get a hold of you, how can they see? Is Instagram or anything like that? What are your tags?
It's Instagram, Mike Angel Art. On Instagram, you guys can get a hold of us in Diamond Ink Apparel as well.
Diamond Ink Apparel.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That's really okay. So they can follow you on Instagram. And, you got a Twitter or anything
No,
else?
don't have a Twitter.
Okay.
I'm old school. So
I got you. I got
the
you. No,
Facebook,
no.
but-
Instagram. Instagram is better for your artwork. I
Yeah,
feel like,
yeah.
and you
So
can
it's
do
a lot of
different
reels.
shades. Yes. Yeah.
Right.
So that's cool. So if people want to get a hold of you, and people can just message you and be like, "Hey, I kind of want to do this," and then you just send them artwork back. You go back and forth, and they
Back
kind of
and forth.
Okay.
Back and forth.
Cool.
As long as it fits it within the schedule that I'm tasked out until about December.
Yeah.
But if they get with me, we do custom stuff for everybody.
That's
and,
awesome, man.
And like I said, all the artwork I do is just fan based. Like
Yeah.
fans come up to me and then we just work up from there, and then we sell them for everybody.
Yeah. Well, you guys heard it here. Diamond Inc. This is Mike, and back to you guys over there. See you guys later.
To y'all, you know what it is. It's time. They said we gotta move quick. They said we are wrapping this thing up, and I said we got 2 more booster packs. We've literally opened 22 packs, and who can leave 2 last packs here? Boom! Hey, there we go. Let's see what it's. Oh, Jafar. Last pack magic though. We got 1 more pack. It is pre-opened for me. I have not seen this. We're going to take a look because if this is an enchanted, well, I don't know what I'll do. I'll steal it probably. All right. Enchantress, first one I've drawn. That's good. That's good. This is good. Okay. Queen. Tinkerbell. The Magic Feather.
Okay.
Ariel. Not bad. Okay. She does have an enchanted right here. Ah! Foil Robin Hood. You can't
Still
win
pretty
them all,
good.
people.
Still pretty good box.
This is incredible. And then these 2 looking good. What I do want to say, though, is not just the box is great. You know what else is great? The Lone Star Open, September 27th weekend.
Ooh.
Waco, Texas, man.
10K weekend.
10K?
10K.
You don't say.
I do.
My
I do
goodness.
say.
10K. They have it for the weekend. You can go in, you can play, you can have a good time. 20 Lore Pro is partnering. You're going to see Jeebus there. You're not going to see me there. Sasuke, are they going to see you there? Okay. He says that you're going to see him there. Whether that changes your opinion for the better or the worse, we don't know.
Be like that.
We're hoping it's for the better, and I would want to be there, but I'm going to be out of town. So please check out over at Nexus in partnership with 20 Lore Pro, Waco, Texas, September 27th. You're not going to want to miss it. Also, PPG next weekend. They are doing the first American CCQ. You're not going to want to miss that. And then the Thursday, October 23rd, right before World Class Cards, right before the Disney Lorcana Championship.
Enchanted Evening.
The DLC, yeah.
DLC,
an
yeah.
Enchanted Evening. There's going to be costumes, there's going to be karaoke, and some of your favorite players from World Class Cards. You like Ed? We got him. You like Frank Karsten all the way from Europe? You got him. You like DKP?
Who doesn't like DKP?
Nobody.
Right?
Nobody
Right?
in the competitive
Not if they like
scene.
this game.
Yeah. He's going to be there.
He'll be
Ladies
there.
and gentlemen, he's going to be there. You're going to see people like Kendall. You're going to see the rest of World Class Cards. You're not going to want to miss it. Events out the wazoo. Jeebus, it has been 7 rounds of pure awesomeness today. How are you feeling?
A lot of Dumbos, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of Dumbo matches that didn't really use Dumbo. That's okay, too.
I did see Dumbo get inked a lot.
Dumbo gets inked a lot. But you know what? I think that's pretty normal of a card draw. It's not any different than a Finders Keepers. Like, that gets inked a lot, too.
True.
You know?
I've seen a lot of beasts. You know, steel beasts get inked in my day. I've seen it.
It's got to go sometimes.
Yep,
You
that's the way
gotta still play the game. That's important too. But we'll see a little bit more tomorrow.
That's right.
We know that there's at least some people not playing Dumbos, so that's nice. Maybe it'll be a battle. I'm sure that the top 8 will include some Dumbos. Let's be real.
Let's be real.
But that doesn't mean it's gonna win.
Yeah. I want to see some Emerald Sapphire action.
Ooh.
I want to see some. I want to see some racers, man.
Some
if I'm being honest.
Chromacons.
Yeah, some Chroma. Yeah. Chromacon. I don't know which one it is.
I want to see them bouncing all their stuff.
Yeah,
Dumbo,
all the Dumbos.
Dumbo in play.
Get
Dumbo out of here.
Out of here,
Outta here.
Dumbo. What do
Dumbo.
you think you're even doing here?
Dumbo.
You're not going to want to miss tomorrow. We're going to start with 2 more rounds of Swiss. 9 rounds total. We'll cut to a top 16. And once again, you tell them, how much are we playing for this weekend? What's up top here?
Oh, I don't know, $10 or $12 at least.
Yeah, at least. Let
At
me look it up
least.
here. I think they said
Was
something
it
about
25K?
$25,000.
That's a lot.
Dollars.
That's a big amount of money. You know,
Yeah.
that's we got half DLC numbers here. We're just short of 500 people. You know, that's a lot of damn people.
That is a lot of people.
Dang,
And
that's
you
crazy.
are not going to want to miss any of the action. We've got the ladies event. We've got the children's scholarship event going on tomorrow. We've got all kinds of on-demand events here at the venue. So if you are anywhere near Stone Mountain, Georgia, you want to come by, you want to play some Lorcana, what are you waiting for? Come on down, have some fun. And for those of you who just want to watch at home casually, you know, chilling out, eating some Cheetos, sipping on a Kool-Aid, that's totally fine too, because we have all of the action, the meta-defining action tomorrow at this 450-plus person tournament. Jeebus, is there any last words that you have here for the good people at home?
No. You know what? I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I think it's going to be really nice. We're going to really pare it down to Blurple versus Blurple versus Blurple versus Blurple. So that'll be exciting for everybody. But if we can sneak in something else, ooh, we will. Don't worry. Don't you worry yourself. We'll sneak it in there if they've got it.
That's absolutely right. I gotta go and run away before anyone realizes I've
they'll
stolen
forget
this
that
Dumbo.
it's gone. It's gone.
They'll already have forgotten.
You know what? Sneak the 3-drop in, and it's Dumbo.
Yeah.
Like you're like, yeah, I opened a Dumbo. He's
You'll
right
think,
here.
Oh yeah,
it's fine.
Of course, the
it's
Dumbo. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining at home. You are not going to want to miss the full action tomorrow. 20 Lore Pro on Twitch, on YouTube. Please give the follow. Please check out the events that may or may not be near you, but you can travel. I know you can. Anyways, I think I've said enough.
Yeah,
are we about to end this stream?
I think so. We're gonna kill it, and we'll be back again tomorrow.
Yeah, to kill it again.
To kill it again.